Welcome to another thrilling edition of Premiere 2. My name is Peter. Thank you for joining me on a rainy night here in Tokyo, Japan. I am glad to be back live here in the studios. Feels so good to be home with you guys once again, trying to look at, finally reading some messages, finally being able to see some support, finally hanging out with Sonova, who says, let's get this train and this party freaking started. Oh, man, do I feel awesome. I am jet lagged as hell.
That's funny.
Thank you, big guys. I wanted to get this stream in today because honestly, if you're not doing it, you're losing it. And I had a fantastic time in LA/Anaheim. I'll be going over some of the stories, certainly not all of them. Some of those are just for me, baby.
That's funny.
Yo, Sal 44 on the 5. Thank you. I'll be telling you guys, holy shit, thank you. The support is real. I'll be telling you guys about the Fanfest recap, which was insane, just like absolutely wild. I got a lot of things to share with you guys about that. I have a totally different and new kind of perception or enthusiasm about Final Fantasy 14 and the franchise in general. I was dancing. Let's talk about that later. I am still recovering mightily from a slipped disc in my back. And it was and I had it before I was dancing. Like maybe it's a pinched nerve or 60 years, or maybe it's I don't know exactly what it is yet, but I haven't had a chance to do that yet. But we've all seen the dancing clip taken by prying eyes from across the way. I don't know how I did it, or how did I do the dance? That's not so bad. And then I'm going to tell you guys a little bit about my time in LA. I got to see my sister. I got to see Lud. I got to see the Counter-Strike tournament that he put on, where you guys rightfully embarrassed me. Pete, when are you guys continuing the 14 bullshit? I don't know. I don't know when I'm doing it. I don't know if and when and how, and I don't know. Actually, how's the anus salt? Let me tell you this.
Thank you.
That came back. I've just learned that unless I'm having my smoothie and 7-Eleven diet, I'm just going to expect pain. That's it. Jesus Christ. I didn't even drink a lot while I was there. I mean, there was less than a dozen beers consumed total in the week. That's pretty impressive. I could rip that on one bar crawl with Connor. So less than 12 over 7 days, which I mean still feels like a lot, but it was during like a convention. So, okay, wait, are you excited for Mouse to join the Van Gang? I honestly don't even know what that means. I don't know what we're talking about. I've been gone for essentially 2 weeks, okay? I missed every game. I've missed 3 weeks. I've missed every game. I've missed every announcement. I missed Pragmata, Vampire Crawlers. They did Stardew without me, which is actually bullshit. They couldn't wait 2 effing days. It was they won the damn. I've been waiting for Final Fantasy 14 for like 5 years, and they couldn't wait 48 hours for Stardew. Unbelievable. I missed D&D last night. I feel like I'm not sick, but I got a little bit of, I think I'm a little bit.
Thank you.
Those cross-continent flights are pretty rough. You sound a bit bunged. I'm all right. I'm going to be okay. We're going to have a nice little talk. Didn't you put like 50 hours into your own in Stardew before leaving? Hell no. How dare you? I put over 100. Okay, so first of all, I take very little credit for things. As you guys know, I take credit for basically, if you never met me, you wouldn't know that I live in Japan. I never mention that to anybody 17 times. I never mention that the giant novelty check costs $300 to make. I never mention things like don't do the electric worm with your brand new Apple 8 watch because it'll get scuffed. I don't say those things off the rip. But I'll tell you, I'll take credit for two things. One is on the final day of the cyclothon, I like to jump in front of the boys at the last second and go through the tape as if I finally did it. All the hard work that I've put into it is paying off. And number two is I got this Stardew Renaissance started. That was me. I Ask Mouse. I was already playing it. I got her involved. It was like getting an addict back on their drug. So that was all me. So when you see all the VTubers and all the new tubers and all the flesh bags popping off on Stardew, that was this guy. That was me. I already had that addiction. And there was, BS, Pete? Where's my music? That's crazy. Go check the VODs. I don't even need to play my objection music. That's crazy. I got everybody started. In fact, the VODs I was playing for like 4 times. I'm not even gonna get it. I don't even care. You know what? As all I care about is I'm happy that people are playing it again. That's all. I know that other people have played it before, but I'm talking about 2026 Q2 Stardew run. Sign that shit on the dotted line with Pete Premier 2. I brought that. Okay, well, credit or no credit, it doesn't really matter. I'm just glad that everyone's playing it again because it is a fun game. It's slow, it moves at a glacier's pace, but it is a very fun game to interact with, and I think it's very charming. I didn't basically make Stardew. I mean, I kind of didn't do anything. All right, so first of all, level 8 hype train. Holy shit, thank you guys. Let me tell you something. If you take 1 week off streaming, it is terrifying. It's like you're just giving up. You lose about 25% or 30% of like your viewers and stuff. I wish you took more. F you? How dare you? And with the pending update coming at some point this year, it's popping off again. To be fair, Stardew update 10-year anniversary was what got me back involved. So, all right. First of all, I came home. I got to pick up my son. It was amazing. I missed him so much. He smiled so much. He immediately stopped watching Sesame Street, put down his toys, crawled over and reached up for Mom, and I grabbed him he reached up for me. I held him. I loved it. It was so sweet. And then I spent about an hour with him on the floor, just tickling him and playing with him and giving him all the kind of annoying. Now I totally get it. When I used to visit my grandma Betty, rest in peace, and my grandma Eunice, rest in peace, and I would walk into their house after not seeing, I was like 7 or 5 or 8, and they would immediately try to give me kisses on my cheek and hug me, and I'd be like, oh, get your lipstick off me. I get it, man. I just want to snuggle and hug and hold this kid. And he has these big fua cheeks that are just so cute. I just want to give him a big kiss and hug him and just give him, and I just spin him around.
Thank you.
It feels so great to hold this little guy. So I hung out with him for about an hour and I talked to my wife for about half an hour. Then I had to go to bed. I took a red-eye flight, left at 1 a.m. on Tuesday, and then it arrived 5 a.m. on a Wednesday in Japan. I completely lost a day. My streak on my Apple Watch is over. Then I got in the taxi, and I got home at like 6, went to bed at like 8:30, slept until 5 p.m., I am a mess. I'm a mess. But let's go over some of this stuff together. And look what my wife got me. She got me a really sick Hokuto no Ken cup from Lawson. That's like 3D to the touch. Old people unite. That's pretty cool. I love Hokuto no Ken Pachinko. I love all Hokuto no Ken products.
Thank you.
Welcome back, Pete. Hope you had a great trip and managed to spend some time with Yuki and P Optimus Prime 3. I saw them enough where they were like, my wife was like, please close the door and go work. She was like, you're giving him too much energy. We have him on his schedule. Go away, close the doors, you need to make money. Okay, I'll tell you all about it later, but oh my God, what a week. All right. So, what's about to happen from this point forward is we're going to recap a lot of, I'm going to go step by step on my own little process, and I'm going to tell you about the Fanfest. I'm going to tell you about LA. I'm going to tell you some fun stories. I'm going to lay out what the next month is going to look like. Then we're probably going to play a little bit of Stardew or a little bit of Vampire Crawlers. And that's it. Now, I would like to preface this, which I normally don't do. I am a little sleepy. I am putting on as much as I can to help you guys like get in the mood and be excited with me, because I don't want my tiredness to betray my feeling of how much fun I had. So before I do that, let me say thanks to Captain Spectaculars, Scorpsa, the Death Knight, Rockman's Way, Mars Potter, Igene Flash Fan, missed you, buddy, Sin of Chaos, Ingvault, my goat, Katie with the 5, and then, of course, Nate Dexon, Pondizzle, Tom, yeah, B, and Jackie, Jekyll Con. Got it? And Peak. I don't really go for a TwitchCon to Rotterdam, but for PremierCon, I will gladly go. Hope I can win a ticket. Gotcha. Good luck, everyone. We'll be talking, I'll mention it now, and then I'll touch on it at the end. On May 31st.
Thank you.
I think we will be hosting PremierCon. That will be at the bar that we rent out every year. Now, this year, we're trying to make sure that we can invite some new blood, because you know what? I met a lot of new people in the past 2 years, and they're just as valuable as people who've been watching for a long time. We want to give everybody an equal chance to get into PremierCon. And so basically, we're going, spots are limited. And I've talked to Nathan about it. It's tough. Like, do we do like a half and half? Like, you know, when Connor did the beer tasting, or when I'm trying to think, there was when Garnt did the Bond thing. Like, we have like 4 hours of one group, and then the second half, and then it's a bit tough to manage some of those things. We haven't fully locked it out, but it looks like we're just gonna do one big event, and we'll try to get 100 people. And Elijah, the guy who's running the site, has done a fantastic job of organizing this. It's kind of a lottery system where I will be reviewing a lot of the people, and it's not I'm picking favorites or trying to say you're worthy and you're not, but I would like to get an equal amount of people who have recently found the channel within the past year or two, and people who've been there since day one. Of course, you want to honor those, but we gotta let new people experience cool shit too. And that's just the way it goes. And so it's nothing personal, nothing at all. I have to make some tough calls, and I'll probably be putting a lot of it into a lottery. And basically, I'm accepting full bribes. If you bring me presents, you receive entry into PremierCon. It's that simple. Now, there are a few people who are mandatory who have to be there, Nathan included, which kills me.
That's
Ingvault's in, for example. He's getting the fast pass. Okay. So I'm not doing that. I'm going to be looking at, it's that simple. Well, right now he has the fast pass. If it's 6, then the next guy or girl gets it. If it's 100, you're locked in. No. There's no bribery. There is no bribery. There are a couple of people I need to be there. There are a couple of streamer friends who will never sign up anyway, so we have to leave up about 10. I'm talking about Rainho. siren. They will never check the website, so I have to accommodate the fact that I know that they will maybe be there, and I have to save a seat for them. So you know how it is. You know how it is organizing events, but big shout. But if you want to check out or at least put your name into it, you will not be charged unless accepted because we need to pay for the actual rental of the space. That would be exclamation Premier Con. Or you can go to premierwho.com, Premier Who, and you can sign up and you can get your name in there if you'd like to join in Rotterdam on the 31st, the day after day 2 of TwitchCon. Okay. So, Godfoot's music playing, by the way. He's in if he's there. He does get the pass. All right.
Thank you.
Let's talk Final Freaking Fantasy 14. Fanfest 2026, Anaheim, California. Absolutely insane vibes. I got a lot to say. It was my very first convention, my very first Fanfest. I've been to TwitchCon, but I've always worked them, so this is a bit different than normal. I'm going to try to go in order of when I left and then touch on as much as I can remember as I go through it. So we're not going to jump into Mouse's concert or the Primals or the fact that I missed the piano concert, which is shitty. I only streamed once, as I was allowed to do, but that's okay because I had a lot of other cool things. So basically, as you guys may remember, last time I saw you, I had just come off a thrilling conclusion to the 5th Cyclothon, where we had over $1.4 million raised for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. Got to hang out with all my best buds. We toured across the western side of Japan, had Hughes Pizza, knocked a few back, took a bullet train back here, spent one night with my kid, streamed Vampire Crawlers, next day hopped on a flight over to Los Angeles. So it was a rapid turnaround. I got one swim in there. It was it. It was wild. Now, this all came about because there's this legendary guy named Alex. He is the handler for me and who had got all these things put together. He did an insanely great job coordinating all of these events, getting me on board, making sure I knew where to go and how to get there, communicating with me what we were supposed to be doing, how we were going to do it. He was like in Final Fantasy 14 when you have a mentor and I'm a sprout. He totally took care of me. Major shout. Can we get some clappies for Alex? You briefly saw him at the end of my stream on the keynote. He showed up and was chatting with you guys for a minute. He was insanely awesome. Would absolutely die to work with him again. It was perfect. He was funny. He was cordial. He was professional and knowledgeable. Very, very cool. So I fly in a day early so that I could acclimate myself. I wanted to be raring to go for the Fanfest, for the moments. I wanted to be at like my best self. So I go there, and of course,
thank you.
My goat Lud, he allowed me to stay with him once again. He is so thoughtful, very kind. I really appreciate him so much. I get there, I get dropped off. He says, "Hey baby, you want to go do something fun tonight?" And I was like, "Let's do it. Let's fire it up." Congrats on Tip to Tip 2. It looked awesome, and welcome back. So we went and we met some awesome guys. You guys might know Cam. Cam is the editor for Tip to Tip. A wonderful human being. Got to see Dan, got to see Aiden. I'm trying to think if I think that was a couple of people. We went out and did like a little bar pub quiz where I got exactly 0 questions right, except for a boxing question, which, hey, finally, my dad and I's viewing hobbies from like the late 80s, early 90s was useful. And they were like, the question was like, Leon Spinks, it's not Tony Horton. That's who made P90X. It was like all of these guys did what in professional, and I was like, they beat Muhammad Ali. They're the only people to beat Muhammad Ali in a heavyweight. I think I said it's either they lost or they beat Muhammad Ali. And he was like, every other team wrote killed a man in the ring. I was like, really? You guys, like, am I the only one who knows Muhammad Ali here? And this isn't like Rocky 2 where people just get killed. It's very rare for that to happen. And then I got a WNBA question right, and I got an English question right. So other than that, if we had our hypothetical, when we were all saying the right answers, if we had all had, like, if we had trusted each other perfectly, we still would have only gotten second place. We got second to last, which was not very close. So we had fun. We had a good vibe. The next day, I did a little project with Lud that you guys might see in the future. Be ready to check that out on his channel. It was awesome. Hopefully, a little teaser. I'll be making a very small guest appearance with him on a video. I had a wonderful time doing that. That'll be there later. That's going to be sick. Got to see some awesome folks that I haven't seen in a while. And then basically, it was I had to get to Anaheim. Right? So I just took an Uber, which was comped by Square. Thank you. I took an Uber from LA to all the way down to Anaheim, which on like the map is like 30 minutes. It's closer, I feel, than like Shinjuku. But when you add this horrific ass LA traffic, going down the street takes 90 minutes to do anything. I honestly cannot wrap my head around a single reason why anyone would willingly live there for fun. It's like, I love the weather. It's got a bunch of kind of micro cities that I think are cool. Definitely has a vibe. But in the United States, you're basically paying 5 to 10x to have a mid-city experience. That's how I feel. I'd rather be in Chicago, Kansas City, definitely not Texas, New York, Boston. I just feel like, you know, there's better cities. But I guess it does have the mountains and it does have a lot of connections. Minneapolis is great too. I omitted Texas.
Thank you.
And like, okay, let me say that LA has amazing food. I know it has cool teams and good vibes, and you can't choose where you're spawned. I feel like the biggest thing that really bothers me is just how expensive it is. You have regular, hardworking people in service, in retail, grinders who are white knuckling every day, and I feel like this is so unfair to make it that expensive. I feel just, my heart goes out to everybody trying to do like anything there. I would buy a simple, this was the hotel, which I understand. At the hotel, I bought a Cliff Bar Mini and Altoids. $18. And I was like, the fuck did you say? Did you say 18 yen? I was like, $18. And then people are like, yeah, of course, you were in a hotel. That's LA. And I was like, I live in the biggest city on the planet, which has an insane amount of tourism. We ain't ever screwing people like that. We're not just sitting here ripping people straight off. In fact, it's affordable to visit. I digress. So I get over to the Fanfest a day early. So it's basically, the Fanfest is on Friday and Saturday. I go down to there on Thursday night, and originally it's in this, the convention is in the Anaheim Convention Center, and it's this massive complex. I was told that BlizzCon used to be held there for like all of them, and they use every hall and every venue and every stage. I think this one only used 2 or 3, right? So it's really cleverly designed. It's got the keynote area with I don't know how many, 5,000 plus seats, plus a very spacious walking area. And I was told that maybe in the previous FanFest, they don't have food or drink. This one had great coffee. Shout out to my guy, Lindsay, who I waited in line talking to. Birthday boy. Shout out Robert. Robert, birthday boy, used to work for Blizzard. If you're ever watching, I doubt you are, but what's up? I was just talking to a fan slash viewer slash warrior of light, and he was like waiting in line for coffee, so I waited with him, and I was like, hey, it's your birthday. Let me buy you a latte. Absolutely broke me with its. No, it was totally okay. It was totally fine. But I got there, and Lindsay, after I paid for it, Lindsay was like working it. He was in charge. He was like, yo, Pete, what's up, man? Hey, look, I go to Anime Con. Connor's my guy. If you want a free coffee, you just come back to this side of the line. And I was like, thank you so much. Where were you 45 seconds ago? I was like, thanks a lot. I appreciate that. Really could have used that. Literally, my card was declined. I had to do some magic. What up, Alex? As an LA native, LA is the worst place to live in. Honestly, man, it's shrinking off my top 10s. It was already not even close, but it's like top 10,000. I think that the price and the distance between everything is just a tough one. Okay, so I'm checking out the venue. It's well designed. It's got a lot of space. And originally, we're having a lot of trouble with my new setup. We have to use convention Wi-Fi, which is kind of scary. They paid like $100 to access it. I originally am above the convention keynote area, and I'm looking down on the whole festivities, like I'm President Shinra or Amishima in the Zaibatsu of Tekken. I'm like, it feels cool, but I could tell that our upload speeds and download speeds are like 0.0. It's bad. It's really bad, and we're trying to download OBS. We're trying to get in Discord. We're trying to like get a noise filter thing that's like going to make it easier. We're setting it all up, and I'm talking to three of the nicest people. Big shout to Lisa, Matt, and Cam. You guys were unbelievably goated, and a huge part of why this was so good. I don't think they're watching, but I appreciate you guys very, very much. So I'm talking to Matt, who you guys may have seen on several keynotes. He was with Mouse and Koji Fox, where he's been working for Square since 2001, since he was 17. He was back when they were Squaresoft before Square Enix, that kind of thing. So I got to talk to all these guys, and he was like, I'm so excited for you to see this keynote tomorrow. I'm really trying not to spoil anything because I want your natural reaction, but you're a longtime player. I was like 1.0, Final Fantasy 11 as well, first day one. He was like, brilliant. You're going to love a lot of these changes. This is so cool. I'm very excited for you. And I was like, I'll tell you what. He was like, a couple of things we just can't share. We don't want you to know like the name of the expansion. We don't want that to speculate. And I was like, no, absolutely. I mean, like, look, you guys have put so much effort into all of this. And when I looked out the window on the stage was just a 2-story print of the word Evercold. And I was like, I can forget that. I don't even know what that is. I have no idea. But that's crazy, though. And he was like, if you could forget that, that would be really helpful. I was like, say no more. So, hey, what up, BT? How you doing, big boss? Appreciate you. How does have we already been live for... Do they not have cooldowns anymore? How does this happen? We've only been live for 30 minutes. Is Twitch just like, let's make some money?
Thank you.
I thought they were every 3 hours. Are they just like, it, full send? No more delays. Okay, cool. I did not know that. So, personally speaking, you can't buy me out. I'm not here for the cash. I don't care about that kind of thing. I'm here about the vibes and about the experience. Video games, that's important. Community, number 2. Number 3, just living life. I won't spam ads. My joke this time was playing Here Comes the Money from Shane O'Mac. That was my, I'm not going to play. Now I have to. Now I have to. You made me. I wasn't going to do it. I had no intention of doing this.
Everyone dies eventually.
Everyone has a waifu. Get yours for 10% off using promo code PREMIER at checkout. One more. It's been a while since we ran that one. It's been a while. I can still only name like 3 of those characters. Even though you guys have told me them and I know their names of some of them, I still only know about 3. Okay, so back to the story. So I see the name of Evercold. It's there, and I say, "It's all good, man. I'm just gonna chill. I'm not gonna spoil anything. I'm gonna go back to the lobby. I'm pretty exhausted." And I went to dinner with Alex, and you guys might know Rob, who's Mouse's goat, like the guy behind the camera who's ultra reliable, the tech wizard, legendary dude. Both these guys are like 6'8". So everywhere I go with Rob and Alex, I stand like in the middle, and I have these 2 enormous bodyguards. I feel like I'm Mouse's height. It's insane. Other Rob. So originally when this guy who's handling everything, Alex, told me, "You're going to do an IRL with Rob," I immediately just didn't connect the dots. So I sent a message to Rob CD, and I said, "This is so sick that we're going to be in Anaheim at the fest together." And he goes, "Mate, I'm not invited to anything." He's like, "I have no idea what you're talking about." And I was like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, not me." I was like, "But when you say IRL with Rob, how can this not be?" Okay, so we get back to the hotel at like 11, and we're very concerned because the internet, we just feel, is not going to be sufficient. So Alex says, "Listen, dude, you go to bed. Let's get to the convention center early, like an hour before, and we're going to try to make this happen, okay?" And I was like, "All right, man, just let me know. I'm going to bed." Around this time, just so you guys have an idea, I'm not just bullshitting. I have something wrong with my back. I either threw it out, I have a pinched nerve, a slip disc. It still hurt. It was the same shit that happened to me on RV Trip 3, and it is so insanely painful. It's like just left of my spine on the bottom, like right here. Right? Cole. And I've had it since the day after either from cycling or whatever. It is so bad. And I could tell that this was going to be an issue. So I don't know what. That's the sciatic nerve. Fuck. It's killer. And I do this one stretch that helps it. And it's just not. So I don't know what it. Here's the one I was doing. Let's see.
Welcome to the Circus of Value.
Oh yeah, right here. Hey, thank you. 20 gifted subs. Thanks. Right like this. Thank you for the 20. But if I do this, it gives me momentary abatement. Thank you, Mr. Budokai. Okay, so you need to see a physio. Dude, I have not had any time. Literally
Thank
zero.
you.
What am I supposed to do, Budokai? So, but basically, I'm self-medicating, and I did more than just that stretch. I wake up at 5:30 in the morning, and I bounce over to the convention center, and we've completely changed the meeting place. We've completely changed. Now we're in the basement. So I go to the basement, and I was talking to Alex, and he said, how do you feel? I go, I got this like back issue, but I think I'm going to be okay. And he was like, all right, so we're about 30 minutes out. What do you think? I go, I'm expecting about 4 problems stream-wise. And he goes, okay, what are the 4 problems? I go, oh, no. I don't know what they are. This is a peach stream. I'm anticipating that at least 4 things will go wrong, and we're going to have to fix it on the fly. And I think that that's a good way to approach streaming in general, because you just got to be the early days of streaming for me. When I used to do IRL, I would absolutely lose confidence. I'd panic. I'd start getting like worried. I would be like, oh, fuck, I don't know what to do. And now I'm just like, you know what? I'm just going to assume that a couple things are going to go wrong, and I need to be in the mental frame and the mental, like, I got to have the agility necessary to get ready to put out some fires. What is Chris Cornell is doing on Twitch? I don't know. Does he have a channel? Or are you saying I look like him? I don't know who Chris Cornell is. Is he cool? So, let me get a drink really quick. Somebody said I look like Bradley Cooper if he was drunk or something. And I was like, thank you. The hangover version. And he's like, yeah, but fatter. And I was like, okay, that's enough. I'll see you later. Okay, so we get all the stuff set up in the basement. We had a couple of issues. Number one was like, I couldn't get Discord on my account working because I've had this Discord account for like 15 years, and it's connected to an email address that's like hacked to hell at my original Gmail. And I was like, I can't. Sorry, man, no links. I'm sorry. I know how to look it up, though, I promise. So I was like, hey, Alex, can we log in on your Discord and figure this out? Because we've got less than 12 minutes before the keynote. He was like, okay, I got this. So he's locking in, doing things. I'm having, all of a sudden, all of my browser sources don't work from like where I can show you guys the different, I only have one monitor. So basically, when I'm showing you guys the full screen of the keynote on that stream, I also can't see chat. I can't see the OBS. I can only watch the keynote. So it was like really tough to figure out how to do that. But there was an awesome woman named Nova downstairs in the basement who got us a wired connection. So we were clean on the feed. There's really good. It was worth it. Let me check this first time chat as an interlude. Hello, Pete. I hope you're doing well. I sent you a DM on Instagram since I couldn't find an email to reach. Would love to draw your Warrior of Light sticker for trade at Fanfest EU. Thank you so much. I'm Micro Debut on Instagram. I haven't checked it since 1997. I will do so as soon as possible because I have 2 characters I need you to draw. I have my main guy, Victor Stroheim, who's my Legacy 1.0 character. And number 2 is Kupo-san Gustav. I don't remember. I forgot my Rogadine, my Galka, because I only played it twice with Connor. But my main guy is Victor. Yes. I'd love to. Second point. I have no idea if I'll be at the FanFest in Berlin. Let's not get our hopes up, but let's hope it happens. Okay. That's what I don't know yet. Thank you, Mr. Budokai, for carrying that hype train. You know what? F it. I'm going to run a hype train every 5 minutes. It's my return, damn it. I've told Twitch the gates are open. Jaragot, let's start it back up. Let's run it back. Run it back. Thank you, Jaragot. Appreciate you, boss. All right, so luckily, I was able to secure and access I think the keynote went very well. I had some issue with mouse's volume. I had some issues with the browser sources. I forgot to turn off the text to speech, so I'm trying to hear Yoshi P, and then somebody will kindly resubscribe, and it'll go, fucking Brian. We'll just be like,
Hello, Pete, you know me. I thought that your face looks brighter than usual today. Are you wearing a cool makeup or are you standing in front of the sun?
And I'm like, shut up! Shut up! I can't hear shit! I can't hear anything because I just hear Brian in my ear and you guys are just making fun of me or saying nice things. So I was totally screwed there, but that's fine. I appreciate you guys, but I couldn't see who was subbing. I couldn't see what was happening. It was just noise in my ear. So then I think, okay, let's go over the keynote. This is going to be a tough one for me to explain. And I'm gonna revisit this thought a few times, but this was the first time I kind of realized it. I feel, as a longtime Final Fantasy 14 and 11 player, I've been playing since Final Fantasy 11, since basically beta or day one of PC release back in my first year, like 2003 or whatever it came out, as someone who bought the 1.0 of Final Fantasy 14 Collector's Edition the day it came out, as somebody who did the beta on PS3 and had to buy a solid state hard drive so that Fates could load fast enough, and then it continued that same character all the way through to most of Endwalker, I feel I've always been very effusive in my praise of this game. That being said, I've always felt that around Endwalker and Dawn Trail, they've kind of lost their footings, and I try not to be overly negative. I make jokes and stuff, but I try to not be like, I don't think the game is bad. I've long loved Stormblood as one of my favorite expansions, which is kind of the one that people like the least. Dude, Endwalker for me was not a 10 out of 10. I've talked about it before. I have valid reasons for believing this. I have genuine reasons that you might disagree with, but I feel that they're 100% accurate. That being said, I do feel that I allowed that negativity of where the game was going, and it kind of it closed off a part of me that really appreciates the whimsy and the community and the efforts that everyone's putting into 14. Now, when I played it with Mouse and Connor, I actually really like A Realm Reborn. I know that everyone says it's best to skip it, try to blast through it because Heavensward and Shadowbringers is better. I get that. But if you were there when A Realm Reborn came out, it was a cool, and still is, an awesome, living, breathing, massive undertaking of a world. I love Eorzea. Much like World of Warcraft, I feel one of the best characters of Final Fantasy 11, 14, and WoW is the Vana'diel, Azeroth, and Eorzea. I love it. I love going to the different places. I love it before we become massive Omega heroes who have stopped every threat. I like the I'm just a dude doing dude things with cool dude people. It's fun for me. So, I noticed during the keynote, so what I'm trying to get at is that I saw, my God, so many people are here with definitive excitement because of a game they loved, a game they love. Damn you, Circus. A game that they continue to love, or a game that they want to see improved in a number of ways. And then I saw how much the devs absolutely cared about this game, which has always been the case. If you watch the old live letters, honestly, you say get that bag, and I will address that easily. I was paid to be there. However, I did I'm not taking discounts, but realistically, this was a bad financial decision because of how much time I lost after not being able to stream, especially after a big event like the Cyclothon. And, that payment, which, has to also include airfare. That was a big part of it. I went to this because I genuinely wanted to go to FanFest. And I genuinely wanted to do this with Mouse. This was, for me, an important thing to do. That's the truth. And I'm very glad that I went. But this was not a Reebok ad where I got hand over fist. They were very, very thoughtful. They took care of me. I was paid to be there, but this was something I really wanted to do. And also, I wanted a chance to meet other Warriors of Light because at the, that sounds so lame when you say it. That might be the lamest thing to actually just say out loud. I wanted to meet other Warriors of Light, but it's true. So for me, when you sign up for these FanFest, normally you have to enter a lottery so that you can go and you have to submit your server and data center. I live in Japan but play on an American data center and have an American account. So I can't go to the Japanese FanFest, right? Unless I'm invited through Square or something. I can't go to the Berlin FanFest, and the only one I can sign up for is the previously in Las Vegas and now in Anaheim this year of the FanFest. And like, I can't afford that. I can't justify this kind of trip. So I've always been on the outside looking in and had friends who go and talk about it. Okay. So, I get to do the keynote. I think that what they did at the keynote is, in a lot of ways, I think this game is moving in a tremendous direction. It's got a lot of stuff that I'm genuinely excited about. Of course, I'm going to enjoy the Evangelion raid and the new zones and the new places and the new jobs and the new all that stuff. But I feel like as a longtime controller user, the button bloat had kind of gotten out of control, and it's like drilled into my memory of how to play with a controller and like do all the combos, and you run out of space. You genuinely do. So I'm kind of excited for this evolved combat mechanic where it allows more for like a free-flowing, more kind of priority system that I think I'm going to gel with a lot more. And I think it's well designed for controllers. So, Warrior's actually not that bloated, but Dragoon was. Dragoon was pretty crazy bloated. Luckily, as a Warrior, I've always just barely gotten lucky and been like, I can omit some of these buttons. I think I can barely do that. I think so. And so, like, I'm pumped about it. I thought that the keynote was great. Sometimes I can witness when people meet Chris or Connor or Mouse or Lud, and to a smaller extent, definitely sometimes when I meet people who think that my channel's cool, there's this excitement of like, I really watch your streams a lot, and I really think that this is a cool meeting, and I love meeting viewers as well. But this is how I also look to like Soken and Yoshi P and Koji Fox and like, and these are like, I understand that feeling very well. They were very polite to tolerate my existence. So right after we do the keynote, we have a quick turnaround where I am going to go with Mouse on the floor of the FanFest and abuse the fact that I have a camera crew and a staff badge around my wrist to skip every line. Now, behind the scenes, I was laying on the convention floor downstairs, stretching because my back started to absolutely flare up in massive pain. It was really bad. And I know I'm old and I know that thing can happen, but this was like the worst timing for it. So I jump up out there, and I feel like if you watched, it wasn't overly apparent that I was struggling. And I had a little cheat sheet that was sent to me the night before, and it said like, okay, maybe you noticed. I'm sorry, I tried. But like, but it said like, dance off with Jollibee and a bunch of other dancing and physical activities. And I was like, it, let's go. I was like, if I can just make it 2 hours through this and I can lock in, that was that. I was like, I can do this. Okay. So we go and we have to kind of ignore people who are like trying to talk to Mouse or me because we have a little bit of time. I get to do the basketball shoot, which is just as hard as it is in the Golden Saucer. Those rims were bullshit. That sensor was broken, but that's fine. Whatever. I checked the tapes. I got that. I had a dance-off on the main stage where I did my patented Dudley breakdown, which limbs akimbo, knees swinging, absolutely flailing around. That was on the main floor. Got to dance off against the Jollibee, which I really liked one of those moments because after I did it, I said, all right, let's give it, let's award by cheering. So I only danced for like 10 seconds, but I was like, if you think Jollibee won, give it up. And people were like, woo! And I was like, if you think Pete won, let me hear it. I'm Pete. And then one guy in the back went, yeah, Pete. Thank you. I appreciate that. They had no idea who I was. And then I was like, if you think Honey Be Jolly Be Lovely, if you think the actual professional dancer who did the splits and roller skates won, and then everybody went crazy. So I was like, okay, that's fine. Whatever. I got that one time that the one guy was awesome. Then we did alpaca races where I played the heel. We got some cool photo spots. Then I got to go to meet Soken, and bless Mouse's little heart. She is the sweetest person. I said, okay, Mouse, we're about to meet like the god of music here. And I know she's like, I'm nervous. I'm like, don't worry about it. I just need you to think of like 2 questions. And she was like, I'm not going to think of any. She was like, I'm too nervous. And I was like, well, you got to think of something. She's like, I will try. I'm trying. And so, but I totally, you know what? I'll play you guys my favorite song of Final Fantasy 14. There we go. It's good because it's like 9 minutes long. So, this isn't Big Fat Tacos. This is Locust. I love this track. Dude, but this ultimate fight is so fucking good. I love this song. So, the Alexander Raid series is probably my favorite in the history of the game. So, okay. So, I go up there and I feel like a couple of good questions ready to go. I was like, hey, you've been working on this for 12 years. You've had 5 expansions or more. You've had all these expansions. What is your creative process like when you approach a new expansion? How do you dial in and do these? And then it's translated. And then he said, I don't know. And I was like, oh, I'm so bad. I'm so bad at asking questions. I thought that was a layup. I thought that would be like, I thought that was good. I thought that was like a legit awesome. I was like, that's fine. And I was like, we're here with Iron Mouse. I was like, Mouse, you ready? She's like, tell him that his music has changed my life and that it's the single, like, this is such a dream come true. And I said, hey, Mouse says that this is legitimately a dream come true. And it is. Like, it's awesome.
Thank you.
And that she says that your music has made a profound impact on her life and that she really appreciates it. And then he immediately goes from, like, Pete's dumb question to, like, Mouse, Iron Mouse, thank you so much. You're the best. I was like, well, I also feel that way. Can you please love me too? Like, but I feel weird saying it here because so I was like, that's fine. I'm just absorbing it as well. Like, if he is excited for her, Mouse knows that I feel the same way. She knows that. So it's like, it's kind of like he was talking to me. Pete, we watched the playback on Monster Stream. You ask great questions. Sometimes we just don't know when we're making stuff. It happens. Well, thank you. The second question I asked was, Final Fantasy XIV originally was composed by Uematsu-san. What was it like to take over the reins or to collaborate with him, or have you collaborated in what's it like working as like two legends? He was like, yeah, we've collaborated. I'm just thinking, all right, I'm out. Eject, end the interview. This is bad. I don't have it. Whatever it is, I lack it. But I could tell that, like, he was very personable. He didn't, like, hate me. But, like, I felt like I was dragging the interview down where I was supposed to be building it up. But then Mouse had some awesome observations and comments. And then I said, like, this song, Locust, is my favorite. I've heard rumors that Koji Fox was the vocalist on it. And if you listen, you can hear there's someone singing. I was like, is that true? And he said, this was a heavily modified, synthesized version of Koji's voice. So is it actually him? Who can say? And I was like, okay, that's fair. That's good. And that's why I eat my favorite purple flavor of crayons. I mean, hello, I'm Vinge. How are we today?
Thank you.
Welcome. I was eating crayons while talking to Soken, so sometimes I think the stakes were a little higher for me. But yeah, other than that, it was a really awesome moment personally and professionally, if I dare say the word, and being able to share it with Mouse was like incredible. And the thing that I know, I know people. I studied drama for my entire life. I know the human condition. I'll tell you this. I was inches away from Soken. There was a genuine enthusiasm and excitement and appreciation for Mouse from him. Guaranteed. He really does admire her as an artist. And that, to witness secondhand, I'll take some of that. It was awesome. So when you get to see two people who are awesome in their field meet and kind of have a cool moment, hey, at least I was there to witness it. He follows her on X. He'll follow me too someday. He's met me and we talked. And I'm definitely the Garth Algar. With you as always is Garth. That's all right. It's okay. I don't mind. So, also, I hope he never follows me on X, because a year and a half ago, I have a Soken vinyl. And for the second charity auction that Sea-Dog did, I messaged him on X. He just has open DMs, I guess. And I said, hey, there's a big charity that's happening, and I think it'd be really cool if you were able to. It was, for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. If he knows now what and now that he follows Mouse, this might actually have worked. But I said it would be really cool if you wrote a message in support of the Immune Deficiency Foundation and could donate this. And that did not get replied to yet. Now, looking back, it was probably a bit selfish of me to ask a creator like that. Bad idea. However, I still stand by the fact that my instinct was right, and that he does an incredible, I knew he would be in line with what the Immune Deficiency Foundation and Mouse's story is. So I didn't pass the test, but I have something to work on for future ones. Oh, no, he didn't recognize me at all. He had never met me before, but that's okay. I feel like I would swing at that. I've never messaged a celebrity or somebody I admire before except for him. Oops. Oops. Let me ask AI Pete about that. PremierPete.com. Let me just go down to the source. Excuse me, Premier Pete, AI Pete, was it a mistake to direct message Soken and ask for the signature?
Just get in bed. I'll tuck you in.
All right. I guess just put me to sleep. Just put me to sleep. Just put me to bed. Keep dreaming, buddy. He's right when he's right. He's right when he's right. Good old Ian's creation. Pete, you want some game keys from Dotnod's new game I worked on? Tell you what. Talk to me in the Discord because I'm so far behind on everything. I'm still just on like part 1 of 10 of my stories. So give me a few, boss. Wait, ask it again if you'll do better next time. Pete, will I do better the next time I interact with some of these awesome legends in the Final Fantasy community? I don't know what the fuck we're doing. That's the recap. Okay, that's enough. That is the recap. Fuck you, AI Pete. How dare you?
Thank you.
How dare you? I mean, that could be a good thing or a bad thing. Next time we go. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Who knows? That could be good or bad. All right, so I met Soken. Then I met Matt, who's been working on the game forever, who also was a part of the panel. And after that, it was kind of about time to wrap things up, I believe. So we finished our kind of chit-chats and moments, and the stream ended. I talked to Alex and Rob and Lisa and everybody who was helping, and they were very awesome, very, very kind. So we kind of, I said, okay, I'll tell you what. I hadn't eaten yet, guys. Like, I was so busy. I was on 4 cups of coffee and 1 Red Bull and no food. I had like 2 bites of like a piece of bread that was at the catering line. And I'd been up since 5:30 in the morning. Because I forgot to mention this part, when I woke up in the morning, I went outside to go find like a coffee place. The place was buzzing with people, cosplay everywhere, people chilling, partying, having fun, already getting into the gear of everything. It was awesome. I did find a coffee shop and got a muffin, grabbed my venti whatever large coffee, went down to the convention like, let's just go, let's just do it, let's run it. So as we're backstage, which is kind of like watching the Super Bowl being run, it had such awesome setup back there. When I was leaving, I'm in like the backstage behind the main area of the keynote. And Alex says, you can go out here, but I think it's kind of, and I was like, that's fine. I'm just going to go back to the hotel. I want to eat. I just want to go back. I was only like 10 minutes from the hotel if I went out the main door. And as soon as I opened the door to go out, I saw that I was in like a vacant parking lot that had like a 1-story drop that you had to like climb a ladder or something to get down. And I was like, wait. And so I turned around and I was like, hey, and then the door shut and went like that dreadful like click. Oh no. So I was like, oh shit. So I opened my map and it says like 45 minutes to my hotel. And I was like, oh my God, I'm sweating from meeting everybody and dancing. My back is absolutely pulsating with pain. And I was like, all right, here we go. So I make my way down from following a truck, like there's like a trucking ramp that allowed you to get up. Did you run into Mr. Big and see this on his limo? No, unfortunately, no Mr. Big back there. Yoshi P wasn't on like a hangout break. I make it to a security exit where they let people in and out. And I was like, hey, where's the Anaheim? Or no, I was like, I'm looking for the Marriott. And he was like, ha! He's like, that's the opposite side. You're going to, all right, basically you're going to go this way and take a right, then take a right, then take a right, and then at the fountain, take a right. And I said, that's a circle. Like, you sure? And he's like, I don't know. And I was like, okay. So I start going. 35 minutes later, I do make it to like the food truck alley. And I wanted to eat a burrito. So I get a carnitas, like al pastor, it's carnitas California burrito. And I wanted an order of chili fries. And I was like, okay. And I said, can I get that to go? And they said, sure. To go for them means no different from eating in front of the stall. So I've got 2 bags on. I have my Final Fantasy 14 swag bag, my bag that Connor got me for my birthday a few years ago, a sweater that's in between the two, and I'm holding an enormous chili cheese fry. No, I got chips and guac. That's what it was. Chili fries was the next day. I got chips and guac and a massive burrito, and I'm still 20 minutes away from the hotel. I stomp my way there. I finally get in. I get to my room, and my back hurts so bad. It's like 5 p.m. at this point that I put my food on the counter, and I started stretching, and I fell asleep. I was so exhausted. Honestly, I'd put so much into that stream that like I was hyper alert, that I was like expending energy way faster than I was recovering. Didn't eat the food. Didn't eat it all. And then, unfortunately, my alarm, I guess it was like, I read about this on Twitter, which means it manifested. It was like, Apple, fix your shit. Your alarm's not working. It's silent sometimes. My alarm did not go off, and I missed the piano concert. I did. How about that? I did. Woke up at 8:45, kind of depressed. And
Thank you.
I did the kind of sad boy walk. Was it because of different time zone? No, it just didn't play. It was like on my phone saying like snooze or something, but it was like not emitting a sound or a vibration. So I ate half of my burrito and some cold guac that was already browning. Here, do I have my sad music? This is not my sad music. So I left. I walked outside the convention center, and I'd already met dozens, maybe 100 people. And I thought, maybe, just maybe, somebody out there will recognize me. I can share a beer with someone. We can have some fun, maybe. Unfortunately, not a single soul recognized me. So I walked in a big circle around the...
To my surprise, I stumbled across a secret, sexy club.
Did not find one of those. What's up, Loki? I walked around, couldn't find a single person, hung out, walked back to the hotel. I did feel bad for this one guy. As I was crossing the street, this dude was coming out of some sort of CVS, and I felt really bad. He was crossing the street, and he like tripped and fell and face planted, and his coffee exploded on him. He had like a hole in his jeans, and I turned to like help him, but luckily there was a good Samaritan who like was like, "Are you okay?" And he was like, "Oh
Welcome
yeah."
to the circus of value.
Yo, my man. Thank you for the 20, Loki. Goat behavior. Picking up others when they fall down. Thank you. So I didn't get to help him, but he looked like he was helped. But I felt like that's unfortunate. That poor guy. So I walked. That's for the bandages. I got some Icy Hots that my wife bought, but I haven't used them yet. So But I took a mental note that I was like, everyone's just kind of having a rough Friday night. I go back to the hotel. I meet this awesome content creator, manager, editor from 100 Thieves. His name was Alex. Tall, handsome guy. Mogged me easily, but he was very friendly. He's doing like TikToks and stuff, and I was like, that's awesome. I met my handler guy, Alex, who's also like tall and cool. And we got like a couple of beers at the hotel, and then I just went to bed. So on Friday night, I was exhausted, tired, and was like bummed out. So I was like, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go very, very, very hard tomorrow and try to meet as many people as I possibly can, because that first day was all work and no play. I was like absolutely busting my ass on the first day and a half. And I said, I came here so that I could meet fellow Final Fantasy fans, maybe some awesome people from like who like the channel and stuff. So that was, I'll pause right there. Peter, side note, what song is playing? It sounds like a Bone Thugs and Harmony song. It is sampled in Bone Thugs and Harmony. This is the character bios screen from Eternal Champions. But I don't think it's this one. It might be. It's either that or the title theme of Eternal Champions. But it is in a Bone Thug song. Good catch. Speaking of songs, what's a song you play when you in-stream? I have two. Do you mean the new one that I always play? That is it's called Last Wave, or The Sadness? Do you mean this? This is the new ending. I had a dream that this is what Ludwig played as his goodbye song, and then he was like, why are you stealing that? And I was like, no, what? You play the other sad song. Or do you mean this one? We streamed for 45 minutes of power with an average viewership of 8 and a max viewership of 5,276 bots. Or whatever the unique thing is. Count them if you ain't got nothing better to do. This song is called, oh, come on, guys. You know what it is. It's from Hokuto no Ken. It's, damn it. It's Hokuto no Ken, but it's called, Shugeki. Aku no Shugeki. Thank you, Rice. Aku no Shugeki. Okay, wait. Right now, are they actually on the Mina Daigo fight? Should we take a slight break and check out? Let's take a look. It's happening right now. Should we take a quick break and jump into?
Can you defend? You have to force them. Oh my God!
Real design, he is burnt out now. There is plenty of beer to defend yourself.
I think we.
The eye coming actually gets thrown instead.
All right, let's jump in here for a minute. Daigo, my goat. My goat's not washed. Daigo is the long form. Okay, well.
Meta RD taking a 5-2 lead, just like that.
My man, that is tough. Now you block
shit. Look, Daigo is good for.
Oh, bro, no one. That's a true block string.
He's checking his notes.
Real quick, okay. All right.
Yeah, he has to think about it because the thing is, Menace is on a streak, right?
So, okay, basically Daigo has not won a major event for like 8 years or more. I think it was like 2000, maybe he did a Street Fighter 5, but might have been 2013. But this is a live event. It's a first to 10. I was really looking forward to it, but I wanted to hang out with you guys a little bit instead. And Daigo Umehara, the Beast, he's like the OG of OGs. You may have seen him when he parried Justin Wong, the Wazzlers, Chun-Li parry on Street Fighter 3 Evo moment number 37. He's a Ryu, like, Giga Chad has been in the game forever. He's like one of the absolute best FGC players of all time. Now, the other guy, Mina RD, has come up really strong on Street Fighter 6. He's, I think, from Brazil. I think. No, he's not. He's not from Brazil. Blanca is from Brazil. Mina is from Dominican Republic. And he plays as Blanca, who's like, really? I hate Blanca. I hate Blanca. I feel like that character's level 2 is so busted. And he's from the DR, that's true. And he won EVO 2025. Oh, wait. I didn't know that Mina won Street Fighter 5 EVO. My bad. This one's like, he circled it. He's like, level 2 is bullshit. Avoid it at all costs. But I've settled on, I hate Blanca, love Mina. There you go. I feel like that's where I'm at, because Mina RD is, we did watch him win live 2 years ago, I think, or like 18 months ago.
More perfect parry attempts.
But Mina, I think, represents the new era of FGC very well. He's a very gracious winner, and he's not a sore loser. He's, like, very competent at the game. I feel like he's you want someone like Mina as a champion and as a competitor. And Daigo, too, right? Like, Daigo, he was, like, one of the first guys to start streaming on Twitch, like, Street Fighter FGC stuff that's, like, I actually love Punk, too, though. I love a little brashness. I love a little showmanship. That's what makes the FGC so cool. But I would love to see Daigo run this back, because normally, on a first to 2 or 3, I would give the edge to Mina. But I would hope that in a long set, Daigo gets time to adapt and kind of solve Mina's kind of play style, and then you would think that would be his way of like catching up. All right, so I main literally the bench on Street Fighter 6. My 2 favorite characters are Alex and Terry. At Street Fighter 5 and 4, I was Quesadilla, Bomb, El Fuerte, my goat, and Cody when he finally came out. And then 5, I liked playing as Guile. Wow, this damage is insane. Steal that round, Daigo! Steal that round!
He did. Yeah, he went for the Blanca ball. We saw a little strong. He actually jumped.
There you go.
Instead of jumping back. Yeah.
One combo from Blanca just ethered Goki's or Akuma. Look at this. Here we go, baby. This chicken shit bullshit level 2 mother trucker. I don't hate the player. I hate the game. There you go. That must be so hard to.
I'm surprised Daigo didn't level 3 in that scenario.
Yeah.
Okay, I am too.
He was still in lightning beast, so it's like you kind of want to like really take away.
All right, next touch is basically it.
And also get some drive
Okay, not that touch though.
In a situation where you could think about what other setups that he could possibly do.
After this, I will continue to go over. We're on day 2 of FanFest on my retelling. Hopefully, shit! No!
Big reward.
No! One miss. Can you up the quality? I can try. 720. Wow. Uh-oh.
And he can afford it. He can afford it. He's up 3 games right now. Wow. Yeah, plus right there. Yeah, using the teleport. I love the meaty, but doesn't commit to the full target combo. No DP as well, too. I think maybe Daigo's thinking a little bit too much in the scenario.
Like the mental stack is getting overwhelmed a little bit, right? He's thinking of a lot of
Do you think it was when I yelled shit really loud?
No forward heavy kick. Okay, get a combo at level 2. Okay, now we have to think about this, Daigo. What is gonna
I
be
thought
your guess?
maybe
Where's
she
Meta
was
gets
just
this
excited
right
about
now?
the
You have a
gifted
moment.
subs.
Wake up. You go for the perfect parry. One more guess.
The layers. There it is, the layers. He's starting to represent more options. Obviously, he's just getting
That's
more
what I
of that
thought.
offensive
I thought she was. I thought Yuki, aren't you happy I'm back? Your house was too quiet.
Oh my goodness, it's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, but you mentioned it, like Daigo changed kind of like his fireball pattern. He's not throwing as often.
Didn't
He's playing
you
more of a
miss
close
me,
range
honey?
game. But Mena with the anti, with the big damage, every time he lands a hit, it's just a chunk and chunk.
She had like 2 weeks of quiet. 2 weeks of quiet time.
Okay, so now when Mena's like, I feel like Daigo's getting hit a lot, especially after that setup. After any combo, he does kind of.
There you
flip-flop the
go.
ball,
And
I think Daigo's thinking he's gonna throw me here.
we all like our piece. She said that. She said to me today, every day I walked in and mopped and cleaned your room just in case. Still smells like you. I want middle. She wants like, I think she wants me to pay for things, show up when she does Pilates and stuff, and then I can also leave and be loud somewhere else. I don't blame her. That's fair.
Also is up 2 games and says, "Yep, there we go." I love that.
Here comes the level 2, baby. Here comes the level 2. Watch. Install
Oh
that.
my God! Watch out! Lightning Beast could come out. I think Mena's willing to bet that he can make this comeback.
100%. Daigo blocking his toes now. He's respecting that parry into the slide. So he's looking for something specific here.
A little thirsty, Daigo. Don't force it.
Ooh, I like the play there. Aggressive AF.
Patient right now. You could chill. Let Mena come
What
to
is
you,
this
right?
quality? You know, I can stream in 2K,
Feeling the pressure from the resources, right? He doesn't want to let Mena get
and they're
started.
like at a venue and 720 is the max. Dude, the respect that both these guys have for each other is insane.
Yeah, I love that.
Like, let me tell you something. If I was playing either one of them 100 times, they would show me 0 of the patience that they're giving each other right now.
Perfect parries. His attempts.
Ooh!
Nope.
That was a little whiff punish.
With that feint, the throw bait.
Oh my God!
Missed
don't
it.
Get scratched.
Whiffed the whiff
Don't get
punish.
scratched. Just chill out. 15 seconds left on the clock. He's throwing a lot of. Oh.
Okay, so
my
basically
God.
he was zoning the shit out of him.
So many fireballs, I thought he was about to get tough.
And
Is
he
that a
did
Kuma?
mad
Why does it look like he's
fireballs,
balding? Because this takes place in the future, man.
Mena's trying to get into that crowd.
He's not balding. He has like orange hair, so it's harder to see. The Wake Up EX Shoryuken is such a peak. Wow.
That's Ume.
That is Ume.
That is what I do.
Condition me.
Yeah, I like that.
Better chill out, though. Mena out of glass.
That's Pete Tech.
He's trying to bait it out.
Oh, we out of there.
Oh, punish?
That is kind of the disrespect.
True. No DP again.
Oh
There's
my
a gap.
God.
Right there.
I'm telling you guys, if you give Daigo 10, uh-oh, here it comes. This is where it's bullshit chicanery. Oh!
Nice. We could kill here. Let's build up. What? I'm surprised he didn't go for a double drive rush combo.
I like that. Ended it early. Yeah, you're right, Justin.
Yeah,
I
he
think
would've
could've
would've
got
won
enough
there.
damage. That is a fact.
I thought that would
Now he's
kill.
waiting. He still has to worry about Lightning Beast. Maybe
God.
drive impact could be a factor as well too now. Oh my God, he held parry for so long.
Oh!
Again, the perfect parry.
Wow.
He needed that. If he didn't get that,
Wow.
I think he
Wasn't
lost
enough to
that
kill.
scenario.
All right,
Oh,
2
the
perfect parries.
So that's how you know it's gonna be hard to
158,000 on the Japanese stream. Wait. Is it on YouTube? Because I'm on Evo 720p land.
Oh man, but yeah.
Where do I go for that? Was there like where do I look for something higher quality?
Sure you.
I like how Mena agreed with that. He respects that wake up for sure. You don't want to sit there and take all of that drive gauge damage.
You can hear the crowd. Nice. I love that. Instead of going for a throw, because the conditioning on that scenario goes for the shimmy. Daigo's gonna close it out easy here. Oh
Okay,
my God.
let me try to find a better version.
It's coming.
They're getting heated with the crowd takes up. With that, like I said, 10-8, brother. 10-7. Like I said, 7.
Okay,
We wanna see cinema.
Evo Live.
Yo, look how they overshore you.
6 in a row there.
Yo,
I'm pretty sure.
I found it. I know you guys can't see. There you go. I know you're missing the action. I had to find it. Wait, you also have the Japanese. There we go. Oh! 5-5, baby. 5-5. Unks unite. As soon as we started watching, I told you guys the long sets. That gives him the advantage. Little mid-set break to hang out with the crew. Have you guys, oh, we gotta change sides. That makes sense. Have any of you guys had a chance to try out Vampire Crawlers yet? I should have gone to this live. I'm gonna try it out tonight, or more Stardew. That's. Oh, and by the way, I saw this tweet that was like, here are the top 10 players who did. It was like stream charts of Vampire Crawlers, and I was number 12. I was like, dude, if I did not leave for a week to America, I would have crushed that. Oh, I thought he was like shaking his hand. No, he was checking the distance from the monitor. I've never done that in my life. I am not a pro in anything. Street Fighter 6 FT10. First to freaking 10. The old way, money match. Put your nickels and your dimes on the people you want to see win. Kudo-kin's got to be somewhere nearby. You know, Kudo-kin's either probably watching live right now, or he's there, or he's streaming it. All right, let's take a look. I would, that side switching. You know, we were on a little bit of a heater, and now Goki's gotta get all. Okay, he's watching on stream. That's what I thought. My go. See if we can get this back. But I feel like if you're switching sides, it's okay. A true legend, like those resets, you can't blame like a break. It's like the baseball, like you're like, oh, the 7th inning stretch ruined my. Shut up. Gotta fight through it. Gotta fight through it. Oh. Look at those combos. Here's your 50. Your wake up. Oh, God. All right. Whoever gets Goldie, yes. Oh. The air is safe. Never fight the Air Force of Japan. The skies are safe when Daigo. I don't want to have one-click optimization. That is not a bot account, okay? Just in case. You're accusing me. It's my... I don't even know what that... I forgot what it... I downloaded that for some reason, though. What is that thing? It's, Oh, yeah, I gotta be quiet. What's the name of that service? I do need to know. It was like a defragger. I haven't defragged a computer for like 20 years. Dumb question. I know what EVO is, but what is EVO Legends? A tournament for fun? It is. It's like basically what this is like, I think the FGC realized that we can still, there's a huge appetite for people that want to support the community and have these awesome matches and these exhibitions. Yeah, defragging is not needed. That's good. I did something that was like, check for malware, which is what that is. And I did the thing that malware agents probably love. I Googled like best malware detector service. And whatever that one is there, it's like it runs it every day, and it was like, all right, so it's probably I probably just gave them access to my I forgot. It was the red and white one. Somebody must have it that when it popped up. Okay. So, I gave them a backdoor into my PC. It wasn't McAfee though. It was definitely not McAfee. I know McAfee. So basically, let me get back to this really quick. So what we got here, though, is two of the legends. You have Daigo Umehara, the Beast from the East, versus Mina RD, and this is going to be a 6. This is really close, and a lot of people know that Daigo was one of the OG, like, legendary players, but a lot of accusations that he's washed. That's GG. That's GG. And, you know, he doesn't have what it takes. Can he still run it? And a 1st to 10 is a lot more of a diagnostic of, like, who is currently a better player, because you have time to adapt and learn their strategies and what they prefer, how they prefer to play. And so this is kind of just a fun. There was 2 other matches before this, and right now for EVO signups in Japan, there's like almost 8,000 Street Fighter 6 signups to like 800 Tekken 8 signups. Japan is obsessed with this game. They are in total love with it, which I think is fantastic. So we're kind of getting a chance to get some supplementary content. Thank you for the raid, Chan Hero 500. Appreciate you. We're chilling watching a 1st to 10 fight. Okay. And then I'm going over my Fanfest, my LA Tales, and then some video gaming before the end of the night. Did you hear the Tifa rumor in SF6? I did. I love it. Oh, this is bad. That was a ton of damage. Well, it could have been worse, I guess. If that would be the ultimate fumble by Tekken ever. I also love Street Fighter, all of them, like Street Fighter 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. I'm a massive fan of the franchise. When I first moved to Japan in 2011, it was like the first time I'd ever seen EVO on Twitch. And that was Street Fighter 4 days. I love it. I used to, my background watching, this is such a huge round here. Come on, Goki, get that 6-6! No! Fuck you, Blanca! Oh! There was a chance there. I've never experienced EVO live, but let's just say that I'm begging any who will listen to let me go stream. It's 1st to 10. 1st to 10.
Thank you.
That was that throw whiff reaction was like pretty tough. But hey, that's why they're the best. This looks bad. Can Daigo pull this one out? Right now it's 6-6. 5-6, sorry. I'm projecting what I want to happen. This is bad. This is over. Dude, Blanca is disgusting. So gross. I thought it said 6-6 for a second there. But you know what's kind of cool? Is that guys like, if I think also I have to give massive credit to Mina, because without, like, everybody's not just playing Blanca and destroying everybody. I did not see the trailer for Street Fighter 6. I have not seen Pragmata. I have not seen Connor and Mouse's Stardew Abomination of a Farm. I'm predicting that one. I have not seen Vampire Crawlers content other than what I've played. I've missed everything. Oh! No! Why did that miss? How? Why? I missed the D4 expansion. I have not seen an Onigiri music video, but I am in a Taiga music video. Thank you very much. So unless it's bigger than the Taiga music video, then Giri's got nothing. I just been busy, dude. Blanca seems like some cheaty BS character from when he was first introduced. Okay, so all of the characters that have an install super level 2 are kind of bonkers and busted. Rashid, Blanca, JP, Ed, they all rely on that, which I think is bad for game design because, well, Jury's not that good. And neither is Jamie, so most of them. I feel like but you know, Capcom's very slow to make sweeping changes. I still think it's cool because Minna doesn't win every time, but man, this thing just, it really hurts to watch. Because I feel like it steals too many rounds. And the fact that they can get it back so fast, I feel like it's basically the people who fight against these install Eds and Blancas, they have to play better for longer and for more sustained periods of time than other characters. And if that's the case, then maybe they should all just learn how to play as well as Minna. That's the counterpoint. Is if that's the way you think, then why are you playing as Goki and not as Ed? So that's, oh, this is brutal. Also made him break. That is insane aggression from Akuma. I admire that play so much. Instead of resting on his laurels, he just fucking said, all right, let's fucking go. Wow. Wow. That is actually a very impressive round win. Burnout in the corner, I'll be double aggressive. That was toasty. Maybe there's fight in this legend yet. I saw a lot of people saying 10-7 Blanca for the win. But since they had him iced out and switched sides, Daigo has not won a round. It was 5-5. He did not do his Raging Demon yet. Die 1,000 deaths! Although, this little corner chicanery, look at the amount of chip damage you take. Trying to get out of that spin cycle of level 2 is just intoxicating. Little trade. Ooh, snuffs down the aerial. That's it. That's it. He needs to, okay, if Daigo needs to get this to 6-8. This is absolutely critical. I don't know why he doesn't burn out. I mean, I'm not a professional player, clearly. But I would burn out so... I would have used my level 3s at some point or something, just so I could cash that out. But he didn't. Look at this level 2 bull 2. I hate it. Okay, big round. Here it is. EX, dude, that's literally how I won every single round in Street Fighter 5 and 4 and 3. Wake up, EX. Aniki! Like, that's just, it's in the ancient scrolls. That's how you win. There it is! Just keep falling for it. Okay, now he's doing the wake-ups. Honestly, though, here's the good news. I saw some people speculating that Daigo was like, he wouldn't be able to win. It'd be like 10-2. I'm glad that if this does well, then I would love to see more content like this. I also we're gonna talk about it later, but I also genuinely fucking loved the Counter-Strike event that Lud hosted that I randomly showed up to. Is this Blanca character the meta right now? It's the Minna. Here's the thing, is that Ed is more of the meta. Mai and Ed are the metas. But this is why I can't hate Blanca as much as I want. He's part of the problem. He's not the problem. But Minna RD, the guy who plays him, is so effing good with him that if you're going to try to win an EVO championship or a Capcom Cup, you have to deal with Minna's Blanca. It will be in the field. You're also, and it's hard to train against him because you're not going to get a lot of other people who play him as well as Minna does. So when all of your research and you're fighting thousands of Mais online and you're doing all of this shit and prep, you got to be ready for this character because the way he plays as him is so oppressive, so tight, no mistakes. It's just so clean. So I don't think... I know he just missed that. That was bad. So even if you, like, that was a bad EX. This is it. 10-5 maybe. He shot it over him, man. Is it over? Was that it? Okay, switch. Okay. I fear not the man who uses 10,000 characters once. I fear the man who uses one character 10,000 times. Me too, brother. Dominican Republic, though. Let's fucking go. 6-9. How many rounds do you need to win? 10. I fear both. Honestly. I mean, Justin Wong is basically the man who plays 10,000 characters, and Minna RD is like the man who plays the one. Both would absolutely wash me immediately. Who in the Street Fighter cast do you think should have a bald spot? Guile. I think it'd be funny because he's got that care. He cares about his hair the most. He whips out the comb. I think it should be right on top, full dome, right here, top where it's bald. And then he's like trying, like that just makes so much sense. He's got a kid, so you know he's stressed. He's in the military. I don't know how he gets away with that haircut. I feel like you got to give... Did I lose sound? No, it's just quiet. Other than that, let's give it... Does Zangief have a bald spot? I think he'd be eligible. Sagat is bald. Actually, they should just... The next costume patch should have Bald Fighter 6. Where everybody either has like an enhanced Widow's Peak. Or like everybody has a different kind of progression of male pattern baldness. All right, this is where we need like the most elite run back ever. We need to go 4 straight snatching victory from the jaws of defeat kind of shit. It's a tough one, man. 10-7 was most people's guess. It's scary how accurate the FGC nerddom. Oh, well, it could be just 10-6. Come on, Daigo. Just want to do it! He's going to miss on an EX uppercut, watch. Watch. I can smell it. Oh, no, he won't now. Okay. There we go. One more of those. One more of those. Get in quick. Get in hard. Don't let him slap the ground and eat. Shit. Level 2 to get. I want to see a stat. How many times did Blanca use a level 2 and win? That's what I want to know. I want to know how many times that the level 2 aided in his victory. I do hate that he can activate it on block or on a hit string or like a combo into it. It's tough. But I want to know, like, of the rounds won, were 50% of them aided by level 2? All right, this could be match point, boys. Big shout to the guys at Evo letting us co-stream this. Wow, I love that. It's like I'm playing Street Fighter 2 again. I think this is really, I hope we see more of these. Then I'm going to grab a water after this. The best now, level 2 bullshit. Look at that. Both of the rounds here were stolen to level 2. I need this. Let it go one more round just for fun, please. One more round. One more time, just please. It's not GG to me. It's not GG to me. I still think he's going to win this round. I believe it. I believe Daigo Umehara. He's not washed. He's not washed. He still got it. Let's give it up for our guy, though. Let's give it up for Daigo. Ah, man. It's just a terrible day for Rain. The beast from the east felled by the Dominican Republic legend, Mena RD! Stealing rounds everywhere, my man. He's a good player. He's a good-ass player. He doesn't have to retire. I feel like, you know, when you're still competing in the upper 1%, 0.2% of Street Fighter players, you never know. You might have a guy who wins. You might have a Jack Nicklaus moment where he wins the Masters at 48. You know? Big shout to the casters. Big shout to everybody. Reinhardt looking clean. Brutal. Good fights, boys. Give Evo a follow either on Twitch, YouTube. I'm a big fan of what they do. Obviously, I hope to go this year. I think it's in May. God, is it this coming month? Is it this month? All right, I'm going to go get a drink. It's a terrible day for Rain. All right, I'll be right back, guys. And I'll play you guys some Final Fantasy music so that we can get into this, back to the theme of what we were talking about. All right, I'll be right back.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, let's continue. Pete, quick question before we dive back into it. Have you gotten to check out the Castlevania anime? No. Curious to hear your thoughts on it. Don't have any. With you being such a longtime fan of the games. There you go. Zero time. Zero time to check anything. I'm just too busy, dude. I'm just too busy. All right, let's get into okay. Hey Peter, I was listening to the Grinding Gear podcast last night, and Garrett talked about meeting you in the toilet at FanFest. Okay, in the toilet sounds like we were sharing a stall.
Thank you.
In the bathroom or toilet area is true, and he was an awesome guy. I can't wait to meet him again. Garrett was incredible. I'm really looking forward to running it back with him. Okay. So let's continue where we were talking. All right. So basically, day 2. Oh, yeah, he was playing. Oh, wait. I thought he just started Final Fantasy VI, he said. He's like going through them all of the way, and he's currently up to 6. Yeah, I felt so bad striking up a combo with you after the Primals concert, but that was my last chance. No problem, dude. So basically that leads me into my wonderful segue. So day 2, I wanted to meet as many viewers and fans of Final Fantasy and Warriors of Light as possible. So I need to check out the GG crew more. I do. I need to watch more of their stuff. So I'm getting there. Any GG, any Garrett fans in the channel? How many Garrett fans we got here? And if not, let's go check them out because they're very, very cool. Well, I met Garrett. Absolutely legendary guy. All right. Day 2. I woke up very, very early, around 7:30. I went to the coffee shop somewhere, and then my main goal was to jump onto the main floor and start doing as many rounds as I possibly could. There was big swaths of time where literally no one recognized me, which is totally fine. I was just going to do the games and the events and taking photos. And then other times, if one person saw me, another might be like, "Who's this guy? Who's talking to this guy?" And luckily, each person I met, for the most part, I had a decent opportunity to have at least a 3 to 5 minute conversation with, if not 10 to 15. I also know that there was sometimes where I had to be someplace or I was late for someplace, and I couldn't give them as much attention as possible. My apologies. Now, I'm going to give you Pete's primer on if you ever meet me. What's the best? First, I'm always happy to talk about the cyclothon. I give a ton of credit to the people who organize and maintain and run it. But I think it's great. I think it's awesome if I had at least 2 people tell me they like the VODs channel. Thank you, lurkers. Appreciate you. I am a big fan of people who just like the live streams, like the gaming, like the booze that we go out and see. One thing I'm tired of hearing is, "Hey, dude, I'm sorry to say this, I don't watch you." Then why the fuck are you talking to me? Just leave me alone. Just go away. Just come in. So I got that like 3 or 4 times. And I was like, okay, you should watch. I'm worth it. Or they'll be like, "Hey man, I don't know. Sometimes I'm aware that not all of my content is not like universally interesting. But like they'll be like, yeah, I never watch your shit unless you're on other people's channels, but I'm not don't watch the channel. But I like it when you show up. And I was like, thank you. Thank you very much. I've taken 2 points of mental damage. Hey, Pete, I don't really watch you. More like a second monitor. That's good. That's a monitor. But yeah, that kind of stuff I'm tired of hearing. I'm totally cool if you saw me from Chris's or Connor's or Mouse's or whatever. So, and that's all right. Basically, though, 99.7% of people I met were legitimately awesome. It was so much fun to talk about. And here's another thing I noticed. For all of the purported kind of gatekeeping that 14 allegedly has, I would say a huge percentage of the people that I met started playing either at Shadowbringers or after. So, I mean, you're still getting a lot of new players who are getting invested in the series and enjoying it. I don't feel like there's any one like way to play 14. Some people said that their biggest regret was they were zooming past Shadowbringers and stuff so they could get into the current content. And then they're like, shit, now I missed it. Now I didn't take more time. So I thought that was cool. Now, one of the things that they give you is when you go is a grab bag that has Final Fantasy 14 2026, a book. And in this book, it has really thick pages so that you can add stickers. I did not know that a sticker trade was part of the Final Fantasy 14 FanFest meetups. But Square had figured out that this was something that a lot of people really got excited about. So I started to collect as many of the stickers that were given to me as possible. And I have not finished. I have not finished adding all of the different peoples that I've met. And I have not added all of the stickers that I can. But I do think, I got one here. I do think it is such an awesome idea so that you can share your Warrior of Light with others. And Mouse and I regrettably had no stickers to give. And I already had somebody say that they would draw me or both of my characters, Victor Stroheim and Gustav Kuposan, I think it's the name. Yes, it was Lumina Lee. I wonder if I have your sticker. So another thing that happened was, here's the thing. If you gave me a sticker, it's possible that it's gone forever. Because I had two sticker books. I had Mouse's and I had mine. And when I met Rob later and Alex, I said, I'll take all of the duplicates and you take all of the one-of-ones, because I think most people genuinely were giving their stickers. They'd say like, can you please give this to Mouse? So I got, but I know that some people, I know a lot of people gave me two, specifically for me, right? And I recognize those still when I was putting them there. But I feel like I also gave, I was safe than sorry. So I gave them all to Mouse. So, at one point, the line to meet me, which I know is shocking, it's insane, makes no sense, was so long that a staff member who runs and organizes the events ran up and said, excuse me, you guys in a line, are you trying to, I'm ready to move you to another part of the thing. It's your turn. And then he looked a little, and I'd met him yesterday, but it wasn't a fire hazard. He thought we were waiting in line and he was picking us up to move us to like another segment. And then everyone awkwardly kind of like looked around and embarrassingly said, no, we're just here to talk to this idiot. And I was like, hey, and it's kind of dark. And I was like, hey, we met yesterday. And he was like, oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. I was just in total like running the con mode. These people are here to talk to you. And I was like, yeah. He was like, okay. And then he let us be. So after that, it was around noon, and this is where some bad luck happened. I don't blame anybody, but I understand how it optically looked from their perspective. I really wanted to get a Final Fantasy 14 vinyl that was for sale. You guys know I collect records, and I was going to buy one for Connor as well. Because, I knew that he couldn't make it, and I knew that we would really like these things. I was too busy working the first day. I had no time to go, and there was a time to get like an advanced ticket to wait in line to buy things. And then I asked the staff, they're doing so much stuff, guys. I'm not going to ask them to go procure me a record, right? But I did say, is there any way I could get like a little fast pass so I could run down there real quick and pick it up from like a staff perspective? And they said, yeah, we do have a line for that. And I said, I know it's kind of like, I understand that I'm jumping in front of people who are waiting, and they were like, no, this is the, you can't go realistically because you're working. And I was like, I really appreciate that. So I go down there. And I go to the end of the special line, and I said, "Hey, I'm here to," and I was going to pay for it. Like, I'm not going to just take it. So I was like, "Excuse me, can I get one of the Final Fantasy 14 vinyls? There's supposed to be some saved for extras. I think because I think when I first went down there, they were not sold out, but I had work to do. I had like stuff. So I was like, "Can I please get one or two of those?" And they said, "Let me ask my boss." And this guy came over, nice guy, but he doesn't know who the hell I am, nor should he. And I was like, hey, can I get a vinyl or two of the Final Fantasy 14 vinyls? I'm like picking up for staff. He was like, we're sold out. And I was like, okay, do you have any, I think there might be like some that are set aside for, he's like, no, this stuff is for people who wait in line. It's for the fan festival. It's for the fans. Sorry, man. Dude, I understand. But I know, I understand. I get it, but I was on your side. I am. I had not a single moment he wasn't rude. He was doing his, and he's right. He's actually right. I'm glad that every available record went to people who waited in line, paid for their ticket. That is for them. But I also am a fan, and I also would have gladly waited in line. I just couldn't because of situations. And there's no way he can know that. But you know what? Here's the good news, is that this means that the focus is on the people who it should be on. And no amount of, excuse me, I've got the pass, can trade that. And I think that's a W. Ultimately, I think that's a good thing. You don't want to have all the cool shit set aside for people like me when it should be for the people who have traveled far and wide, who are excited just as much as I am to own a piece of history. And bummed as I was, I totally got it, and I kind of respect it. You also might have avoided a weird interaction where you did say something and they still said no. I mean, I did say something. I was like, well, I'm working the festival and I couldn't make it. And then I felt so miniature that I was like, you know what? You're right. That's fair. I'm a tourist. I'm out of here. So I went back empty-handed, and they were like, did you not get the record? And I was like, that's cool, man. They were sold out. And they were like, do you? And I was like, nope, it's cool. I'm okay with that. And in fact, I actually give it thumbs up +2. And if one of you watching got that effing vinyl, I'm going to find you and I'm going to take it. So good times. It was a sick looking vinyl too. It was sick. So after that, I went back up and talked to more It's mine. Go away. Is the one with the little Moogles flying on it? Was it the one with the Moogles? That was pretty sick. Kaiju, I'm glad you got it, dude. I'm happy for you. So it looked really awesome. And now the other thing was, I went back up and I spent about 3 or 4 more hours cruising the floor, talking to folks, collecting stickers. So many awesome people. I watched Mouse's panel with Matt and Koji, and I knew she was going to perform there, and I had to keep that shit a secret. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. The songs that they had her sing were incredible. The choreography and performance was absolutely insane. And if you were there live, it was a absolute vibe. I will show you guys later, but I used my little Instax retro camera, and I were you the one yelling "shuring"? What is that? During? Like, was I words or whistling? I did not scream anything during the panel other than whistles. If you heard my patented Pete whistle of that thing, that's me. I don't know if there's Stardew Valley today, boys. I don't know if there's Vampire Crawlers. I got to get through this talk first. Okay, so it was not me. But I did walk in front of everybody, and I like recorded moments during the panel. I recorded moments during the songs. I was so proud of Mouse. The performance was very well received. I think it put to bed a lot of people's like negativity surrounding her and I possibly being there and not fans, because you could not infuse that performance with like more fandom than she did. I think she did a really great job on the panel. You know, it's always tough to get like the technical everything working, but it was really fun. And here's the thing that I would tell all the haters who happen to be left. Your favorite people who make the game, like the ones that you're like saying Soken and Koji and Matt and Yoshi P, those are the people who asked her to be there and want to work with her. Like, your heroes are they like Mouse. So what are you doing? You can't, if you hate Mouse, it's basically saying you're hating on Soken and Koji and Yoshi P, which that makes no sense. So like, it was so cool to see her crush it. The people in the audience were very supportive. I saw a lot of, I don't know if someone was cutting onions. I'm not sure if they opened the roof and it started to rain in there. I don't know what's going on, but I saw a lot of not a dry eye in the building. So I definitely enjoyed her performance an immense amount. After her performance, I was pretty hungry because I still hadn't eaten that day. So that's the day I went. And then I went to go outside and look at cosplay because there was a lot of cosplay events in like this kind of amphitheater. I saw like a tweet or a Vine or a TikTok from a guy who was there for like mental health awareness. He was like, behind me are all these cool people dressed in crazy costumes. I don't know what a Final Fantasy is, but I love it. I wish I knew what it was so I could be. And I was like, that was great. I was at that same spot watching those same people. And that guy was cool. That was I got to see some incredible cosplays. They were insanely talented. I saw John Fantasy, like the dude looked just like him. I saw so many cool Uras and just badass. Honestly, it was overwhelming the amount of like incredible time and effort people put into the props and the costumes themselves. So I then got a hot dog and chili cheese fries. That was day 2. Then I walked back to my hotel at 6, and I was like 5 or 5:30, and I knew I needed to stretch my back because it was hurting again. And I went, and then I knew I had to go to the Primals. I wanted to see the Primals concert for sure. And it was, I mean, guys, that's a reason to go. The Primals concert was absolutely insane. Oh my God. Until they played Titan EX Under the Weight, in which I started having like PTSD convulsions. I was like, oh, because of like how many times I died on that. But other than that, they played basically 3 or 4 raids. It's hard to remember now because I was so I was so involved in it, and it was my first Primals concert. I've been to a lot of concerts in Japan for, Uematsu or Final Fantasy, Chrono Trigger. I've been to a lot of events, but I've never got to see Primals. And hearing Koji talk about how much of a metal influence, I was thinking, you know what? That's so true now that I think about it. All of this shit is so ingrained in 14 of like this metal vibe that when you zoom out, you're like, that is the most hardcore of the Final Fantasies. So I was a fan's fan, just using my glow stick that I got for Mouse's event and that my son has now. He loved that toy. I'm not getting that back anytime soon. Did you take part in the time stop when they played the Alexander song? You know what? I'm not even afraid to admit this. Not even afraid to admit it. I was so vibing out that I didn't know that was a thing. So I had put my stick down, and you know what? That's an L, but it's okay, because if you don't know, now you do, and you're a part of that. I didn't know that's what they did, right? And so I knew once I put it down, I wasn't going to slowly like put it back up. And because it was my first, I then found out, of course, that they do this every concert, and it's a big deal. But that's my advice to you. Hey, if it's your first time and you don't know all the ins and the outs, but you're still jamming and having an awesome experience, now you know for the next time, or you can tell others and things like that. Now, from when this ended until this next part, I had a wave of thoughts going through my head as through this all. One is, I am so back on 14. Like, I can't wait to play it. I can have my opinions and my constructive criticisms and my jokes that aren't serious or all that shit. I'm excited for the future of the game, and I'm excited to return to Final Fantasy, like, for sure. Like, I was already having a good time with Mouse and Connor, but I'm going back to my main character, and I feel enthused, and like I just have this change went over me that so many people are as interested as I was and are currently more interested than I ever am going to be, and the people working on it are putting in just an insane amount of work to try to make this happen. That it's incredible. I don't know when Ari started. I think she's a longtime player, but I don't think I don't know. Ari's like legitimately like into it. I don't think she's played as long as I have, from like the 11 to 14 to 1.0 and stuff. And for a long time, it is very challenging to be invested in a game for over 12 years. And it's tough to be. And what really did it for me was a combination of starting my streaming career and being at the end of an expansion that I wasn't a huge fan of, Endwalker, and then I feel like when you stream Final Fantasy 11 or 14, it can be a challenging thing because you're wrestling with several different issues. One, you have a very vocal community who could be not in line with the vibe or your experience or what you want to do in 14. Then you have the MSQ, which is main story quest, which asks a lot of the player. A lot of cutscenes, very verbose. Some would say overwrought a little. And sitting through that, where you have to take the foot off the gas in terms of entertainment and try to, you just let the game do it, which I find for me, Final Fantasy 14 is a very personal quest. I've been playing it by myself for like 10 years. So to share that with others can be a real challenge. And then, the third part is that it streaming any MMO can have peaks and valleys in terms of like viewership might not be into that game at all. And you're showing them this thing that's like, where are we at? What are we doing? What's happening? I don't know if I want to jump into this. It can be a big, but I think what I would do is I talked to Girl DM, who I think is an awesome content creator, really, really great streamer. And I'm going to do what I do best, and I'm going to steal ideas from those smarter than me. Just like when I meet Rob or if I work with Connor, I think, hey, you're doing this great. I think this is a smart play. And Girl DM, who you guys should go check out, does Final Fantasy every Saturday. And hey, look, I'm not saying that I used to have something called Team Stream Saturday. I know that we've had Walk and Talk Mondays. I'm just saying, you know what? That's a pretty damn good idea to have everybody on the same page, that they know, your viewers know, the community knows, oh yeah, I'm a new player, or I'm a non-player, or I'm an Uber player. I'm going to go there, and I'm going to go there on Saturdays because that's a Girl DM. Like, that's when she does Final Fantasy 14. Brilliant idea. So I don't know if I'm going to do that exactly, but I do want to do some of the Final Fantasy 14 stuff. And I've got to get past my own fears of being like, I always feel like it's okay to be bad at a game. It's okay to be like trying your best, and you're not going to top the parse, or you're going to make mistakes, or you're going to do all of those things, or but when you do it in an MMO and you do it online, that can be kind of scary because, the people watching, sometimes they've done it they've already cleared Savage. They're the really good ones. And it's kind of like you're trying to appease people who can't be appeased. This happened with Silksong, happened with Expedition 33. It's happened to me when I did stream 14 before. But you know what? Most of the viewers are always more supportive than they are backseating. It's just that one or two that get in your head, right? Yeah, you guys definitely saw it with Polybridge. Well, okay, I didn't know all of you guys had masters and doctorates in building bridges. Okay, Mr. Geometry dudes. Savage, easy. Ultimate Raids is the real deal. There you go. And I know that I could easily be hard carried. So the thing that I like about, like I said, 14, though, is the world and its denizens. And I love the raids, and I really want to do the Final Fantasy 11 raids because I know they just released Windurst, which is a special spot. So, I gotta say, I'm so back. I'm gonna put Diablo 2 a little bit on the back burner on my 3 hours a week of when I play games. I'm gonna rebuy 14 for the 12th time, and I'm gonna put it on Steam, and I'm gonna throw it on my Steam Deck. I'm gonna start getting my crafts. The other thing is sometimes 14 has the disease of more, where I'm like, I want to level everything, but I don't know if I have time to get into everything I want to do. Oh, man, it's tough because there's so many classes that I think are sick. That's tough. Just want to say you're fucking goated, man. Actual retro gaming unk with a ton of knowledge and passion about the topic. Thank you very much, Eplish. I appreciate you. I appreciate you very much. All right, so then after that, I waited backstage, but everybody was kind of doing their own thing. So I thought, I think it's done. I went down and took the photo of me in an empty warehouse and posted it on Twitter saying, that's a wrap. And then I got a message from my guy, Alex, who's kind of guiding me. He's like, where are you? It's the toast. You're supposed to be here. And I was like, I don't know where I'm at. And so I finally found everybody, and I got to meet, I'm standing, oh man, I didn't get to talk to Yoshi P because they're fine. I didn't get to talk to Soken again. They're fine. But I got to talk to Koji a little bit, and I said, hey, huge fan of what you guys do. I've been playing since 11. I wish I could have been there for the trash taste thing. I also live in, I just kept vomiting words. And he tentatively agreed to meet me in Tokyo so we could have dinner or something, and I could pick his brain about all those things. And I hope that he was being polite. Oh, I hope he was being genuine. I hope he remembered. But there was a time for a group photo. And I was talking to somebody as they moved us into the this, like, they're like, get ready for the photo, get ready for the photo. And suddenly I'm like dead center. Right, Yoshi P is like in front of me kneeling down, and then I'm just like behind him. And I was telling like I was like, this is stolen valor. I need to be on the edge. And they're like, no, you try to. And I was like, I'm absolutely going to be a trivia quiz in like 10 years. This is going to be like hanging up in the company office, and they're going to be like, who the is behind Yoshi P dead center? And why is he smiling like he belongs? And I was like, and I couldn't get out because it was like they congregated, and there's like tall people behind me, people kneeling in front, and I'm dead ass center of a Final Fantasy 14 fan fest, of which I have no business. You never know. They might say, is that the premiere too? Yeah, well, maybe. And you know what? Maybe they will. So I did make, after talking to Koji for a minute, I did say this, maybe it's Yoshi Pete. Maybe that's the whole thing, is like, we're going to be synonymous as some of the two people who brought it back. Yoshi Pete. It was never P, it was Yoshi Pete. Ah. So, I'm about to make you guys a little jealous. Are you ready? Who wants to be jealous of Pete's merch pull? Let me get some water. The first is absolutely fucking sick. Huge fan of this accidental acquisition. I was talking to one of the nicest people who helped organize my aspect of the IRL stream and the behind the scenes, and we were in like the remnants of the FanFest hall. It's like 9:30 or 10. And I said, in my peripheral over yonder was some of the games that I played on stream with Mouse. And I said, hey, as per my contract, I appreciate you guys letting me be here. I'm not sure how you're going to be able to get Monster Toss into my Japanese apartment, but I appreciate you guys giving me the basketball game. And for a brief second, this absolute, hold on a minute. There we go. And the woman was like, did we promise? And she goes, and she like ran. I was like, I don't know, I'm kidding. I don't. And then look at this. She brought me back one of the balls, the actual basketballs that cheated me out of when I was on stream. Yeah, I got myself a Monster Toss basketball that will immediately be ruined by my son. And your beard is fake. You know what? You, this beard is real. It took me 38 years to get. You give it some effing credit. All right? It's also graying. So it's a real beard. This is... he super glued it. Dude, my son tries to rip that shit off every day. All right, so look at that. We got the awesome... It's deflated right now, but... I have a real basketball from Final Fantasy Monster Toss. Pretty awesome. In terms of like a merch pool, that's pretty amazing. That's like, there's like 10 in the world. There's like 10 of these. Very proud of that. Also, Hegmo, you guys will be proud to know I was educating all kinds of folks that when they had their little sprouts on their head, I kept calling people mandragoras, and they're like, what are you talking about? I was like, it used to be, it's from Final Fantasy 11 when they had the mentor program. They got a gray cap, or it's like a dark gray, and then the newbie got a mandragoric. I have it. Where did I put it? I have the cap. I brought it with me to the FanFest. And so I was trying, and everyone's like, okay, Unc. All right, next up, I got about 6 t-shirts and 2 sweaters. I did abuse the free t-shirts and sweaters, but I got those on behalf of people that I could send them to friends who couldn't make it, longtime Final Fantasy fans who wanted to be there but couldn't. And I saved 1 shirt for you guys. I don't know who's gonna get it, but I'm gonna give one. I'm gonna keep 1 shirt for myself. I'm gonna give 1 shirt to the community, and I'm gonna try to give homes to the rest of them. And I got 1 for and a sweater or something. I got like Kudokin. It was Square Enix community rep watching stream. Are they? I didn't resell them. If that makes you feel any better. Is there somebody here? I didn't know if. Hey, Peter from the Final Fantasy 14 network team. Ah! No, wait, Nova. Are you the same Nova who got me wired internet in the basement? I mentioned you earlier. I just want to confirm if it's these. Yes, that is me. I told you guys. Unbelievable community here. I mentioned them by name. Let's give it up for Nova. She was the only reason that we even had internet downstairs in the basement. Nova, my goat. They also told me very politely, it was about 15 minutes before we went live. And they said, I don't need to hear there we go. They said, you're about to lose internet for a minute. Please do not worry. And then we did indeed lose internet. And they said, hold. Check it again. And I checked it again. We're back. Never had another drop. Perfect. Unbelievable. That's Nova for you. And I also, Nova, I met your boss. I didn't get a chance to talk to him much, but it was during strike. He was driving a forklift truck. And he was, they were about to strike all the IT stuff. He was very kind. And I said, congrats on the awesome show. So I've got some community t-shirts to pass to you guys. Yes, he told me he met you. He was really kind. I liked him a lot. He was awesome. Very, very friendly. And I got my sticker book. I've got the sweater for Kudokin. Let me see if I can find you guys the bag. My wife, when I fell asleep, everything was. Oh. This is the merchandise bag. Final Fantasy. Every attendee got this. And inside of this was a baseball hat, which I gave mine away because one of the viewers had lost theirs. Or not viewers, another Warrior of Light. I don't think they knew who I was. But they were kind of sad that they had lost. They were like looking around for their hat. And I asked them.
To my surprise,
wow.
I stumbled across a secret, sexy club.
Wow. Thank you for the tier 3 gift to Nova. May they never miss another moment again. Wow. But a poor Warrior of Light, thank you, lost their hat, so I gave them mine. And they were like, thank you so much. And I was like, it's all good, man. It didn't fit my fat head anyway. That shit did not fit my fat head, and it messed up my hair. So I just looked like a nice guy, but really, I knew that it wasn't going to fit on me. It came with this book. It came with these pins, which I have not yet had a chance to apply. And as you guys can see, I was just showing you earlier, I've been adding the stickers of the other Warriors of Light that I met. Ow. This one, nope, wait. This one's my favorite because the minute I saw this one, I told the woman who made it, I said, yo, that's like Final Fantasy Tactics art. And she was like, yep. And I was like, that's crazy. That is the Vermilion Cloak, isn't it? Oh my God, it is. So I was like, you drew that very well. So we got the bag. And now, are you guys ready for jealousy number 2? This is pretty sick. This one's a one of 2 in the world. One of 2 that I know of. One to Mouse, one to me. Bang. A signed mug from the dev team. To me. That's pretty cool. Actually, Yuki was like, I said, do not. I put it on my, it's like, I put it right there for now. Probably going to put that a little bit safer. As somebody who's not a particularly, materialistic person, I will teach my son the importance of that one. It's very thoughtful. And so, as the thing, and then I went back to the hotel, and I had some beers with some of the team. I met some incredible people that night. Just know this, that there are hundreds, and I met dozens of people working on 14 behind the scenes that we will never know their names or never meet them personally. And they are doing such an incredible job safeguarding this franchise for us. It's crazy. And, so many of the people I met had been working on the game since Final Fantasy XI, had started on 10, has started since A Realm Reborn. Just, they care. They're familiar. They know about the player experience. They genuinely, I feel like, it means a lot to them as it means to, like, you, the player. And it's easy for us to forget, and I'm guilty of this, where I'm like quibbling about pacing of story or graphic fidelity, or I'm like, Dawn Trail wasn't for me. Like a lot of people who said that. But like, it really reminded me of all the things I loved about 14 and 11 in the communities. In fact, I'll play the Pioneers again. So I'm looking forward to the game. I'm looking forward to playing it with the Mouse and Connor as we go through the expansions. And then I'm really looking forward to just diving back into the End of Endwalker post main story quest and into Dawn Trail. Peter, I didn't see you drinking even a drop of water, but you've been chatting for 3 hours. I've been drinking from my new cup that my wife got me from Hokuto no Ken. So, with that, as far as I can remember, that was my experience with and I went to bed that night at 3 a.m. I never played 14 before. I just started after this event. Welcome, new Warrior of Light. May you enjoy your quest. Take it slow and enjoy it, because it is worth savoring. You should give ocean fishing a try. Hey, buddy, I've done ocean fishing. I'm a 1.0 player. I think most of my heroism is in the past. What's up, Moraxi? Appreciate you. It's an awesome game. And I'm going to show you guys my medium house, which is no longer in my name, even though I did the entirety of the work. And I built it from the ground up myself. But I built it as my free company house. And I currently am like the bottom of the ranking list. I was like, that's crazy. They're going to be an RV trip 4. Brother, you think I know? You think I'm the one booking all that up and setting it all up? I have a phone to my right that when it rings, I answer it. And only 3 people have the number. And that means it's go time. All right. I'm on Balmung. I'm not allowed to have a house. You know what, dude? I am on Ultros, which was I forget which community it is. It was a Final Fantasy XI community that all migrated to 14. Some message board. And it was kind of like the de facto busy server for tryhards for a while. I waited for like a year trying to get this house. I would just sit at the Ul'dah crystal waiting to see if a plot opened up due to inactivity. And when one finally did, I snatched that shit so fast it created a sonic boom. I think it was Blue Garter. I'm going to deny that message. I'm about to ban you. Don't send it again or you're getting banned, Apex Legend. Okay. So it was awesome to get that place, and it's overlooking the poison mists of Ul'dah on the coast, right next to a market board. And I had a house under the waterfall small in the same area, but I gave it up because I didn't want to be. I've given up 2 small houses in my history because they were personal. And I thought this should go to people who don't already have like a medium or a large. And like, why am I just hoarding land? This isn't democratic. So there you go. So wait. They don't have, well, there's a lottery system? The old house camping system before lottery was rough. I camped over 3 hours. 3 hours? I camped for, I don't know, like 4 months? Hi, Pete. JGH. Many of us saw you at the background of CS Minor, and we went ballistic. We'll talk about that. Do you still lose a house for inactivity? I can't remember. Oh, just got here. Got it. All right. So, unless natural disaster. Okay. Well, hopefully that never. 45 days? That's it? My house is probably gone. As a complete Final Fantasy noob, I think that's what you're talking about. What's this house system and inactivity? So basically, in 14, it's over. There's a personal player housing system, and there's like small, medium, and large houses that you can acquire, or an apartment inside like their apartment districts. You can decorate it. You can have different rooms. You can build airships and do special content. There's some stuff there that you can do that's really fun. And I as a legacy, and do you know how long it took to get my free company up to an appropriate level where you can buy a house? It's insane. It took me forever to you have no idea how many items I traded in to I don't know what they're called anymore, the embassy, where you just trade in items forever for points. God, the horrors. But I got us up to like level 7 on our house, and then the free company. Anyway, next is, can you say Gilgamesh? I'm not doing this again. Was it worth it? Of course. My friends who do play, the fact that we had a home where we could like talk strategy and enjoy each other's company and kind of like stuff was really great. Did the Crystalline Conflict event pique your interest in trying that game mode? I've tried it, and I didn't have a chance to watch because I was talking to other Warriors of Light on the floor. So it was awesome. Okay. After that, I woke up the next morning and I couldn't get a hold of my sister. And so I said, hey, I'm thinking about going into town. I'm so sorry, Lud. Can I swing by the warehouse? Because I knew he had an event. And he was like, yeah, baby, no problem. And I was like, okay, I'm just gonna go then. So I go over I take the Uber, I get dropped off at that place, and I'm not on the list to get in. So I have all my luggage, and I'm waiting outside, and I go, nah, trust me, I'm a friend of Ludwig. And the guy's like, I don't know who that is, but you're not getting in. You're not on my list. Honestly, everybody does such a good job of like their job at like Final Fantasy. I couldn't get my record. I couldn't get into Luds. At least if these people are being paid to do something, they're following it to the letter. And he was like, you need to call this person. And I was like, they don't know me. I was like, whoever's in there, I'll call them. But he's like, that's the only person I have here. So I call, nobody even picked up. And so I messaged Lud and I was like, I'm outside. Can you please let them know? And he's like, I got you, baby. And so luckily Dan came out, who's a good friend. And like, he's running the event. You may have seen him, long hair on the tip to tip, had the headphones on. And I've played Counter-Strike. 1.6 was like the last time I played, which might have been 1995. And I feel like to this day, it kind of went two ways. You either went Team Fortress Classic or you went Counter-Strike. And I was a TFC and then later Team Fortress 2. I was in a clan on Team Fortress Classic back in 95 or 97, 98. We had to use Roger Wilco or Ventrilo or some shit. And that was my favorite FPS. And so like I
Thank you.
hold on, let me just make sure we're all Tribe. Yeah, there you go. The classic, it was the good old Vent days, man. And TF2 was way later, but like I just loved Team Fortress Classic. I was talking to somebody, I don't know anybody who played TFT or TFC. TFC. I don't know anybody. I was explaining because we were talking about rocket jumping in number 2. And I was like, did anybody remember conch jumps? And they're like, I'm sorry, I don't know what that is. And then I have to explain concussion grenades and scouts and conch jumping.
Thank you.
And everyone's like slowly falling asleep. And I'm like, okay, it's fine. But like I still think 2 Fort is the absolute best map ever designed on Team Fortress Classic. It's fine. Conch jumps, concussion grenade jumps. You use them to fly. It's unk jumps. Quake tournament, of course, if you're good with the grappling hook and all that bullshit. Quake was a bit much. What was the one that goes? Unreal Tournament was UT as well. All the old school games. So I knew that if there was I didn't even know there was a Counter-Strike 2, honestly. I thought people were just still playing Counter-Strike because it's like a timeless game. Then I found out it's pretty much the same game. It's like Overwatch 2, but that's okay. So I go up there and you guys legitimately embarrassed me slightly. I think I'm being innocuous and I'm just sitting in the background watching, and then there's a TV on the side and you guys just keep saying my name over and over and over. And nobody except Slime knows who the Pete is. And what am I supposed to do? And like, Slime is working, and like people, I think they just don't know what's going on. There's like, who the fuck is Pete? And then, and I thought I was kind of like just chilling, like nobody could see me because from where I was looking on the monitor, I looked very small. But then when I saw it on replay, it's like I'm clearly visible. Like I'm just like instead of being right here, I'm just. I was just in the background of the Counter-Strike 2 thing when they flipped to the caster cam. No. And look, I'm very thoughtful. I'm very appreciative that you guys being so supportive and kind and like just hanging out and knowing that I'm there. But every time I saw Pete's name on and they're like, is that, and let's stop with the nickname that Slime gave me. Surprised it's not banned yet on Ludwig's channel. I don't need you to throw that one out. I definitely don't need 25,000 people reading that. Yes, the C Pete one that from the yard. I'm fine with erasing that shit forever. If somebody knows me from the Sea Dog thing, that's fine. But Aiden, I think he was talking on the mic, and I think that he had seen my name pop up enough times that he just like threw the mic in my face. And the reason I didn't ever grab a mic was there's a lot of reasons. One is I was not like a part of this event. I was there to just chill and have fun. Like I did not have any desire to crash it or be noticed or do things. I was just there to vibe. Two, I don't know anything about Counter-Strike. So me just sitting there and hanging out and vibing with them, and like I don't have any expert analysis. I'm not familiar with a lot of the players in the other room. I know less than half, and wait, what's the Bilbo quote? But you know it. I know less than half of the competitors in this greater world. I think I've only met Slime, Aiden, Nick, Lud, Valkyrie.
Thank you.
And what up, RB Genius? Big fella. Thank you very much. I feel like I don't know Fuslie. I met them later for the first time. I've never met them before. I've never met Squeaks. I've never met Shroud. I know of these people, but they don't know me. Certainly, right? And I did talk to Squeaks. It was the first time I'd ever met him. He'll come up later in one of my little stories. So I didn't want to just be like, hey, what's up, guys? I'm going to start talking on the mic. What's up with Counter-Strike 2, my goats? So I was just content to eating the free food, drinking the free drinks, and chilling in the background. And basically, though, Aiden did give me the mic, and I short-circuited back into Cyclothon mode, which I feel is maybe too much glazing, but I did mean it, which means +1 for sincerity. But like, I was just like, hey, these guys on the couch are actually legitimate. Like, it was so funny, and it was a lot of fun to hear them vibe. And then I knew at all else fails, hype up the sponsors, make sure they get a shout out. And I made sure to make fun of Slime and to make fun of Ludwig. But when I made fun of Slime, he looked back at me and was like, hey, fuck you. I feel like that's what, like, if you find the two guys that you know who can take it and you rip it. But I felt like that 1 minute of terror was enough for me to be on the Counter-Strike feed. And then I went and took a nap in Lud's office for like an hour. I did not meet Hanner. I was unfamiliar. I didn't. So like, here's the thing. If you put me in a Japanese bar, I will be more than happy to socialize with denizens and let the beer flow and buy drinks. How you doing, Woody? Nice to meet you as well. And I really am not very good in social circles where it's like networking or streamer stuff. It's just who I just don't feel comfortable. I'm not good at that kind of small talk. And everyone there was really nice. No one was like rude or anything, and nobody was off-putting. It's just not me. You know what I mean? And so I'm also like double the age of everybody. So that I just kind of become a wallflower at like Twitch cons and things like that. Oh my God, is this the Pete? He's so handsome. It's a very nice camera. Thank you. Thank you, Bell Rock and Mr. Kev the Clev. Thank you guys for subscribing. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. So everyone I talked to was really nice. Everybody was super cool. There you go. So that's what I did. I survived the CS event, And then I was very lucky that Lud let me stay at his house that night so that I could meet my sister in the morning. So I'm chilling at his place. And Squeaks is staying there, so it's me, Lud, and Squeaks watching trivia on the big screen, having a good laugh. And then I was like, Squeaks, it's really nice to meet you, like, officially. And he was like, what? No, we're friends. We've met like 100 times. And I was like, no, we haven't. He's like, no, we met it. Yeah, you're right. Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
So I was like, yeah, well, this is it. And he was like, no, I saw you playing Outer Wilds 2. And I was like, I wish Outer Worlds 2. And I was like, of all the games you saw me play, it had to be Outer Worlds 2. Not like I played that for like 4 days after Fallout 3. And that's fine. It's fine. Whatever. But then the next day, basically we just watched some TV, hung out, chatted. Next morning, Squeaks and I are both awkwardly stupid, I guess, because I went out to go get a coffee, and I messaged Lud, and I was like, hey, man, should I get you guys all coffees or whatever? And he was like, yeah, baby, Squeaks likes iced coffee, no cream. And I was like, okay, what about, he's like, actually, you know what? Just forget about it. Don't even worry. And I was like, okay, so I just get myself a coffee, and I'm sitting there, and I'm chilling, and I go back, and then Squeaks comes back, and he goes, hey, I tried to message you on Discord. I was going to get you a coffee. Oh, we're so dumb. Nobody got a coffee for each other. We all just got coffees individually, and none of it worked. No coffees were exchanged. So it was fine. We're fine. And then I went to go meet my sister and had a great time with her, talked about life and children and cool stuff. And then my goat, Ludwig, was so kind. He got me tickets to go see the Dodgers. And he knows I'm a huge baseball fan. He knows that I love seeing all of the, I'm not like the biggest Dodgers fan, but I am a fan of professional baseball. I'm a Royals fan. So it was so freaking generous of him. And they had to do a stream together, right? They were doing something that night. So I was like, hey, I think I'm going to go by myself early. And because it was Japanese Heritage Night. It was Japanese Heritage Night at Dodger Stadium. And I was like, yes, that's me. I'm here. I am a Japanese resident. So they were giving away special jerseys and honoring the Japanese community and the players and the history of Japanese heritage at Dodger Stadium. I have the jersey, but well, here's the thing. I go there about 2 hours early by myself, and I download some app, and he's like, here's the ticket. And I wait for about 45 minutes in line to get this Japanese heritage jersey. And turns out that Lud's tickets are not for that event. So when I finally get up there, they said like, oh yeah, you don't get that. You have to just go to general admission. And I was like, oh, okay. All right, that's cool. And I leave out there, and I'm in the ballpark by myself. I go in at left field, and our seats are over closer to right. So I'm trying to figure out how to get over there, but there's like an elevator involved. It's very kind of confusing. And everyone around me is speaking Japanese. I swear to God, I feel like I'm at like a Yakult Swallows game. Half of the people there are like Japanese, or they came here for Japanese Heritage Night. So I feel totally at home, and I'm having the same confusion that all of them are. They're like, elevator wa doko desu ka ne? And I was like, asoko de. And they're like, Nihongo wakarimasu? I'm like, wakarimasu. Chotto dake. So I'm like helping people find elevators. I'm getting people left and right and having fun. And I did run. All I want is a Dodger dog, of which I ate 3 of. Not bad, not great, but I'm down with that. So I'm helping people walk along. I'm doing stuff. I can't find where they have every other food but a Dodger dog. It's a beautiful day at the park. I finally run into a viewer, and he was like, hey, Pete? And I was like, what's up, man? He was like, yo, this is crazy. You're at the Dodgers game? And I was like, Japanese Heritage Night. And I was like, where did you get this? He's got like tonkatsu. And she's like, yeah, man, I got it over there. I was like, do they have Dodger dogs? He goes, yeah, I think so. So I went over there, grabbed a Dodger dog, and I bought a Diet Coke that came up in it has like this cool Japanese heritage Fuji thing. So I got like a collectible cup, and I was like, I hope this isn't AI generated because that would really hurt my narrative. But I feel like it's 50-50. I was like, I don't know what this, yeah, that's my Twitter pic. Yeah. So I got a Dodger dog and a Coke. I go sit down at the seats, which were incredible because Ludwig's a very generous person and took his time. And it's like right near the edge of the field, right? And so a lot of people are coming up that, first of all, if you're a grown man, I would say after the age of high school, you should not go to the thing and shout, ball, ball, ball to the guys playing catch in the outfield. It's over. Dude, save it for the kids. It's like for children. You know, it's like a lot of like older people just shouting ball over and over. Did I do that? Well, I pushed a kid out of the way and said, ball! And then they threw it at the kid and I like elbowed him and took it. And I was like, I got a ball! Of course not. I just sat there. I didn't even stand up. I just had sunglasses on and saw a bunch of adults and some cool kids screaming for ball. So this Japanese family came down to where we were at, and I noticed that they were trying to take a picture with like the background. And I said, first it was like a son and his dad, and the dad had like a glove, and you could see the son was like in high school, and they were smiling, and then the wife took the picture, and then like it was like the wife and the son took a picture, and I was like, that's so cute. And then in English, I said, excuse me, do you want me to take a picture of all three of you? And they said, yes, please. And I said, okay, I got you. So I said, do you want me to do horizontal? And they're like, okay. And so I took them both. And then I said, you should check it. You should check it. And I thought it was a great picture. And then the dad was like, chotto field, chotto mimasen ne. I think he said, well, you can't really see the field. And I heard that. And I said, would you like me to take another photo in English? And he goes, it's okay. Fuck! Fuck! And I was like, I could take another one if you want. And he was like, it's good. It's good. And so they left. And then I told my wife this as soon as I got home. I said, I took a picture and I framed them because you don't want to have like it doesn't matter. And she goes, sasuga Nihonjin ne. Definitely Japanese because they trusted you to take the picture because we know we have to be careful. So we have to we don't want to give our phone to anybody, but they're also Japanese in that it could have been a little bit better of a photo, but they were thankful that you took it for them. And I was like, yeah, that was, you know what? Here's the thing. Yeah, the photo was bad. Looking back, I guess. So wait, it was a weird thing. I was angled above them and I didn't know if I should get like them posing or a half body up with the field in the background. I felt it was better to get them as humans with the context of the I don't know. It's gone now. So just do both. I know, but I was nervous. I didn't have time because as soon as I took one, they already started moving. It was over. It was over. They got their picture. I mean, it's a Dodgers game, so the field that doesn't matter anymore, does it? All right. I had a different creative vision. Let's see which one they put in the family album, all right? Most people just take a picture and never look at it again, okay? Yeah, QuickTime event failed. Yep. Can't deny art. I think I captured it perfectly. So anyway, I was a bit sad about that. And then it was great because I got to sit next to Squeaks for oh man, I felt so bad. I had Cam and Squeaks next to me, and when Ludwig showed up, he was like, "Hey, baby, I went ahead and got you," and he like threw the jersey at me, and I was like, "Wait, how did you get this?" He was like, "Yeah, I kind of figured out I kind of fucked you over on the tickets there. Hope you didn't wait long." And I was like, "Not at all, not at all." and I was like, I was just chilling. And he was like, "Yeah, I had to get an extra ticket just so we could get the shirt for you." And I was like, "Dude, that is so kind." One small thing is they were out of all of the sizes by that point, so it's like an extra large American. Luckily, my wife loved it. She was like, "This is perfect. It's like this huge, breezy, giant thing." And I was like, even better, got something for the wife. So it does fit, but it goes down to like my knees. And that was so kind of him. And so like, we're sitting there, we're enjoying the game. I've got Cam to my right and Squeaks to my, and Squeaks is great because someone got him a Dodgers cap, and he definitely looks like the financer, like finance banking guy who's like at the game. It's like chinos, brown jacket, Dodgers hat. It just looks like he's like the only better hat would have been the one that says like MLB on it. He's just like, "Go teams." It was fantastic. But the thing is I'd been on the road now for like 6 days. I know I must have smelled terrible. My flight is at 12:50 at night. You know what I mean? It's at 1 a.m. and I'm going from Dodger Stadium back. I did shower. I showered every day, but I think it's like I only have one jacket, and it was cold outside, and Lud has I showered, I soaped, I did everything I could. But when you have a jacket that has survived a convention and it's kind of hot when you arrive and cold when you leave, it's like that same blue jacket. I wear it everywhere. I wore it on, it's a matter of laundry time, right? And I just didn't have time. You know what I mean? I just didn't have time to do anything. So like I'm sitting there and I'm wondering like, oh, I feel so bad. We're at a baseball game and I hope I don't just reek. And I think I do. I feel gross. I'd been up since like 8 and I feel nasty. That's fine though. I feel like we all get a pass if you're at a convention. So, I basically, and I took showers every day. I can't live without a shower. Convention funk is a thing? Well, not really, but I mean, just think about this though. You're in sometimes yes. I didn't smell anything bad at the convention, but you're running around a convention indoors for 10 hours, 12 hours a day, and you're meeting thousands of people, and then it's hot outside or whatever. Anyway, I was kind of nervous about it, but I'm sure it was fine and not that bad. But I hope I didn't leave a bad impression. But at one point, Squeaks and I went to go get some hot dogs because I was like, we got to get a Dodger dog. And he was like, let's do it. So he and I are walking, and this awesome guy was also cheering for the Dodgers. He recognized me. He goes, "Yo, Pete!" And I was like, "What's up, man?" And he was like, he's like, "It's Squeaks." I was like, and this guy, legend, thank you. He goes, "Squeaks, yo, bro, I love your content, but I gotta be honest, I'm watching Pete a little bit more. I really want to go to Japan, so I've been checking out his live streams." And I was like, "Yeah, that's right." And then and when we left, I was like, "How you like that? Yeah, you're kind of watching this guy right here." And then we're running around, we're turning the corner, and these other guys are like, "Yo, Pete, big fan, man. Good job on the cyclothon." And I dapped him up, and there was like 3 of them, and I was like, "How you like that? I got that little JP buff." And he was like, "Yeah, it's fine, buddy." And as soon as we turned the corner into the hot dog area, this one guy was like, "Squeaks, bro, my goat, Squeaks." Unfortunately, this guy had no clue who I was. So I got one up to big time when he was like, "Yo, can you take a picture of me and my goat, Squeaks?" And I got, "Yeah, of course, man. Sure. I'm gonna frame it right." So I framed it all perfectly. And as we were walking, and I was like, because I make the same joke every time. Before that, Alex Myers, that's my guy. That's my goat. That's the dude. Man, you got to rewind this to the beginning, Alex. I gave you major dubs. Give it up for Alex. Live and let live. So, dude, this is the guy who behind the scenes worked tirelessly to get this stuff sorted. He made a small cameo at the end of the keynote speech. We really appreciate everything that you did for us. That's a new VIP, baby. And then I'll finish my I'm going to ignore that first-time message bullshit. Twitch must be down. Yo, what up, DB? How's Dodger Stadium for catching a game? I was looking at going for a World Cup game. It's beautiful, but the traffic getting in and out is dreadful. It's like one way in, one way out. It's pretty nasty. It's pretty nasty. But thank you, Malevolent Big Phil, breaking that 250. It's awesome. It's a great stadium. It's set perfectly with like the setting sun. Really cool vibes. Good food too if you like Dodger dogs. All right, so this thing about as we were turning the corner, I make the same joke if someone recognized me. I don't know if it's just like a streamer thing. I go, paid chatters. Yeah, how much it cost me to pay those. And I was like, that actually is the ultimate like revenge where I thought I had the one up, but then the guy met you, wanted the photo, and then I had to take it. So, scoreboard. I lost in the bottom of the 9th, 3-2 to Squeaks. That's the ultimate, like, phone handed to me, just too small. Get the picture. I even was like, I did the joke that I also do where I said, can you check the photo? And I had taken, like, a selfie of myself. And I go, yeah, but, someday he's going to be looking through those photos and be like, oh, yeah, that's Pete. That's the guy I didn't know back then. He's like, I don't think that. And I was like, me either. So, honestly, such a good time. And whoa, CDA Sama, thank you for the 5 on the 5. Funny. Appreciate you. Probably immediately deleted. Immediately. No one deletes photos anymore except for that guy who was like, fucking get this away from my cool photo. Like, nice try, moron. Okay, so we go back. I'm starting to get a little nervous because it's my I can't check into my flight while I'm at, like, I can't do the online check-in because something's broken. It keeps saying service is down, service is down. And I checked online, it says you need to be at the airport by 11:50 p.m. to make sure that you can check in for your flight. And I was like, I have one checked bag. I don't know what's happening. And the Dodgers game is really close. And I don't want to leave because of how exciting and thrilling the game is going back and forth. And it's Japanese Heritage Night, and Otani's coming up in the 9th. So against all odds, the Dodgers do pull off the victory in the bottom of the 9th, winning the game by 1 run, of course. And it's an awesome, they played very ass tonight. Shohei pitched well. I watched that. I knew you were there. I was looking for a cutaway, but they did play ass. No run support. That was pretty embarrassing. I did see that. And I was thinking, oof. So I got to see them a walk-off winner. It was incredible. And then as we get out, it's like 10:35. And I know I got to get to, like, pick up my luggage and back to the airport. And I was like, ooh. So I'm kind of sweating. I go pick up my stuff. I say thank you to Cutie for letting me stay at her house. It's very, very kind of her to let me even, I don't shower. So according to you guys, it was awesome. They let me drink some Diet Cokes and steal a lot of their food. I very much appreciated that because finding a hotel in LA can be kind of daunting. And then it's like having a place, where they care about your experience is extremely thoughtful. and humbling. So I really appreciated them letting me stay there. I jumped in a cab, said, until next time, Squeaks, my legend. And actually, Ludwig had to go back to like an office or something, so I didn't get to say goodbye to him as much as I wish I could have because, you know, until next time, I guess. But I really just so thankful. And he makes, the thing about Lud is that he makes every experience that you do with him better. Like, and I've never really met someone like that. Like, Chris and Connor are also experts at like designing everything, but Lud is really great at going the extra 2 or 3 steps to make it kind of customized and memorable for your experience. Oh my God, he's falling in love. No. But would you go to Lud's funeral? Depends on if it's in a weekend. And let's be honest, I ain't outliving Lud. You know, it ain't gonna happen. I gotta check those flight prices. I said he's a friendly guy. I'm not gonna, you know, I don't know about that. So it was cool. It's good to have like that experience. I had an awesome time in LA. I make it to the airport at 11:40. So I have 10 minutes to check in. I run all the way to the counter. And for some reason, my passport doesn't work. It's like it's broken or something. So I was like, okay, what's going on? And they said, well, do you have an emergency passport? I said, I used to, but I've had this one for like a year. They're like, we have to call Japan. So now they're calling Japan. And I'm like, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So basically, finally, I talked to this guy for like 25 minutes. It's like 12:15. Boarding's at 12:20. It's getting very close. And so I talked to him for a bit, and he's kind of like saying, oh, yeah, I'm trying to get into this thing and that thing. Well, what are you going to do? And I was like, I don't know. And I was like, okay, I guess I got to get back. Do you live in Japan? Yeah, I live in Japan. Finally, they let me in. They let me have a priority pass. They rushed me through security. Luckily, there's not a lot of people in line because it's 12:30 at night. I was able to grab a sandwich and then slow it down at the very end. And I like a pret-a-manger, got a nice little avocado chicken salad sandwich. I thought the flight back would be 10 hours. Spoiler, it's 14. I did not know that. And so I was the last person to board the plane. And I sit in there, and eventually, right when we take off, I also had to buy new socks so I could throw away what I felt were my stinky other ones. So I was like, okay, I feel like this is the play. I feel like I smell like shit. I feel like just absolute garbage. I've already been up 15 hours and I'm about to take a 14-hour flight. I get in there, I strap into the flight, and I immediately fall asleep for like 7 hours. Just out. Maybe 6. Still couldn't finish Return of the King. I didn't get to see the end. And I wake up, I had missed all the food services, and I'm kind of starving, and I was like, shit. What seat were you? I was on the aisle edge, which I prefer. Because I like to stand up a lot and go to the bathroom or stretch and do stuff. So I prefer an aisle seat. Worst case is middle. Window is second best. No business. Dude, business class, look, sometimes I can swing it if the price is right. This one, I checked it. Trust me, I checked it. No. Middle's third place. Middle's the worst. But like, it was easily 3x the price. And I was just like, okay, I don't think we can do that. I don't want to do that. It's fine. I'll just fucking tank this. And I figured I was so tired anyway. And so like, I don't sleep well either, but I passed out. Missed the food, woke up, threw on Lord of the Rings, Return of the King, bought a $23 Wi-Fi access that worked for 15 minutes and then never worked again. Oh, fuck you. Awful. I hate that. And I'm not even gonna try to argue that. Like, it wasn't even Delta. It was ANA, which is usually good. And I'm not even going to be like, I'm not even going to try to fight it. I was just like, whatever. I didn't know you could ask for food service. So anyway, it's all good. $22, up in smoke. Finally, the food got delivered at 2.5 hours before landing. I scarfed that shit fast, so just immediate. And ANA is a good airline. Good food, good services. I don't know, just broke. I'm going to Budapest soon, and to be honest, business class was $8K. So, bought economy. Bid on biz, and we shall see if I can get lucky. It's crazy, man. Business class, it sucks that we're in a situation where it's so much clearly just an enjoyable experience. And I sometimes do the premium economy, which is still like you have someone you sit next to, and you get a little bit faster service and a little bit, you can recline your chair. And young Pete, just give me economy. I don't really give a shit about where we're going. I just want, I don't care. Just dump me in the cargo bay. Now that my back hurts and shit, now that I'm getting older, I'm like, oh no, wait, I'm not coming to Budapest. I don't do the streamer read thing. I give the viewers like a voice, because here's what I think most people do as streaming. They go like this. They go, I'm going to Budapest soon, and to be honest, business class was $8K, so I bought eco, bid on biz, and we'll see if I get lucky. You know, business class is amazing. Business class is where you should go and how you should do it. That way, that's like, then you know that but when I read messages, I try to infuse it with like some personality, but if you're not watching the stream, you guys accidentally think that I'm going to Budapest. And then you tune back in, you're like, whoa, what's going on? This is crazy. And then that does cause confusion. I'll start giving a voice modulation. I'll start mixing it up. Let me see here. For example,
I'm fearing for my back on my Japan trip in the next few weeks.
Don't worry about it, Alex. You're good, man. Mine's killing me. So why my voice like that? I don't know. Here, wait.
Oh, why my voice like that? You did me dirty.
It's just a random button. I can choose one of 7. You have 7 choices. You got Valley Girl, all right? Do Hank Obama? All right, damn it. I got to read something longer. I need a longer message. So basically, I got back to town 4:45 in the morning, and listen to the guy in front of me right across the way. You knew you fucked up when you put the dome light on and you did not turn it off while you were eating or watching your movie for 2 hours. You cannot do that. You can't. That thing is like so bright in the darkness that nobody can see anything except for the power of the sun. And I thought, you gotta turn that thing off. And so it happens. But I was awoken by that guy who was in front of me, just blinding me. Whoa, it's the brave Sir Robin. Let's take a look here.
Time for you to ask each viewer which voice they want and take notes so you'll know next time.
I can't even remember the voices I gave characters in Final Fantasy IX. I want to be Kermit. Okay, I can remember Augmented Reality. That's not so bad. I can remember that one. So there you go. You get the Kermit treatment. There you go.
LOL, put username stickers on the buttons.
Are you happy? There you go. All right, we're done. We're done with that. I'm not giving anybody more voices tonight. I got to meet Sugary Requiem. It was awesome. Wait, Sugary Requiem. I have one sticker here. Is this your sticker? I don't know if it is. Whose sticker is this? Who is it? Identify yourself. It's impossible to open. I couldn't use it. It hurt my fingernails. So whoever that is, you haven't been added to my book yet. Hold on a minute.
Welcome back, Mr. Peter. I love your work. Please keep it up. Looking up your collab with Will Neff this weekend. Can you spoil us for details?
I did not know about that. I'm going to have to research that. When is this? Okay, I didn't forget. Dude, I've been on the road for over 2 weeks. I am struggling. So, okay. So, I got home. I took the taxi back. Absolutely the best moment of my life so far was I got to see my baby boy, and he crawled over and reached up, and I picked him up, and I got to hold him, and after I washed my hair and washed my face, give him some hugs and kisses. He's grown so much. He was so warm, and his big smile. He was so excited to see me. He keeps playing with all of these different, like there's like a bigger blue ball and a smaller red one. And I bought him a little baby Dodgers official little jersey for 12 months old. And it was so cute. And he hasn't put it on yet, but it was so nice. And I spent about an hour with him just sitting on the floor, tickling him and hugging him. And he was showing me all of his new toys, most of which I bought him. And then I carried him around a bit, and I talked to my wife, told her some stories. And then I had to go to bed. I was so insanely tired that I just crashed. So I went to sleep at 8:30, and I straight up woke up after 5. You know, when the random hits, oh, baby. I wish they played this so bad. I love this track. And this is Koji Fox, I guess. Well, according to my question. I love this track. Okay. Forward and back, baby. You think 14 combat will ever evolve? It's literally got a mode called Evolved Mode. It's coming out. Go check the keynote, brother. Koji does like death metal. That surprised me. So basically, I woke up, went and got a coffee, came back here, went live, and now it's midnight, and we did it. There you go. Showed you guys some of the cool merch. We got the basketball, in case you missed it. Look at that. The Monster Toss. One of like 12 basketballs. That's pretty sick. Can't wait till I accidentally got this. Love that. That was so nice of the team. I know, dude. Because Alex is right next to me. He introduced me to so many nice people, and I said, like, as per my contract, I do believe, when will you be delivering my Monster Toss basketball machine? And they went, I'll be right back. And I was like, that's bigger than my... And then they brought me back a ball, and they said, you can have one. And I was like, oh, my God, thank you. I was just kidding. But, yeah. When is your next walk and talk stream? Brother, I don't know what the day is. I don't know what day it is. I can tell you this, as soon as I was leaving, the day before I left, Jerry, Gary's like shadow, he was like, "Hey bro, I need one of the modems that I lent you in your bag for the cyclothon." And I was like, "You put something in my bag?" And I was like, "I'm leaving tomorrow for Anaheim. I'm so sorry." He's like, "Okay." So I gotta give him that back first because he was making sure that my stuff worked. So yeah, it was a long week, guys, and it was awesome. No regrets, but wow. Pete, how that's done is the singer sings and does his vocal tracks. And the production phase, the vocals and EQ are compressed and then the effects. Sometimes the vocal track is sampled. I definitely understood that. I did not think anybody actually can sing like this. Paul was very surprised by your backpack. I don't think the backpack itself is fantastic. Actually, Paul built that backpack. So if he's shocked by it, he's shocked by his former self. That's the truth. He cut all the holes in it and did all the stuff with John and me. And then, it's just Paul is on the very cutting edge of, no, the cabling's pretty clean, actually. Look, I'm not going to sit here and say that I have like the nicest backpack ever. But I think what everyone's done lately is they've consolidated. They've tried to minimize how much you got to take around or do stuff, and I just don't IRL enough to prioritize that and the spending on it. So I'm still just trying to be like, okay, I want to focus on what I can do. But I feel like I've done a really nice job of familiarizing myself with some of the concepts of a bag and how to make it sound and look okay and stuff like that. Pete, I bet you got asked this 200 times, but did you and Connor already talk about a date or a month for the Final Fantasy 14 Cyclothon goal? No. And I haven't even spoken to him since the Cyclothon, frankly. I mean, a couple of messages here and there, like, "How you doing, bud?" I think that it's going to be impossible to do Heavensward through Dawn Trail and us sitting. I would recommend us knocking it out in chunks, and we never said we had to do it this year. So, why not do one at a time and see how those? That would be the way to play. I would say let's have a Heavensward block, and then do that, and then say, okay, now let's knock out Stormblood, Shadowbringers. So, I think that would be a bit more doable. But yeah, I'm proud of the IRL segments, and I think Jerry's Tech Soup, he did a really nice job of making it work correctly. And the thing that I said this about the Cyclothon, the only thing I would change next time is that I am kind of on my own during the segments, and we have a lot of swapping between van cam and shoulder bag. I feel like prioritizing a system where that is a little bit more conducive for how busy we are, because I don't want you guys to feel like you're just not important, and I'm sorry about that. Because most of the time I leave you guys in a place or drop you on the ground or give you to Nabi. It's just I gotta really rethink or cut it completely. It's either cut it, and because my main mission is to raise and shill as much as possible. And secondarily is my own whatever I've got going on. So I just want to make sure that that's good, but I also don't want you guys to feel like you're nobodies. Yeah. The eating is a tough one because I don't want to add mics to all these busy guys. I'll figure it out. You know, you guys are goddamn lucky I didn't throw you in an effing locker, okay? Don't make me do that again in Akihabara. I'll do it. I'll leave you in the dark. Let's ask AI Pete. AI Pete usually knows. AI Pete, should we prioritize the Van Gang experience on the next cyclothon? Hey, look, cock grease is fine. I don't understand. I don't know what that means. Could you put that into a more, could you just rephrase that? I don't know what the fuck we're doing. That's the recap. Okay, well, there you have it. Thank you. You heard it. I feel like truer words have never been spoken. Is that the magic 8-ball? It is. If you want to ask AI Pete, which isn't AI at all, Ian made this for the cyclothon. If you go to premierpete.com, you can ask him any number of questions and touch for wisdom. And he can share with you his knowledge. I think Ian added a considerable amount of voice banks that get randomly used. I asked him about pizza. We got Pizza Hut. Okay, there you go. It's not that I want to overcomplicate it. I just want to actually make the Van Gang experience more simple. You know, where it's just like, this is that, and like less stress on me. That's it. Ask him if Arthur will ever find a larger forehead than his. You can ask him yourself. I actually want to lower the stress of me having to finagle with it and do all these sound things. You know what I mean? So hopefully in the future, the Van Gang experience will just be very smooth. Duplicate the main feed during the stops. Not a bad idea. If I can figure that out, that's a good one. That's not bad. I also think it would be cool to attach a cam to the top. That is complicating things, but that would be cool. I got you're full of shit. Thanks. Not thanks, Pete. Thank you, AI Pete. So here's the thing. Somebody said, I liked Cyclothon 1 and 2 Van Gang POV when you're out and about. Just constantly have us on your shoulder. You know, we don't really have those moments anymore. The guys are very good at organizing where we're going or what we're doing or like the stops. In the original 2 cyclothons, we would just go, we would have like 25 minutes of we're in the middle of Hokkaido time. That was interesting. So anyway, I will absolutely look into it to try to find you guys a unique and enjoyable Van Gang experience that you can feel beloved and the tech. Although I'll say this, of the 5 cyclothons we've ever done, this was, without a doubt, the single best the tech has ever worked. So thank you, Jerry. Like, easily. It was easily the least drops, and it didn't go Game Boy mode or broken at the end. It was very, very good. There you go. But the rest of it, trust me, anything you guys have thought of, I've also thought of. It's just, you know, it's just tricky. It's tricky to rock a rhyme that's right on time. That's right on time. It's tricky. So, all right. Other than that, what a trip. Can you guys believe that? I was gone for 7 days on the cyclothon. Slept one night with the boy. Said, I love you, son. I'll take care of you. Don't forget who I am. Said to my wife, take care of little Premier 3. Off I went to LA and Anaheim. And we're back. 6 days later, we're back here. Crazy. How was the Counter-Strike? It was awesome. Unbelievable. Oh, I forgot to mention this. I really hope that my takeaway from that event that Lud held was that was actually amazing. Genuinely. I hope they do more LAN stuff like that in the future. It worked flawlessly. It had like such a great technical stand setup. It had amazing commentaries. It had all the different, I can't believe they just had so much stuff working so well. It was, you know, I don't know if a lot of you guys saw this. Did anybody ever see Seat Story from Hearthstone back in the day? Dude, the casters were actually incredible. You should have casted a game. No, I shouldn't have. It reminded me so much of Seat Story, which was my favorite Hearthstone event from like 2013. So I would love to have that with Halo, with Call of Duty, with more Counter-Strike, the team concept. Everything was good. I know it probably ran a little longer, but man, it was good. Mortel del Draco. Thank you. All right, thus concludes, as far as I can remember. Oh, I forgot to show you guys this. I bought these today at Uniqlo. Okay. Dragon Quest! I was so pissed, though, because the one I wanted to buy in large, I went to this immediately. Every single large was sold out. And you could tell. I think someone just bought them all, honestly. Because, like, they pulled it was like SM, and then it was like open where the shirts were, and all the larges were gone, and it went straight to XL. Because this is the best of the there was 4 shirts. This is easily the best. It's got, so I got to go back and find a large version. You've got the slimes. That's so fucking cool. That's cool as hell. That's a Uniqlo Dragon Quest collab. I missed 3 hours of the stream earlier, so what happened to the big cyclothon check? I believe Nabi has it, and even though Connor and Chris are the ones who raised all the money, I'm the one who paid for that piece of... So you'll be seeing it in the background at some point. Like, that... Give me back my check. And I'll be putting it in that. I have a few more names to add anyway. Like, there was some people at the end from when we finished our last stop into Hugh's Pizza. Did I ever find my tripod? I did. We found that on, like, the next day, yeah. Was it that expensive? It was like $300. It's $300. And I also paid to have it designed. So, yeah. And I had to carry that beautiful thing, you know, and like, I love when I showed up. These guys have been on the road for a week, so I don't blame them at all. But I was telling Ian, I was like, hey man, I might need to do laundry once. He's like, oh, for fuck's sake, can you please just pack 7 fucking days of... And I was like, okay, first of all, I have to bring an entire bag of equipment, plus all of the technical stuff to charge it and backup stuff. I brought a ton of extra stuff just in case things break. Then I had to bring, you know, clothes and cycling gear. And then finally, I'm carrying this goddamn thing through check-ins and train platforms. Okay. How do you work as a streamer and have a family? See, this is the best part. They don't even see me. It's the perfect crime. Because it's actually a little easier. I'm at home. So my wife can tell me I'm too loud, or on breaks, I can go tell my son I love him, what's up. I can do all the, you know, it's fun. We're not ending the stream. There we go. Great Uncle Ian had his anxiety level shot up. The amount of times he had to save Monkey Bear, we need to give Connor an earful about this matter. No, we don't. Ian is paid. Paul is paid. It is our job to make their jobs more difficult so that they earn that money. It all works perfectly when you put it this way. That's how they get their money. Being a streamer with a family is the perfect job. You're always home in case your little kid needs you. Exactly. So toxic. That's how we do it. That's what, and you look, these guys are all from the United Kingdom, so it's even more fun to ruin their days. That's what they live for. People often, there's comments occasionally where they think that we all hate each other. No, it's just proper being UK. That's how you treat your friends. You make their lives miserable and you make fun of them and insult them and attack their weaknesses. So, like, I learned how to be from them. I know that you do Diablo 2, but do you do Diablo 4? I have not played Diablo 4 yet. No, I've played it, but I have not played the new update. I heard, correct me if I'm wrong, but I heard that it's like absolutely a banger of an update. I heard D4 is awesome. Now, I'm not just saying that, but like that's what I've read. And I want to play Paladin on it. But right now I am it's okay. Okay, you can have PoE 2 be superior. You can like Resident Evil 4 remake, but also enjoy Requiem. You know what I mean, though? I'm saying, like, I heard that Diablo 4 is definitely a very fun and playable experience, but I also heard that WoW, like 12.05 is busted or broken or shitty or something. I'm behind, guys. I'm gonna lock in like tonight. No, tomorrow. Oh man, I love my wife so much. I love her very much, but holy shit. As soon as I got home this morning, I had a very nice message that she has Pilates for 5 hours tomorrow. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys another part of the story and so like as soon as I get up tomorrow, no pool day, no working out for me. It's Dad and Pete. No, I'm Pete. And my dad's dead. He's been passed away for a while now. It's Dad and Son day for 4.5 hours. And I'm nervous, guys. I'm still kind of nervous about taking care of him alone. I'm learning how to do it. But ADHD strikes at the worst times when I'm by myself. So I don't think I can go to the gym tomorrow, but what I am going to plan is hang out with my son, take him on a 2-hour walk, take him to the park. I'm excited about that. Then watch some Sesame Street with him and eat some food and hang out. I might give myself one more just shitty food day just to enjoy because unfortunately I haven't worked out in like 2.5 weeks because I've been on the road. But then the day after that, I'm going to do swimming again, which is awesome. Going to be great. And then I'm going to install Final Fantasy 14 tomorrow or / tonight and look at the UI and go, what the f am I doing? What is this? Jesus. Because it's going to be pretty gnarly to return to that game and be like, so many things are on my screen that I'm like, that's a lot. That's what we're doing. If I can manage to watch 2 at once for a couple hours with my very stupid sleep-deprived brain, you'll be fine, man. Well, Hurricane, you're a smarter man than me. Don't give me too much credit, but I'll do my best. I have not seen Mouse and Connor's Stardew or Mouse and Connor's D&D session. I have not set up a date with I guess I have a thing with Will Neff this weekend, and I think I'm supposed to plan it. I'm way behind. God, I feel like I just am so behind. Ugh. I downloaded during Fanfest for the first time in a year. I actually pushed past the point in Stormblood that kept bouncing me off. There you go. There you go. I didn't even know if Booby was there. I thought it was Connor. I'm glad he got the day off. He didn't have to perform. It was Booby. That's easy work then. Evo JP is this weekend. No, it's not. No, it's not. Because I was going to IRL stream that. Okay. Maybe not. AI Pete, should I stream Evo Japan?
Noted.
No. Should I stream it? Hey, bitch! Suck on this rocket, you motherfucker! Okay. Kind of sounds like a yes. I feel like that's more yes than no.
Thank you.
I kind of feel like, yeah, that needs translating. Okay. Thank you very much to Kevin Easer. Kevin Easer, 30 months up in the pros. Magazov!
Thank you.
With the 20. He's back. Soul Banana. Mortel de Draco. Thank you very much. Balrock. I am doing well. Thank you for asking.
Thank you.
Thank you to all the followers. CDA Sama threw out the big 5 on the 5 with Don't Feed Chad's back for 29 months. Malevolent God tossing out a gifted sub. Thank you. DB Stewart. Already got you, brother. Picked up your question. Knocked down that answer. The Dr. Nick Osiris. I don't know if that's what that means, but thank you for your 2nd month. I appreciate you. And thank you to the Faceless Clown 07, Mr. Surge Shiode. Thank you guys very much. All right, so eat anything good in America. I tried to eat as much Mexican food as possible. I went to Oniku, which was, I loved it. I show up day 1, Alex takes me to Japanese food. Appreciate that. I just could really go for some Japanese food. It was good, though. I mean, I really enjoyed it. I loved the food, but I was like, okay, I'm back. Then I did, I had, this part sucked. I had good burritos. Then I ordered Taco Bell one night. I don't know why. I just suddenly got hungry. And Taco Bell always hits the spot after midnight. And it was this dude, it was like the fucking thing said 5 minutes away. And I was watching the app. He just sat there in his car and didn't move for 20 minutes. And the minute you order Taco Bell, it's a ticking clock to see each minute that passes, the food gets worse. The food absolutely gets worse. So when he delivered it, he was like, first of all, it said it was a female driver. It was like Charlene or something. And then when he delivered it, it was not her. It was just some guy. He was like, sorry it took me so long, dude. Sorry. And I was like, what do you mean? He was like, I'm just sorry. And I was like, okay, thank you. So I was like, different car too. It was like everything was wrong, but my order was right. But the food was very cold, and that ruined that meal. Next day, I had the California burrito at the food truck. Was very good. I don't think I ate that night. I'm pretty sure I did not. I did not. Next day, I had hot dog and chili cheese fries. Didn't finish the cheese fries. Hot dog was okay. Dodger dog was better. That night, I ordered some drunk-ass Mexican dish I'd never heard of. That was godlike. That I don't even know what it was, but that was a high-calorie one. Then the next day, I had a breakfast burrito. I had a bagels. I mean, basically, I just tried to get Mexican food every single time. That was it. That was my goal and mission accomplished. I don't care if it's good or bad. I just love Mexican food. And if I'm going to America, I will try to eat it every single time. Did you catch the Taiko event at Dodger Stadium? I did. And I also got to see this awesome Japanese girl screaming Bulls on Parade. And not quite like Zach De La Rocha, but imagine Natsuki the man meets young Japanese woman jumping around, screaming Bulls on Parade, and you have an awesome moment. That's what it was. It was very cool. And then at Dodger Stadium, I had 3 Dodger dogs. And then I had a chicken salad and avocado sandwich at the airport. Trying to remember. Yeah, that was pretty much it. And I ate like some snack bars or protein bars and things like that. There you go. That's the story. Did I leave anything out? I feel like that's everything. I thought I was like, oh, I forgot to tell you guys something. Then I was going to tell you. Oh, so one night where it was the final night after we did all the cool stuff and met the whole team and we were hanging out in the lobby, I became like mango beer guy. I tried one. I was like, oh, that looks good. I'll have a refreshing mango beer. And then when people would go out to bring more beers back, everyone was like, mango beer dude. And I was like, that's me. Yeah, it was like a mango pale ale. And then I got like a mango chili thing. And I loved it. But I became mango beer man. And I found out that my wife for 2 hours had been trying to call me. And I don't have phone service I had like an eSIM. And then I finally noticed she'd been sending me all these messages, and I had 57 missed calls from her. So I was like, okay, this is important. And I'm talking to these lovely people that I'd met. They were absolutely wonderful. And I was like, okay, I had like 1 beer, so I'm fine. I'm like, I know what I'm doing. And I thought, oh my God, is this something that hopefully my son's okay? And she found out that she really needed to use my credit card. And I was like, okay, what's going on? She's like, well, my family and I are at the travel agency. We're trying to book this trip because I told you guys I'm taking my son, my wife, and her parents to Italy after I do TwitchCon EU. It's the first vacation I've ever been on. Well, I mean, I've streamed some other ones. Like I went to France with my cousin Jeff. I've been to America, but usually there's work. But I've never been on like a vacation. Like I've never my honeymoon. Well, we were robbed, so the embassy was nice. But like I've never like done something with my son and my fam. I've never been anywhere with her family. So it was like this was a cool thing. And I told them, look, I've been saving up my streamer bucks. I'll take care of it. I was not prepared for that promise. Oh, man. What the hell? You know it's bad when the credit card's like, we need to contact and get a passcode. So, luckily, they wanted to go through a travel agency. That's totally fine. I understand that those can cost a little more, but they do plan every aspect, and I'm very thankful that her family is coming with me to help take care of the boy and stuff. I'm not going to get robbed in Italy. Nobody's going to get robbed. The only place I've ever been robbed was from the people in the United Kingdom. And you guys are the ones who keep telling me don't get robbed in France and don't get robbed in Italy. All right? So it's going to be fine. It's going to be okay. But that was a seismic purchase that had to go through on my credit card. And they were all waiting for me as I was working. Luckily, we got it in. Everything's fine. And I'm excited. I'm very excited about going. And I'm glad that we got that paid for. If you guys also want to see me and go to Premier Con, you do need to log in with Twitch. But that's going to be in Rotterdam, TwitchCon EU. If you are accepted, we do have a ticket price so that we can confirm, A, that you'll show up, and B, that we can afford the venue. But it's basically all you can drink and hang out and talk and be a part of this great community from 6:30 until 1. And then usually, / guaranteed, we will go as a group to get some Capsalon afterwards. So that probably ends more closely to like 3. And I made sure this time that I stay an extra 2 days or have a late checkout so that I can finally, I think near the end, I'll start having a few beers, but not at the beginning. I usually just talk at the beginning. Yeah, you do have to pay for the drinks, but I mean, like, it's an awesome event. And it's, believe it or not, renting out pubs is not free. Oh yeah, in light of the recent vacation, tickets are not 15 euros. They're now 450 euros each. Gotta pay for the pub. Gotta pay for the pub. Let's ask Premier Pete. Hey, Premier Pete, or AI Pete, is PremierCon a good value for a simple 15 euros?
That kind of money can ruin a friendship.
That's crazy. 15 euros? That's insane. That's ridiculous. All right, well, fucking don't go. That's madness. Who's going to get ruined after 15 euros? I think the Capsalon costs more than that. AI Pete. Wow. Wow, one of my friendships was ruined for 8. Well, there you go. I mean, AI Pete's crazy. I don't know what to deal with it. All right, let's figure out our game tonight. There's only going to be 2. I feel like I gave you guys a good recap. I'm going to go to the bathroom. We've got 2 games, Stardew Valley or Vampire Crawlers. I fucking love Vampire Crawlers. I barely got to play it, but you guys, I played like 1 round on the plane. I don't know why I brought my Steam Deck. I don't know why. But I did do that. But I also have, last time we played Stardew, we stopped on our forest farm in winter, and I had just built a warehouse so that we can put our furnace, so that we can like Saruman it up and rip out the ancient trees. The GG podcast about Fanfest is at the top of the hour. If you're nice, I'm sure they can fit you in. I would love to join. I don't, is it live? And I just call them? And do I just say the same stories I told you guys? It's live. Are you sure that they both know who I am? I feel like I appreciate you, Havesh, but do I say, yeah, Havesh sent me? So, at any rate, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Love this track. This is from Guardian Legacy, one of my favorite games when I was a kid. I'll be right back. All right. Ugh. My dad's a god. Don't worry. I'm Hercules. It's Herc's Adventure soundtrack. View results. Let's see. 146 to 104. We're returning to the valley. AI Pete, any thoughts on Stardew Valley? Nothing wrong with 2 inches. All right, I see. Interesting observation, but okay. Let's see here.
Thank you.
What's up, Butternuts? Any plans for, well, hold on, let's get the, any plans for Pragmata? So, okay, I did want to play that. I really did, because I think Capcom's awesome, but I feel like I missed the chance. Is that true? I feel like everyone's already beat it. They said it's an awesome concept. Is it long? I haven't seen any spoilers. So 10-ish hours plus Pete time. So like 16 to 18 hours. Took Connor 13? All right, let me check my phone really quick. Okay. Yes. That means Connor blasted it in 1 day is my guess. Any news here? Okay, we're good. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. I feel like I've missed so much just in 1 week. It's crazy, man. I've missed so much stuff. Can you beat it? Can we moderate Pragmata to have Hinya the Genius on my shoulder screeching like a kettle? Can we somehow mod that? That would be fun. Like having her say Dio a lot. That sounds fun. All right, let me do this. Oh, my back. Ah. Ask AI Pete. Hey, AI Pete, what do you think about having a mod that replaces the AI with Hinya the Genius for Pragmata?
That's epic.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. There you have it. Has your back been bad a while? Not really. It was really from, you know what I think it did? Here's what I genuinely think it what caused it. I think it was me. After the cyclothon, I was stupid and was trying to be too thoughtful and didn't think about myself. And I brought a Doraemon bag that's like a shoulder bag, but it had so much stuff. When I carried that home, I had it on one side of my back for like 2 hours carrying all this shit. And I think I should have just brought the wheelie suitcase. I genuinely, or it was like the cyclothon bike catching up and then that. Or the one time the 2 times I did the worm dance. But I wasn't even moving on the worm that flashbang. Okay, that could... Okay. Peak has returned. Nothing better than a chill peach stream with a little Stardew Valley in the background. You gotta love it. And we are at the precipice. I wanted to play without you guys. I fucking did. I was so excited to play without you guys, but I didn't because where we left off was I felt an important community progress moment. To those who give a shit, so like 3 of you, I've tried to be very specific on this farm. 1, not to have farm animals until we can find the auto petter, which is kind of like, my vision is I want to focus on other aspects of Stardew other than having like 12 things to do a day, which of course means I only have 10 things to do a day. And I tried some new stuff. I tried to do crab pots. I wanted to have crab pots instead of fishing. I wanted to focus on hardwood and like wooden stuff and doing crazy weird shit. I wanted to do crops again, but I wanted to focus on things like unlocking Ginger Isle, I think that's what it's called, and going through some of the stuff in the desert, talking to more villagers, doing more things. Basically, I wanted a new way to play the game because my first playthrough, I've knocked out pretty much like the perfect farm within 2 years. I did all of the community center. I caught every legendary fish. I shipped 15 of every crop. I did everything you could possibly do in the game. Like, I did everything except for beat Journey of the Prairie King. And now that they've had a lot of new expansions and a lot of new tweaks, they've added a lot of content. And I used to say that one of the things I'm worried about in this game is that it can have what I think is the disease of more. So as you're going and as you're doing stuff, it adds so many things that it lost sight of what made the original gameplay loop so much fun. So this time we have like fish ponds. We're checking out all the more combat bonuses. We're taking some peculiar routes on your kind of strategy of leveling up your character, like its proficiencies. So, and so far, it's been amazing. So let me show you guys. So this is just in case you're watching for the first time or you are a Stardew super fan. This is absolutely an unoptimized run of the game. We're not trying to make a ton of money as rapidly as possible. I'm trying to go for aesthetic vibes. I'm trying to go for enjoyable pace of play. Just some, just like I still get kind of like, we're not fast enough. But I feel like we're definitely on the more of the experience is best mode. Pete, your streams made me fall in love with this game again. Nothing better than kicking back and playing this with a couple of beers after a long and rough day. Someday, when I meet Concerned Ape again, and when I meet Kenny Omega again, and when I meet Soken again, they will like me. Okay, so let me... wait, we already have our first problem. Wait, my controller's unplugged. That's strange. Honey? Okay, I found the cable. Well, I met them, but we didn't get out. We're like, we didn't exchange... Joho? Honey, where is my super suit? Okay, now we got to make sure that we don't have... can you guys still hear me? Can you guys still hear the game? Because sometimes when you plug in a controller, oops, it ruins everything. Okay, cool. We're back. Hi, Peter. Sorry if this is random. Was just wondering what your thoughts about Eiyuden Chronicles were. I remember seeing you play a bit before. I love Eiyuden Chronicles. I'm very excited about the future of like, Sunday, Queen of Sauce. Ha ha ha, chocolate cake. That would have been a miss. Let me see what day it is. It's Harvey's birthday. All right, let's do a quick recap of what I've got. The fuck is going on? This, I don't know what this is. This looks like food and treats. I think Eiyuden's awesome. I feel bad that, it was created by the guy who created Suikoden and then he passed away last year. But I think it's a wonderful addition. I wish I had beaten it on stream, but I already put in like 100 hours. Starting tomorrow, a traveling merchant. That's why I didn't play as well. I didn't want to take away your guys' night market. A traveling merchant fleet will dock at Pelican Town for the yearly night market. The market starts at 5 p.m. and will be in port for the next 3 days. Port. Please visit the beach after 5 p.m. You got it. Hey, buddy. All right, so let's take a look here. Let me zoom out, please. All right, we've got our... I got to pause. I got to remember everything. Seeing Mouse at the Fanfest was f***ing incredible. Full stop. Like, actually, tears to my eyes shit. As somebody who's new to this whole VTuber thing, really, there's still immensely talented people, no matter what your thoughts on, like, as a medium. Like, maybe you like to see... I like to see the real guys and girls in their skin flesh bags. Maybe you're like, I don't like when they call it. I don't know. But the thing that I've learned a lot is that it's freaking hard to VTube. In a lot of ways, they have to do more crazy control shit behind the scenes than I can't even turn on a green screen. But for her specifically, it's so incredible seeing her being able to perform at such a high level. Just like that. Okay, but we're talking about Stardew really quick. Baby! Thank you very much, Anonymous. I got to lock in with this really quick. So basically, we're on a forest farm, which allows us an endless supply of hardwood. I've got my wood chippers, my golden smack bars. I guess, I was selling gold and then mining. And then we've got... Why do we have a sea cucumber pond? Super cucumber. I don't know. But we'll figure that out. They sell a lot? Maybe. This is also supposed to look like the graveyard in The Legend of Zelda. So I think that's a cool reference alert. And then it was fun seeing me on Fanfest. Thank you, man. I'm glad that I got to go. It was a dream come true. Genuinely. I don't say that lightly. Dream come true. Okay, here's what else we're going to do here. God. We're going to lay the bricks. I have to remember, and we're going to look at that warehouse we built, guys. Look at it. Yeah, we talked about the cameo, and I thought I was very or barely visible on Ludwig's background. And then when you guys kept saying Pete, and the casters were like, who the hell is that? You guys kind of did me dirty there. You put me in an unwinnable situation. Appreciate you. All right, hold on. There's a chest down here. I forgot about it. Yes. It's our... What is all this? We've got Super Cucumber Row. This shit is worth nothing. I thought the row would be... Oh, wait. You put those in a preserves jar. Okay. Tashkani. I see. I see. I'm gonna get better, guys. Give me a second. Let me find. Oh, my preserves jar is full. Okay. Then, what is this? Oh yeah, we have a tuna pond. Okay. And then this was just built for us, and this is going to be our industry room. All right. So how do we get a good layout here? First of all, we've got 5, 5, 6. We can get more. Do you go like top row is 1 and then the next row and then the third row? So you go in like a little order? Or do we go on the side? Like you're at like a shopping aisle. Left to right or north and south or east and west? What do you guys think? Wait, top row, then rows of 2. Okay, so whoa. Nice shooting, Tex. So you're going to say go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Q. I need more. And then kind of go like a little bit like this. I see the vision. You're saying like that, so we kind of have this thing. Okay. I kind of like it. I like what we've done. Now, we do need to pick up some chests. Basically, this one. Do I want this outside anymore? I think I do. But I need wood. I need coal. Give me wood. Give me fiber. My desire. Okay? And then we need to get more ore. That's our mission today. Do you have a workbench? I do. It's right here. So we do need some more of like charcoal kilns. Give it to me. Stop doing this awful. All right, so we can make more charcoal. We need more furnace. What the fuck is a dehydrator? I already forgot that one. Hey kids, I'm a computer. Stop all the downloading. All right, well, we're just gonna start here. And we're gonna put this right here for now. This is a mess. This is a disaster. Oh, we're back. I need more wood chippers. That's what we need more of. Right? Because wood chippers give us the wood, the coal. How do I get... Oh, wait. I remember. It's coming back to me. Watch this. You take the driftwood. What do? You take the driftwood. No, that's right. Driftwood goes into the wood chippers. That's what it was. Whoops. Oops. Okay. That's what that is. I'm still remembering. I haven't played in like 3 weeks. Anything else that we need to remember? I think we're Gucci. I think we're good. The rest can stay right here. Okay, I get it. Make wood. We need ore. Let's go to the skull mines. That's where we're going. I feel like we don't need to worry about fishing. But we're so close. We're so close. We yearn for the... It's only 10:20 a.m. Wait. I do remember something... Son of a bitch. I forgot my coal. God. This can't be. I remember we need the coal so that we can use bombs. Bombs, baby. Not just any bombs. Oh, wait, nope. Yep. Just regular bombs. Yes, sir! Okay, 12 will do. I don't want to use this one yet. Okay, then, I think we're good, yeah? Is there anything else that we're forgetting, guys? Oh, wait, it's Harvey's birthday. Okay. Ha, baguette! Hey, Harvey, big man, I bought you a bomb. I'll give you sashimi. Oh, thank you very much. Wait, yeah, thank you very much. I didn't expect anyone to know it's my birthday. Okay, I don't care. I don't know why nobody likes him. I think Harvey is a winner. I think he's a cool character. But most people, they shit on him as a romanceable option. What's wrong with Harvey? He's just fine. Look at all this rich stuff, guys. Oh, where's the lobster?
Hey, Charles, this is a beautiful gift. Thank you. I really should scrub floorboards today. I think my algae's starting to form.
He's our Patrick Bateman, I remember now. Get out of my way, dude. That's our Elliot. So this was our strategy, which was go all in on crab pots. Spoiler, we're stupid. I am not convinced this was a very cost-effective way of doing things. Now, we haven't gotten the level 10 bonus, so I don't know for sure, but so far, ugly. Let's give him some soggy newspapers. I do feel like we are cleaning the sea, which is a noble endeavor. And most people are not noble. So we have like +1, we're better than you vibes. You know? Connor was crashing out at picking the trapper profession. Why would he do that? What? That's okay. He's never played, but it just makes them cheaper, which is dumb. But, oh, he thought he got both. He was moping the... So wait, were they big on fishing? Because that's a big effing mistake. If they're fishing everywhere, then you're fucked. He fished for 70% of the stream. Okay, well, did they do crops? I mean, it is a crop game. What do we even have here? I keep bringing trash from the sea. I forgot to bring... I forgot. Where did I put it? Oops. Cookie Kuja. Alright, so I forgot to bring my teleprompter. Queen Braun is back, baby. Whoa! Oh, no, we still have this ass sword. Guys, we've got to upgrade this Birmingham slasher. It's so effing... Ooh, level up combat. Cool! But wait. We want to get some, we need the coppers. This dagger sucks so bad. We've had it forever, but I can't justify spending hard-earned bazinga bucks on like crappy sword upgrades. We got a plan for spring. Do I have any prismatic shards? You know I don't. If I did, I would trade it for the galaxy sword in the desert. Or I would donate it to Gunther on accident. So, okay, if Connor's the big fisher who also chose crab pots weirdly, I guess I will be our resident crop man. That's what I'll do. I'm all about tilling. My first one always goes to the sword. It's not a bad idea. I think that's the way to do it. Die, monster! You don't belong here. It is not by my hand that I am once again given flesh. I was called here by humans who wish to give me tribute. Tribute? Okay, this is getting to be Unk Stream 101. How dumb will the stream get? How quickly can we lose the viewers? He's doing the weird thing again where he does Symphony of the Night intro. Does he do? He's been gone for like a week. It's like a factory reset. Huh? Stick him! Bop, bop, bop! Okay. Look at all the diamondos we're snagging, boys. This is worth. I did not mean to fucking walk into him like that. I need to eat some sashimi. Okay, Mom! He's doing it again. He's doing the weird Symphony of the Night bullshit. Oh, baby. Drop me 5, and we're gonna have a great day. Ho! Ho, 7. Oh, my God. That's huge. I'm getting killed by this dragon. Ooh, secret note. Let's read that. It's written in Leia's handwriting. My idea of a perfect dinner would be a salad, goat cheese, truffle, and wine. For dessert, I'd need a poppy seed muffin. Yum. If someone gave me one of those, I'd melt. Honestly, that's why she was my first wife. She has an unholy palate. Goat cheese is by far my favorite of the cheeses. Okay, well, that's not true. I instantly lied, but it's in the top 3. I love goat cheese. But I feel like what I miss the most here in Japan is a good old-fashioned deli, a delicatessen. When I was in college, I loved going to the butcher's, and I would say, get me a, let's see here. I'll have, spicy eel. That gives me luck. Okay, look, this is not a Russian stream. I'm so sorry, dude. I feel like watermelon. You might be in the wrong window. I'm not playing like Hearthstone and shit. Like, I think you're just like, you were vibe watching, and then somebody did something cool in Tarkov, and then you're like, oh, fuck, I'm in the wrong window. That's my bad. That's my bad, Pete. Okay, so. The Legitimus. The thing that I was talking about was Tarkov's a good game. I just feel like it's popular. I believe it's very popular in Russia. Is that wrong? It should be. It's a great game. No. So I missed the delicatessen, and I would go there, and nothing made me happier. Is that effing iridium on 16? Wow. Getting Monterey Jack, Swiss. Oh my God. And a secret note. Hold on a minute. Nighttime, 12:40 behind the bush at the bridge. Got it. 4 levels. That's right. Ah, man, I loved delis. I missed them so aggressively because I could live off sandwiches every day. I'm one of those guys that when you read about, like, yeah, he built the like Eiffel Tower, they just had their little lunchbox and they survived on ham and cheese and that's all they ate for every day and they built America or whatever. That's me. I love sandwiches. I absolutely love them. Any kind of version of them. Are you going to the night market? I think it starts tomorrow. So no. I haven't found shit for gold. Where's the gold? Because that is our main bread and butter. Although, I'm also a fan, of God! Don't miss 3 times. Thank you. I'm also a fan of iron, so we can make more. Someone set us up the bomb. We need all gold because gold is our winter moneymaker, strangely enough. Because we also took a very strange, like, mining profession. We chose, like, what was it? Blacksmith. Metal bars are worth 50% more, and we get 1 more ore per we chose some weird ash here, which I think makes it more fun. We're blacksmiths. That dopey Clint, who we revoiced. I forgot who we changed his voice to. It was near the end. Does anybody remember how we changed? How we... Somebody's got to remember. Who? Oh, he was Sam Elliott. No, that's the bartender. Oh, I also want to try Tomodachi Life. You guys called him an incel. I've been pushing back on him. That's like your guys' weird hate crusade against Clint. He's not an incel. He's shy. It's a huge difference. No, it was not Mouse. Well, she also said it. But it was also you guys. Dude, this is where you're... Okay, wait. My advice is to build a staircase for these rooms. Those are my least favorite. Damn, I can't remember how we voiced Clint. It was something though. It'll come back to me when I see his. Fuck you! I hate when these iridium dirtbags I get so excited. And then they're just like, nah, I'm just kidding. See, look, there's another one. I can tell. Okay, never mind. Reverse psychology, that guy. Gold! Okay. This has been a lucrative day, if I do say so myself. Alright. Just an iridium dirtbag, yep. Iridium fever has done and got you down. Iridium fever is... I forgot the words.
With a diamond pickaxe in my hand, I'm going off to stake me some government land.
Yeah, I could tell that when I don't stream for a while, I lose all ability to be funny and or interesting overnight. Just replay the greatest hits. Find your footing with a little Stardew Valley. This one, I guarantee you, is going to be 5. I was wrong. I was wrong. I thought it was 5, but it wasn't. I thought it would. Boom. We're almost at... Wow, we're not even close to it. Oh! You mothers! Double bullshit? That should be illegal in this game. How could you double bullshit? That went from like, my birthday present shaped like a car. And then you unwrap it and they were like, it's made out of cardboard. And they're like, actually, we got you a lawnmower. It's time you start learning how to do something in this house. And you're like, well, why would you do that? And they're like, oh, it's 12. Okay, wait. No, I can break these cuffs. You can't break these cuffs. If I fall, I fall. All right, now it's time to go. It's 1. Okay. Uh-oh. I'm okay. Get in before 120. Rip Purple Rock. The Purple Rock. Pam's the goat. She was waiting for me till midnight. I think we're clean. We're good. Tickets has been waiting for me. We're good. We are good. Yeah, we made it. Day 1 in the books. Huge dubs. All right, that was good. That was good. Night market starts today. Hey, a little sea cucumber. Oh my God. What is all this junk food? I feel like you need a lot more smokers to have it be effective. Give me 50. This song is so good. I added it to my playlist and then it like came up while I was swimming in the ocean. No, okay, I haven't been swimming in the ocean in forever. I don't know why I said that. I meant when I was swimming in the pool. When I was swimming in the pool and this song is a little too depressing. It was a life moment, but I was kind of like, damn, bro started exploring the world. Yeah, while I was gone for a bit, I was just out there, guys. It's a little too somber for my swims. I asked my wife today, I had just taken a shower and I was wearing my cool boxer briefs and I was walking around. I go, so what do you think? Did I keep the weight off or are we in trouble? She's like, oh, you've gained weight. You lost it. And I was like, okay. Love you. Thank you, sweetheart. She was like, yeah, it's bad again. Okay. What is this shit up here? This is for, like, wood. It makes coal. Okay. Now. Who is your daddy and what does he do? What am I doing? I just gotta remember. Mermaid Show 15423. Got it. It's Sam's holiday shopping list. Everyone's favorite. Frozen tier sashimi. Got that. Emeralds and poppies. Grapes and cranberry candy. Crispy bass and pancakes. Risotto, roasted hazelnuts, cactus maple bar pizza. Sam likes maple bars? Interesting. All right, so, okay. Let me think here. Think, Mark, think. I need you out. Thankfully, if you ever forget those, there's a tab for those pages. That is godlike because I guarantee you I will forget those. 100%. 100p. Let's take a look at this. Cherry wine. Cherry bomb. That's not a preserves jar, is it? There we go. That'll work. Cherry wine. Elderberry wine? All right, guys, let me focus. I gotta think. I just gotta put my head here. Today's objective is what? We can go get some more wood so we can craft a few more stuff. Does the night market stop time, or is it like a time still passes? Because sometimes when you go to events, time stops. When you say no, I forgot what I already asked you. Okay, it doesn't stop time. Thank you. So I don't know why I didn't word that better, because I said it and then fish in the submarine. Okay, we can do that. Let's go fish in the submarine. In that case, it's Monday. Let's go sell. Wow. 12 GUR for iridium bars. That's money. How many of these diamondos can we... That's a lot of diamond cells. Let's get rid of these. We'll sell 13 diamonds, 17 bars, and probably going to keep the iridium bars for just a little bit. I think that's good. That gives us 20,000 GUR. We're flushed with cash. We can... Okay, wait. Now, this is special. I meant to put my crab cakes. These are gifts for people and or... I don't know. I don't know what they're in here for. I forgot. It's been a minute. I think it's gifts for people. That's what I think this is. It is. It's gifts for people and for the special... Oh, I don't need this. Doesn't Haley love cocoa nuts? I think so. What the fuck? Somebody's calling me? It's a pre-recorded message in a foreign language. You can't... wait.
¿Dónde está Biblioteca Español?
And then you hang up. And you're like, wait, what? I used to get those when I was a kid. So, all right. So there's Mouse's house that she's never seen. Okay. Then we're going to go talk to... Wait, Pam, you're drunk. Marnie, you're good. Get out of my way, I'm on a horse. I'd like to put a frozen tear above the mantle. Please deliver it sometime today. I forgot about old George. Good to see he's still kicking and hanging with us. Ooh, Warp Totem Beach. Sorry. My bad. I misread that. Pierre's Prime Produce. Hello, I forgot his. I can't do Kermit and Nerd voice at the same time. I screw it up. He's Kermit now.
Hello there. For an upcoming promotion, I'm thinking of offering some high-quality vegetables at a slight premium. Know where a thrifty shopper might find 25 gold star. Shut up.
Robin's Resource Rush. I'm putting on a little promotion just for fun. If anyone can collect 1,000 pieces of stone in a week, they'll earn a reward. I can break that. 25 gold star vegetables in winter. He's such a hater. I hate him. Ooh, I like powder melon seeds. Rusty spoon. Well, I mean, if you have the greenhouse, sure. Hey, I brought you this. He goes, yes, this is exactly what I was looking for. Okay, we're gonna sell you $10,000 worth of diamonds. And 6,400 gold for, yeah. Which puts us at $20,000. Not bad. Let's check the trash.
Now I say, it doesn't seem like you have anything to donate to the museum. Now I say, you better get out of there and do some treasure hunting.
We never get to hear him speak, so it's kind of fun. Okay, we're gonna go down here for a minute. And we're gonna go check the right. For absolutely nothing. Hey, Nate! Aren't you glad that I'm back stream? No! My crab pots! You pricks! You pricks! And my recyclers! What? Damn it! My fight buddy! Son of a bitch. That's shocking. Hey, Willie. What's walleye bait? I would like... Well. So, I think I already have the iridium rod. I guess I'll go with just... Let me check my... what do we got? We need more deluxe bait. That's expensive. I don't want it. I want a son of a bitch. It should come back when it's all done. Okay. Send me home. I can do this myself. I left my horse there. Okay. Whoops. Let's go to our... Oops. Let's go to our crafting machine. Deluxe beto. You need bait and moss or fiber, bug meat, and slime. I feel like that's the better of the baits, the wild baits.
Toasty!
I'm gonna go with wild baits, but let me see. I have bug meat and slimes. How much do I have of those? Not that much, really. Not that much. Which is kind of depressing, given how much work I've put into this. We're out. 55's all you get. We're out of that, too. And I guess we need a couple spinners. Okay. Then we go check out over here, see if our wood's done. Ah, brilliant. And we chop it up. Some say I have a preternaturally possessed skill of seeing when things are done. It's a gift. All right, so we've got 112. What is all this crap in my inventory? Get it out. Okay. I wasted a lot of time today. I have an effing spoon. It's like when Nathan travels to Japan, he has his little travel rusty spoon with him. It's a spork, thank you. Ah. A spork. Not a bad idea. All right, what else do we need? We need to make like a bait machine. Bait maker. We can use iron bars and sea urchin, and all it does is place a fish inside. Oh, you get targeted bait. Fish smocker. Deluxe worm bin. Okay, a worm bin produces bait on a regular basis. The worms are self-sufficient. Produces deluxe bait on a... All right, we need that. So we need 15 R woods. I think I have like 150. I have a lot more. Let's make 4. Right? Like, we can make 4 of them. Actually, I don't think I have enough moss. Unbelievable. Okay. Piece of crap. We need to have another... Okay. Other than that, I don't think we need any of these things, right? Compress 100 pieces of slime into a slime egg. Hatches slime eggs into slimes. Allows you to raise them outdoors. Think I'm good on that stuff. I don't see anything here that's really pulling me into another direction. A couple of magnets. A couple of barbed hooks.
Here's some money.
Excuse me?
Peter, it's so good to have you back. My wife has also returned from her girls' trip to Mexico. I feel overcome with joy today. Love from Canada.
Awesome, dude. Well, I appreciate you throwing some support here and having a little bit of fun. Thank you. Hope you're having a wonderful... I'm having a great, great, great day. Glad to be back hanging with the boys. I feel overjoyed to be back in action. Hopefully, we're going to be able to provide you with some very cool streams in the next few days and weeks. I'm certainly looking forward to them. Nobody eats as much Mexican food as I do. Literally no one. It is impossible. That's all I ate every day I was in America. I just love it. What about Mexicans? Possibly they do. Yeah, I'm going to give them the slight edge there, I think. But I think that they would be impressed with my ability to continue eating as much as I did. Because it was a lot. It was a lot. Like, more than you would be... You'd be like, that is a lot. Add Tito's Tacos to your list. Honestly, when I'd open up Uber to look at all the different places to order Mexican food, it's kind of dizzying, and I don't know which ones are good. And I don't think I should sort by, like, I'll just get the most expensive. You know, because that rarely pays off. But there was a ton of different spots. Okay, wait. I don't know where I put it. I have a mega box of field snacks. Is it here? Is it you? Ah! I think it's right here. Ah-ha! Okay. There we go. No, this is tough. There's nothing to... Okay. Calm down, Pete. Don't drive angry. Don't drive angry. Okay, go! 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 Okay, there we go. Now go to Gus's, drop off the gifts. How you doing, Abdullah? Oh, we got people here. I got sashimis. Hey, how'd you know I was hungry? This looks delicious. Okay, you're a bit of a weirdo, Shane. I'm not gonna give you shit. All right, who likes the cocoa nuts? Who the hell is that? Is that Vincent? Oh, it's Evelyn. Be careful you don't slip on the ice, dear.
Thank you.
Somebody said he likes coconuts. They said he loves them. You lied.
Oh, that's sweet. Thank you very much. Hi there, Charles. Make yourself at home.
I know he likes oranges. I was tricked again for the millionth time. Every single time. Wait.
Ahoy there, son. Looks like decent weather for fishing, eh?
Okay. So this is the night market. I don't think I've ever seen this. My outing with Clint was pretty fun. Although he spilled a root beer all over himself within 10 minutes of getting there, and then barely said a word the rest of the night. He's just like me for real. This is so mysterious. I love it. Can you smell that? The air is so spicy here. We got a battery pack, a pike, a weathered floor, blackberries, prosciutto, rainbow shells, spring seed yams, beetwood, green amour. A retro catalog's expensive. That's expensive. I'm selling this famous painting for 1,200 gold. That looks like a Minecraft villager. Maybe the painting changes every night. I would love a cup of coffee. Free coffee. All right, so this is the... I think I've done this before. Ahoy there! Want to take a deep sea fishing tour? It'll cost 1,000 buckaroos. Okay. And then add this. All right, let's fish. This is not going to be, quote, a ocean gate. This is not going to happen. No, it's not. Well, don't tell me it's 1 a.m. It's 2? Bro, how is it 2 a.m.? It's all right. We'll catch some fish here. He's manning the sub with a lever. All right, we got a big hit. Oh. I can't believe Connor got into fishing. But not? Give me the fish, dude. What the f is a blobfish? But not tilling and stuff. The crop work in this game is so fun. Oh, spookfish. Cool. We're going to build a few more of the fishing ponds. Put spookfish, blobfish. Oh, this is just some chud. Sea cucumbers. Okay. Did they choose the island farm then? Or the one that gives them a fish smocker at the beginning? Or did they go four corners? Midnight squids? Sweet. Four corners is, I think, the best objective layout, but it's my least favorite farm. It's kind of weird, right? It has a little bit of everything, but it's a little too organized. I like the weird stuff. Okay. Meadowlands was great. We did like 2 years in the Meadowlands. I thought I would hate the forest farm. It's ended up being one of my favorites. I really enjoy it. It's got like the cool Zelda Master Forest, wherever the sword is, kind of vibes with the green sides. The hardwood did force a fun new way to play for me that I didn't expect to enjoy. I like standard and wilderness a lot. The Ore Valley one, I did do a bit earlier. It's cool, but it also kind of, the quarry kind of sucks. But I like the river that goes through the middle. I think by the end of this night market little training arc, we're going to have... I was about to say, like, yep. We just got fishing level 10. Which means they're going to give us the new trapper upgrade. Which is fun. Here's the thing about Stardew fishing, is when you're on the line like this, it takes forever for days to pass. Which, yes, that is cool. But I like getting I like getting more stuff done per day. Like, I like the time crunch. Hi. How you doing? How you doing, bud? My name is Peter. Thank you for joining the channel. I just got back from like a 2-week odyssey, which partly was in the cyclothon where we raised $1.4 million for charity. And the other part was the Final Fantasy 14 Fanfest. And let me tell you something. As soon as I end this stream tonight, I'm going straight to Steam and I'm buying the Uber package. And I'm installing... Whoa. Install... Whoa, 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 whoa. Fuck. I bounced off the bottom. I did Meadowlands Farm, and I regret it because I hate caring for animals. See, that's the thing. I like it initially, but it does low-key kind of suck to have to pet them and do all this other stuff every day. Like, you have to feed them, grab all their stuff, pet them. The feeding and stuff is easy, but when you end up with 50 different chickens, you have to pet all of them. Final Fantasy 14, sorry. I'm so back on 14. I can't wait to make my character and then spend 4 hours looking at my UI going, what the hell is this? What the hell? It's gonna be pretty bad. Oh, I had that guy on the... Never mind. I should bring some fishing foods for this. But I want to get through the rest of, because I did Endwalker's main story, which I was not a fan of. Some people swear by it. They're like, Xenos, this is the best. I love Endwalker. I had some problems with it. Whoa. I thought he was gonna go down. But I enjoyed Shadowbringers and I enjoyed every other expansion. Still like a B+. B- for me for Endwalker. I'm excited for Dawn Trail's combat and stuff and like content. But I heard the story is hit or miss. I have the game, but I think it's a bit overwhelming. Should I give it one more chance? So, if you're talking about Final Fantasy XIV, I would say yes. Here's what I would say. I would say when you give it another chance, approach it a little differently and say, you know what? This game is easy to feel like I'm getting FOMO. I'm not going to feel that way. I'm gonna go at my pace. Jesus. Go at your pace and start focusing on, hey, you know what? And if you waste like quote unquote time, that's all right. You just learned what you didn't want to do that. You don't want to settle for this. You don't want to do this kind of like, maybe you're not a hunter-gatherer. You don't need to. One of the things that they did really well in the game that doesn't get enough, credit is allowing, like, money's not that important in the game. Whereas in Final Fantasy XI, if you did not have the gear equipped when you dinged the right level, and that cost like gajillions of dollars, you were actively just ruining everything for your party. Fuck you, fish. I don't even want to fight with you, Super Cucumber. Just get off my line. Okay, Blobfish is cool. I like Final Fantasy XI though, and they made that a lot better too because you just play by yourself now. But like Final Fantasy XI is now just, hey, play by yourself, dork. And that's okay. And you can play with cool people and they'll help you. It's not as big a deal. But back in the day when you used to have to play with others, it was like, whoa, you needed to have the Habergon and the Nantaka Kotes, the red ones. Hegmo will know. Okay, so wait. I came all the way out here. Whoa. Cone hats? Iridium fireplace? A rare crow? Are these the things that I missed in the old days? I gotta get that hat. Are these the rare crows that I couldn't get before, or are these the ones I already... Each day's something new. I think I'm okay then. Stone Frog is kind of cute though. Oh wait, what's this guy? Stump Torch is nice. Ooh, get out of here. Go! Okay. I know the gear I missed. Okay, wait. I've played Final Fantasy XI semi-re... Yabai! Hold on. I'm fucked. Don't collapse in your house, dude. Do not collapse in your house. Safe. Okay, level 10 fishing. This is a big decision. Crab pots no longer produce junk items. Or crab pots no longer require bait. That's a tough one. The junk items can be recycled, but the crab pots save me some time to just put in the bait every day. But bait costs 5 gold. The thing that it does differently is that you just don't push A twice when you pick up all the items. Tough one. You can make bait. Junk is annoying. It's time to do the flip for it. You're right. It's time to let the coin... Actually, I can ask AI Pete. AI Pete, should I go for Mariner? I have a raging boner. Guys, I think he's all about Mariner. I mean, like, he's all about, like, he's excited. All right, let me ask him about, okay, it's going to be tough to compete with that. AI Pete, what about, should I choose Lure Master?
No way.
I mean, guys, all right, you can't get any more. That is conclusively settled. He has a raging boner for Mariner and no way to Lure Master. All right, so no more junk items. Kind of nice, though. I don't mind doing the little double tap for bait. That was cool. Neat. Makes sense. All right, let me plan my... Oh, what the fuck? Look at all this shit. This is a... Why do I have... Okay. What are we trying to do here? I don't see the vision. I gotta think on this. What are we doing? There we go. So you get a little bit of bait every day. All right. Okay, so basically what I'm thinking about right now is making more fish ponds. I'm not sure how I feel about the fish smoker. The fish smoker is awesome if you end up using it like every day, right? If you fish a lot, you just dump in all the fish in there. Hey, big tuna. All right, so what happened? Okay, I put 10 in there. I don't have any coal, son of a bitch. So do they produce more fish every day, or what do they do? Like, I'm hoping they produce more fish. Or is it just more roe? Huh. There are many... Oh, wait. I bought 2 of these things for my Zelda place. based Zelda enjoyer. That's me. And a frog. All right, let me pause. Let me think. Okay, I go into my wood chipper area. I really want to make more wood chippers. Like, a lot more. Okay, so what do we got? We got 17, 44, 74. Okay. We need more wood chippers. I've decided. We can't craft those. We have to buy them. And then we need more. As a Stardew veteran, I don't know what Pete is thinking. See, that's why this is good. Because I feel that the Stardew veteran community has rested on their laurels for too long. They come up with the same ideas and the same speedrunning tactics, and they forget what made the game fun, which was doing something differently and unoptimized. That is... So it's like, instead of rushing to do year one bullshit, we are doing things with crab pots and wood farms, and we're prioritizing weird tunas and sea cucumbers for no other reason other than that it's going to look like a cool farm later to me. Because I've done the super, like, really important ways of doing this kind of game stuff. All right, to the Stardew nerds though. What is the recipe for making a fish pond? I feel like it was 5 algae, 5 seaweeds. I forgot what it was. Whoops. Stone, algae, and seaweed. Okay. Thank you. Water and fish usually make a fish pond. Not this time, buddy. All right, so this time we're going over here. And we run this way. Oh, yeah, I have this crappy bat cave, which I'm turning into a man cave later. Just awful. The bat cave is so... you get a kind of bonus for saying to the bat cave. But beyond... I feel like a train's going to pass through Stardew today. I don't know why. I felt like I was hit by a bolt of lightning. And it's going to say, a train is passing through Stardew. Okay. Let's see if I'm right. Alex going to the sauna. Whoa, combat quarterly. Sweet. Let's read that shit. Ah, I've learned a few things about combat. Hi. I would like to shop, please. I'd like to buy a burger. The burger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so we got wood chippers. And anything else? I think we're good. A bench. You know you can put driftwood in the wood chipper? I did. And a wooden end table. Okay. And then we're gonna go over here, and I'm gonna hit it like this. Missed. Mixed seeds. Garbage. The pond! Yes, the pond. The pond. I knew I forgot something. I knew it. Hi. I'd like to construct a farm building, please. I would like to this one. 5,000 gold. Boom. Okay, I'll start working on your brand new fish pond first thing in the morning. Booyaka cha, baby. Okay, now we're doing the thing that drives me insane in the min. Oh, I got you a cactus fruit, dickhead. This is like your favorite thing. Look.
Well, I gotta say, this is wonderful. You've really made my day special. Thanks for not shunning me, Charles. Takes a lot of wisdom to override your base instincts. I'm a human, like everyone else. I just have a different lifestyle.
Exactly. Okay, this is nightmare. Stupid ass saps. What are you doing? Tap that. There we go. Oh, wait. A sap tapper for real? What a waste. Your Linus sounds like Conquest. Technically, I think that Conquest sounds like my Gruff Boulay. That's what I think. I feel like I kind of got cheated there. All right. Go. How do you get stuck? You're a horse. This is going to Pete as a master and overlord of Stardew. What advice do you have for new players that never played the game? The thing that you want to do, in my opinion, is take away that part of your brain that worries about, gotta do this in year 1, gotta do this in year 2, what if I'm behind? You're not behind. You're enjoying the game as it's meant to be enjoyed. One small step at a time. There's no rush. None. So you're going to have good days in the game, and you're going to have days that did not work out. And then by the end, if you're not satisfied with your farm and you think, you know what, I did enjoy that, Pete was right, but I feel like I could have done it better. I feel like I could have been more efficient, more effective. Then you go, all right, so with this new, I'm going to start a new farm, and I'm going to try some cool new stuff with it. That's where this game is at its best.
Damn it, Bobby, I've got to start coming up with our plan for improving our town next year. Thanks. This is great. Okay. I got nothing for you, asshole. Oops. Sorry.
You know what? A lot of people love mods and stuff. I've never been a big mod guy. I feel like it's cool, definitely, if you want to add to the experience of like, oh, well, there's all these new things that I didn't okay, that's fine then. But I like base games. I'm a fan. Hey, what up, Mifu? Did you miss vacation's over, big dog? The vacation's over. I've ruined myself. I can't play without Automate. What's Automate do? Next, you're going to tell us you don't like battle passes. What if I was like, I fucking love battle passes? It's my favorite thing. Did you get the mayor shorts from Marnie's? If not, save until the lookout and then add them to the luau. No one's looking out for his drawers, and I do have them, but I actually want to put them on my my display for Lagrange. That's what I really want. So tell me what you want. What you really, really want. Look at this mess! All right, so this is the problem. I'm looking at it right now. This inventory is dog shite. Let's clean it up, boys. Let's clean it up. The wood chippers, well, okay. Hold on a minute. I feel like wood chippers, how many do I have? I have 10. Fuck.
Thank you.
Why? Why? Why couldn't you be perfectly balanced? Now I need 8 more. Oh yeah, rows of 5. We'll do that. We'll do that. We'll do that. We'll do that. That's smart. That's smart. That's smart. That's life. Oh shit. That's what all the people say. You're riding high in April and get shot down in May. Okay, hold on a minute. No. Yes. No. No. Fuck it. I'm not an interior designer. I'm just, no, it's the wrong, put it the right way. No. Yes. Sit by the lake. Okay, hold on. I like that idea. Now I go here, and this is all my farm fresh. Okay. This is all my weird stuff. Okay. This is all my other stuff. Okay. I want that back. What am I going to do with all these saps? Okay. Now hold on. I'm smart. I'm not dumb. Put this on that. Put this right here. I like it. I like what we've done. God. Stupid, ugly bullshit. It's ugly and dumb. Just admit it. It sucks. It's ugly and stupid. I don't know what to do with that yet, so we're going to wait with it. Okay, now. Ugh! I gotta go to the night market. I gotta get to the night market. Ride! That bench will be crucial later to an awesome design that you guys are gonna be like, that looks fucking good, buddy. And I'm gonna go, yeah, well, you know, it didn't start that way, but I like where it ended up. Okay. Let's go, tickets. We got $6,400. Whoops. Okay. There we go. We're back. I'm getting a little holiday shopping done tonight. Let me know if you see Pierre coming. Because your husband sucks. You don't want him to know you buy stuff.
Oh my god, the cold air isn't so bad if you bundle up.
Okay.
Damn it, Bobby, you know, I've purchased some of my favorite items from this market.
Mega Bomb, Carp Surprise, Rice Pudding, Pale Broth. Okay. Another walnut bench. It's mocking me. Don't forget my free coffee. Exactly right. That's true. I don't want... Oh, yeah, you. Suit of armor? Cool. The cone hat's cheaper. It's 5... It was 5,000 yesterday, wasn't it? Was it 25 yesterday? Well, it ain't gonna get cheaper. Aw, cute. Alright, what do you got? No, your stuff sucks.
The walls in the 53rd Precinct are bleeding. I highly recommend the submarine tour. There are some very fascinating creatures living in the deep ocean.
Wow, the tech on this thing is amazing.
I feel more relaxed at night. I might even buy a trinket. I really love this. How did you know?
Okay. There's a show? Go see where the show is. Is it in here? Oh. Yeah. My bad. Wait. Wait. Mermaid Show 15423. Whoa. Whoa. A pearl. Wait, did you clear playing without mouse before going live? Hold on a minute. You sure about that, buddy? I feel like, they should be contacting me. I started this renaissance. I've got nothing to hide. You sure about that? Here's the thing. I'm happy when everybody's playing Stardew. I've been locked in. Look out! She's walked in the ocean. So we got a pearl though. That's kind of nice. This is Mouse's house. Look. Cool. As Connor's mod, they should contact you. Exactly. I'm a big believer in everybody playing this game. I love you, buddy. Oh, oh my God, I put a hat on you. And I gave you like a shitty hat. You're like Captain Dog now.
Thank you.
Can I give you this hat instead, old pup? There you go. And thank you, Canarak Ro TV. Is this still year one? Somehow, yes. Check this out, though. We have Mouse's house. And it's guarded by... it's guarded by this knight who's like, you didn't ask her to play. Now die. It's 1:20. Time for bed. It's Tuesday. Can I have the weather report, please? A beautiful sunny day. Thank you. Okay. Not a lot of money made. That's okay. We're not trying to make money. We're trying to have funny. So first, we need to get 500 sap plus... I forgot. Some C rows or some bullshit. Ooh, a letter.
Hey, Charles. Sorry to bother you again. I need another favor. I got a new hammer. I want to try it out on a variety of metals. Could you smell an iron bar and bring it to me? Thanks.
You fucking dork. Just ask me directly. Why are you so nervous? We need 15 row. So we're waiting. We have 3 more from this one. Okay. Look at my cool Zelda graveyard. That's so sick. I think it's time. Is today... Is this the last day of the night market? I hope so. Because I want to go mining again. The mines. I think it's like 3 days. What's with the gravestones? It's a graveyard. It's shit, that's not my voice. It's supposed to look like that one cool game. Zelda 1. But see, nobody played Zelda 1. I got maple syrup? What? Cool. The one with the hidden entrance, yes. Alright, let's figure this out. Okay. We know as soon as we walk in, it's time to rip some trees. It's what we do, it's what we care about. We are Saruman. We walk in, and it's just buzzsaws, baby. And then over here, it's all about industry. And then up here is all about the coal, baby. Okay, so now, if I want more coal, I smokestack it up. I love it when a plan comes together. Okay, now we're doing pretty good. I feel like we've got a real good start. I'm remembering what I was trying to do. Is there anything? Can I? You know, emergency maple. It's like Canadian house. Now I have a rare pearl. Okay. I think we're good. I guess this would help. Getting our iridium cooking. Okay. See, I guess I need my effing... Oh, man. I really need this night market shenanigans to be over. Okay, so let's see what this is. Eggplant juice. Oh, fuck. I organized. I meant to go here. All right, so we need wine. I think I have cherry wine. I have eggplant juice. I need one of these 3. That's going to be tricky. And then we need 15 row. Where the F am I going to get mead, pale ale, or green tea? I need 2 of those. I don't have any of the things. Wait, what? You make mead through honey, right? I suck. Ass. I think I gave away all my honey. You didn't keep 1 honey? You didn't keep a single honey for yourself. That is... Oh, 2 in a row. That was a mistake. I know hops is pale ale, but we can't do that until spring, I think. Damn it. Yeah, that was L. That was L. Let's throw this in here. Okay. I've had so much honey in this game, too. Like, what the fuck am I doing with 34 maple syrups? Am I supposed... Was I thinking about making, like... What are you doing? Was it for beehives? It was for beehives. Bee houses. 100% that was for bee houses. Ooh, butter. All right, so basically when that season hits, we are going to go like turbo crazy. All right. Baguette. All right, so here's the trick. Here's the trick. Let's map this out in our head. This is our farm space, okay? We have a ton of spots that we can harvest and plant. All right, so on the right, I feel like that'll be some chicken shit bullshit cherries or blueberries or whatever. Then, up here, I feel like either fish ponds. Where do we put the beehive zones? Probably down here somewhere. I feel like just south of the pond. Can we plant things on this snowy patch? I don't think so. Right? This is a no planting zone. I feel like. Okay. That's a problem for later. That's a problem for future Pete. Oh, Jack be nimble, Jack be thick. I am going to move the greenhouse over to where the snowman is. Greenhouse will be here. I guess I'm just trying to figure out where do I want to make my little honeys. These little guys. Probably don't need that many of them. I think I want 4 fish ponds total. God damn it. All right, all right. I like what we've done with the farm, though. I think that by spring 10, this farm is going to be awesome. Spring 10 is my guess. Okay. Cool. The greenhouse will be acquired very quickly. I just need to get lucky. Here, watch this. This is why they call me Lucky Pete the Cheat. Because today, when I go to this fucking, where do I go? Mother trucker. Give me this. Today, I'm going to go to the night market, and they're going to sell me a pale ale. Or a green tea. I guarantee. It's going to be like the craziest lucky rip of all time. They're going to sell me a pale ale or... Yes, for sure, for sure. Uranium fever has gone and got you... Zoom in, please. Okay.
Thank you.
Chop that meat. Whoa, that scared the shit out of me. What's up, DNT93? I first played Stardew before the night market existed. Never seen it before, so I looked it up and saw all the other content added since then. Insane how long Concerned Ape has supported this game and added post-launch content. Truly and genuinely the GOAT. I gotta admit, I'm very anxious to get to, like, this extra ginger ale and stuff, but, like, I think what he's done with the game is nothing short of incredible. I always wondered, did he add too much? And so far, I don't feel that way, even though initially that's how that's what I said. Okay, hold on a minute. You put the... Wait, what are you doing here? What are all these yams and powder melons doing? What the fuck is going on? I forgot my bombs! This is not good. Okay. We're just gonna have to go old school with it. Don't get hit. Spicy eels help. That was truly unfortunate that I forgot everything good. Don't get hit. All right. That's all right. It's all right. It's all right. So, yeah, this game is awesome. And one guy did all that and made so much money. That was only for $12 when I first bought it. You can just play with the small farm and don't do all the content. Well, he also probably spent what's considered like the better part of a decade. And you know what's funny? When I first played this on console, I don't know what he would say, but I think he regretted selling it out to a publisher because he later added it back as, like, I think he bought it back. And he stuck with it. This game's amazing. I feel like the end game aspect is something that I did do, but I want to see if it's been improved yet. But I do love Harvest Moon, the OGs. Those games are unbelievable. And I could see why there was a market desire for it, and that he just thought, I guess, you know, Harvest Moon in 64 and Harvest Moon on SNES are great, but it's missing some things that, you know what, I'll just do it myself. I'll just add it. I heard the shitty dragon sound, yep. Oh my god, I'm so worried, guys. We have so many games that we need to play. We're so far behind. We've got Pragmata, The Celebration, Retro Runbacks need to make a return. We're out of energy. And yet, here we are, still playing this. Vampire Crawlers. To be fair, I did put this up for a vote, and you chuckleheads are the ones who added it, all right? This is not my fault. I want this stuff. Since when do you do what the polls say? Ooh, this time I did. I don't know why I like this game so much. I don't know why I keep streaming it. I don't know if it's good for streaming. I'm inclined to say it's a hard streaming game. It's because nothing really happens in it. But it's also, that's why I love streaming it, is I can just chill out to the max and vibe with you guys in this, like, hang. And there's a lot of stuff that I want to do. I think tomorrow my plan is, if I have the NRG, because we had a 4-hour yap today. I went over all the juicy, fun stuff that is Cyclothon, a little bit of Cyclothon stuff, a little bit of things with LA and the Fanfest. Tonight, don't tell me it's 3. Okay,
Thank
good.
you.
It's like 2:30. Easy. Tonight, I'm going to install Final Fantasy 14 on Steam, start thinking about playing that, and then tomorrow, I think I'm going to play Vampire Crawlers. Although, my throat does kind of hurt, if I'm being honest. I'm a little concerned about that. A little worried about my throat. And I got a little drive from the planes. Con crud is real, yep. And I need to, tomorrow my job is simple. Just watch The Boy for 4 hours. Day 1 of being back was rest and work. Day 2 of being back is watch The Boy. There's no way I screw that up. Okay, so we got all this stuff there. These are all collectible biome stuffs. Back is killing me. I don't know what I did to it other than age myself out. These are books for mouse. This is weird shit. This is the good shit. There we go. I like it. Mouse and Monkey's farm is probably very good. It's probably just not the same farm that I would make. Even close. That being said, I am okay to experience all kinds of different farm types. Watch. Okay, prediction time. I said when we would get here, do I have my... It's going to have a pale ale for sale. Here it is.
Yeah, have you seen The Mermaid Show? It's my favorite.
Okay. Oh, it must be so thrilling to travel the world like they do. Say, no. This is gonna work. Watch.
A fleet of exotic merchants traveling the world in search of riches beyond imagination. What an adventure.
I kind of like the sunset. Okay, escargot. Yeah, escargot. Yeah. Blueberry. Where's the pale ale or mead?
Toasty!
That's crazy. And I can't buy an iridium bar. Wait. 10,000 for a cone hat? I got him on a discount. Aren't these... All these are fall seeds. I need spring. I'll buy that. Solar Kingdom. Looks cool. And what's this dickhead have? He has like his candy cane crap. He makes me sick. Dude, I was looking for Sam. I finally put the Coke away. I carried around a cola for him for like 4 days. He was... Oh, maybe if all else fails, I'll become a submarine captain. Oh, that might be cool.
I'm just here for the free coffee.
Oh, this is one of the newer...
This is one of the newer traditions in Pelican Town. But we've taken to it rather quickly, haven't we, George?
Damn it. Free coffee. We're gonna make so much coffee. You know what's funny is I don't even care about the other stuff I need to do. Oh, this is bad. All right, tomorrow, guys, set your calendars. We're going to the mines. Mine it up. We're gonna hit it hard and hit it fast.
Hey, Charles. Sorry if I look a little messy. I've been working at the furnace.
No. I don't have time to share with you. Hey, this is great. Thank you.
Thanks.
A gift! That's such a nice gift. Thank you.
Oh, that's sweet. Thank you.
Thanks. Does anybody love coconuts or what? Oh. Junimo cart. Okay. What? Crumble Cavern. Okay. Oh, God. Oh. Fuck. This is awful. Get out. Exit. Exit. Exit! Suction! Oh, you can go through! But look how cute he is. What the f... Oh, okay, wait. Ah, fuck. Like there was nothing I could have done there. You know what? Low key, I'm... What? Okay. Exit. Thank you. Get out of there forever. I was actually pretty good. I'm gonna say that. Like, not as I feel like I figured it out quickly. Hey, it's Robin. Could you bring me 35 pieces of stone? No problem. I got you. I need one. I'm not gonna get it, but I feel like I can get it. Green. Where do you get the fuckers? Just give it to me. I need, like, seaweed. I need green algae. One green algae. Just one. I need one green algae. Just give me a quick green algae. Just a quick green algae. Come on. Algae. Damn it. I need algae. I swear to God, if my crab stuff's gone, I had like 500. I had 500 fish sitting in that chest. That was my sashimi empire.
Easy operation.
Oh, sorry, algae. Different. I got it. I was looking for green algae. My apologies. I wasn't very specific there. That was big time. Look at all that fish. I need 300 more stones. This is the... I'm gonna stop on it exactly. Ready? Walking in. No! I felt it was right there. I choked. It was 298. Yes? Ooh, you get a little pine as well. Do you get all three? That's fascinating. Fuck it. Okay. Resin's not bad. Okay, so we got 11 of these iridium bars, which is a lot of sprinklers. That's a lot of sprinklers. Look at all that fish, man. Okay, let's go to bed. 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 Hey, buddy, I love you. Thank you for the stone. Okay, it's Rasmodius' birthday. Okay, it's a mine day, boys. Queen of the sauce. Ha ha ha, Maki. Okay, it's easy. How's our luck today? Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again with another tip for y'all. Now listen up. If you really want to make someone happy, shut up. Fortune teller. All right.
Welcome back to Welwick's Oracle. If you seek hidden knowledge of the future, well, you've come to the right place. The spirits are very happy today. They will do their best to shower everyone with good fortune. Huge.
Hey man, I know a couple of recipes. I thought I'd send you this one. Maybe it'll help you find more or something. Take care, Clint.
I feel like this is gonna be the mayor.
Damn it, Charles. I'd like to give you some information about an upcoming event. The Feast of the Winter Star. It's a time for community to come together and think back on all of the good fortune we've had this year. A favorite tradition is the secret gift exchange, where everyone in town is randomly assigned to someone else. On the day of the festival, everyone brings a gift for their secret friend and surprises them with something special. This year, your secret friend is...
Please, no Sebastian or Elliot. No Sebastian, Elliot, or the two kids. I want Pam. Oh, it's Gus. He's even cooler.
It's Gus, damn it. Don't tell anyone. The feast will take place on the 25th from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. at the town square. Well, I'll see you then.
Massive, huge, undeniable dub-dub. Okay, guys, we have a new fish tank. Fish tank time. What do you think? Should we go? I think we should go with blobfish. Blobfish might be fun. Let's go blobbies. Everyone, get in here. Okay, that was it. Okay. So we're getting blobfish. Wait, what are we doing? We're getting blob. Okay. Don't forget to craft bombs. No, I said she was the bomb. She was the bomb? I'm such a fucking... Same shit every stream. All right, you guys got to admit, though, for all this time that I wasn't around for the last week, you missed all the same references and goofy jokes. It just wasn't the same. You need those goofy jokes. You want those goofy jokes. All right. I would like to buy a hamburger. Oh, my 300 stones. I accidentally added them to this other list.
Thank you.
No. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, now I'm going to craft bombs. That's it? Solar? Fuck you. Put the lime in the coconut. Oh, shit. All right, here's the good news. What is a regular bomb made out of? Hold on. Regular bombs are little teeny tiny cherry bombs. That looks wasteful. Okay. It's 8:20. I need to go to the beach. I need my sashims. This game, this is where I get stressful. Because I gotta do, don't be 3 a.m. 2:52, nice. This better be about mining, or you're in deep shit trouble. Fuck yeah, I'm looking for someone to bring me 40 copper ores. I love you, Clint. Out of my way! Okay. Please. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Thank you so much. Sweet berry wine. Wait. No, I like... I thought... Wait. I thought no more trash. Didn't we make a deal? Maybe these were from the day before. Oh, you're right, because it was the night market. Yeah, it was definitely the night market. The thing I'm afraid of now, though, is when I go to pick all this shit up, it's gonna be like, I'm gonna accidentally pick up the thing. I took a pot out? That would suck. Okay. Now hold on. I've been fishing for a long time. I need the, what's the worst thing in here? I think it's cockles. I need the cockles. Wow. This is a lot of money. Let's make some money. That's a lot. Guys. Watch out. Watch out. There's a two-legged animal running around. Did you see that cash? Everybody was pissed about my little kingdom. Can I put a pause? Can I put my lobsters in a fish smoker? I think it's time to cash out. Do I smoke lobsters? Don't tell me I can. I hope not. Though I feel like it makes sense that you could.
Thank you.
Yo, what up, Nomadic Guy, Gene? It can be smoked. Shit. So does that mean... Does that mean that I should... Oh, we should make a lot of fish smokers. The coal bottleneck is real. Right? We're gonna run out of, like, coal everywhere. I feel like I can just cash... I'm gonna hold. I'm gonna hold my investments for a little longer. Just a little bit. Just a little bit longer. This music's too good. Makes me want to cry. Did Luke wake up before Pete even went to bed? You don't have to answer that. You don't know them shit. You gotta be kidding me. I can't... Ugh. I'm getting... Oh, God damn it. This is what happens. This is what depression looks like. I'm not ready. I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for this. All right. I need to make a campfire. I need to set the campfire. I need to make sashimis. I need to make 76 sashimis. Thank you. Now, I need to go over here. These are... Okay, I got it. I got it. Okay, sashimi in a campfire. We do things a little different on this farm. Watch this. Then we go like this. What am I doing? Coffee. No. Where the fuck's the furniture? I know I saw it. Ah! Torch. Then we go like this. Boom. Bang. Bonk. Bang. Zoop. Where's my horse? Oh, it took me fucking forever to do this stuff. Just doing crab pots. I swear to God, I don't think she's there on Thursdays. I know she's not. This is gonna make me just go like, ah! No. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Just she better be here. She better be here. She's here. I don't have enough money. I hate my life. Cash out? Crash out. No. That sucks. It's 1:40 p.m. I bet you guys $10. No, I don't. I bet you guys a small amount of money. No, I'm not betting you anything. I think we're going to get 5 iridiums. 5 iridium dinkle-donk things. That's what I think. 5. Okay, now wait. Now, all of this is annoying as F. Yes. No. Yes. Oh, what are those? Why did you bring algae and bullshit? And as long as I don't forget those when I leave. Okay. Here it is, boys. Watch and learn. First, tag out. Boom, shakalaka. Look at all that rich... I thought I had good luck today. What the fuck is this? Give me the hole. 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 Thank you. Look at all this gold. This is our moneymaker, guys. Gold is where we print the money because we're blacksmiths, right? So we're going in there and we're just gonna fucking farm Clint for money for days. Ooh! Boo-hoo, bitch. Give me your miner's treat. That's good for me, bad for you. All right. Ow. Bomb it out. Bomb out. Bomb! Give me all that good stuff. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Now we just got to start collecting our money. See ya, peace. We need all the iron and gold that we can get. And remember, 5 iridium dink-donks.
Thank you.
What is all this shit? What? I can't reach the good stuff because all the monsters are attacking me. What's up, DG Knight? So, I'm so glad to be back. I hope that you guys dig tomorrow's stream, which is a bit more vampire crawlers focused. I think I can make a good effort to beat the game. Hit it again. Bomb out. Oh, yeah. Give it to me, baby. Ooh. Or at least make some sizable increase. That's if I end up streaming. I would like to. I intend to. I love streaming. We've got... I feel like I've been missing out for the past week or two, just chilling, resting on my laurels. And you guys know I never do that. Let's eat the minor treat and eat the spicy eel. My wife was, she was saying, like, she was of two minds. One, she was like, you lost all of your subscriber because you quit. I said, I did not, Yuki, I did not quit streaming. I was working in Anaheim. I was on location doing work. And then she was like, now you must work hard again. And I was like, I was working hard. She's like, we just got trip to Italy and now you're broke. I was like, that's because I paid for the trip to Italy. That's what happens. So she is saying you need to work. And I was like, okay, I got it. But she also was like, I'm worried about you. You need to rest more. Please watch our baby for 5 hours tomorrow. I have Pilates. And I was like, okay, back to the mines. And then she's like, are you streaming tonight? And I said, I don't think so. She goes, well, it has been a while. And I said, I think I'll stream then. She's like, good idea. What the fuck? What do you want me to do? I can't make sense of all your requests. She's mostly just engagement farming. She's just chilling with me. I don't think she means it. I think she does. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't like all those bad guys running at me. I think she does want me to be careful and healthy and strong and all that stuff. How long have we been streaming? 6.5 hours? See, here's the problem. Ow, bitch. If I, like, now that I'm back into Stardew mode, like, tomorrow I just want to play this again. But I do want to play some vampire crawlers. Come on. Okay. It's a good game. It's a fun game. I want to see spring. Ooh, a hole. I want to see it. 11. 6. I got greedy, didn't I? If we're being honest, I did get a little greedy. 11's like an insane request. Like, I didn't have to say 11. All right, bang for my buck. I'm going to say it's not over here, but I'll prepare as if I knew it. I knew I'm dumb. Like, what was I even thinking? I felt that it could have been. This is a bad start. We need to find, if we're going to get lucky, we need to find a hole. We need a hole. This is bad. This is real bad, boys. Shit. A-hole, bottom left screen. Okay, first of all, quick with it. I admire that. Faster than I could have come up with. Second of all, it insulted me. So bonus points for the mod team, as usual. Oh, wait. Which, AI Pete, should I take the top hole?
Humiliation doesn't bother you, does it?
Okay, so you mean the bottom hole? Ha, baguette! Okay. I don't think either of those were very conclusive. I think he means bottom. Don't be 1 to 3. 5's not bad. Ha, baguette! Nope. I'm dead. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die here. I got dinos. Never mind, I'm strong. Got him. Get out of here. Is that iridium? I fucking knew you were a faker. And not the G1 or T1 faker. I meant the real faker. I said I'd get 5 dinkle donks. There's no way. I've never even seen a crab appear on. I mean, you don't get the. Yes. Where's the iridium? We need the iridium now, not tomorrow, not after breakfast. Now. If Ethel, Nonners, Mouse, and Connor's group name is Vane Gang, what is Mouse, Connor, and Pete's group name? I don't know. I don't know if we need one. Nicknames are cool, because I'm a part of the Van Gang. Wait, another holes? AI Pete, should I take the top hole?
That kind of money can ruin a friendship.
How about the bottom hole?
I guess I'll go home and entertain myself with the thought of you.
Literally 0% helpful. I feel like that one, I guess, was top. Well, bottom hole it is. 6 levels. I'll take it. He was, like, insanely accurate earlier today. He's just, I feel like there's a limit to, like, his interest when that better not be. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I said... Hold on. 60% of the time it works every time. Exactly. Hold on. Bang! Give it to me, baby! That was big. Cookie Kuja. Where's the iridium? Diamondo. Green rock, silver rock. Oh, yeah. Diamond again? Wow. I never get tired of that Oprah reference. I need all the rocks. Oh my God. The mothership! That was big. 3. There's 4. Okay, I need you to blow all that up. Oh, baby, a hole. Give me 11. 3. I need one more Dinkle Donk Iridium, please. One more Dinkle Donk Iridium. Iridium fever has done and got you down. Actually, I think this is the end of the line. We're fucked. We're cooked. It's over. Oh? Don't be a bitch. Yes, sir. I believe I had that. Oh, a little bonus for the roadies. A little bonus for the roadies. I need to craft a staircase. I feel like we're so close. Where is it? Ow! I know that the time is running out. I can feel it. Shit. All right. It's time to go. Jesus, it's time to go. Just get out of here. I should have gone back up. I left those things in the thing that I said don't forget to leave the things. But I don't remember what they were. I love you, buddy. Okay. Huge day. Let's check our luck again. That was huge, guys.
Welcome. Ooh, I see a glimmer within my scrying orb. A shard of knowledge from the future. The spirits are in good humor today. I think you'll have a little extra. You turned off the TT fucking truck.
Cool.
Whoops. Turn off the TV! Hey, man. Sorry, I'm not good at, like, writing letters. I made one metal bar too many, so I thought you might need it.
Cool. What do you need? 2 emeralds? I got those. There's one. Okay, now wait. Look at all this. Look at all this. How do you not have... Oh, there's one right there. Why did we ever do that? I feel like it was such a dumb idea to do super cucumbers. Let's see how much this sells for. 3,000 for aged super cucumber roe. That's not bad. And what about this? Cactus fruit jelly. Kind of shit. This song is so peak. My voice is dumb. I put tuna in there because tuna's like a cool fish. But I feel like we don't... I need all of those. All of those. And... that's it? Okay. This is a forest farm layout. Hi, Pete. How's it going? Dude, I feel good today. I'm so excited to be back in the streaming chair. I took off a whole lot of time when I was dicking around in America. Although, despite my wife's protestations, I was working hard. I was giving it a lot of effort. Okay, then we take all these. Like that. Then I take these. Son of a bitch, I need coal. huge, baby. Okay, now we have the industry churning. All right. That's good. All right, so hold on. I need something in my preserves. The base, hold on a minute. Let me look at this really quick. Hold on, I need 15 tuna rows. Can you age an oyster? I don't think so. I don't think you can age an oyster. Can I do something cool with the powder melons? Cool. Okay. All right. I want to craft a legion of fish smockers. There's no way I'm ever going to get all these crappy jellies. These jellies are hard to reproduce. That part is a pain in the ass. So, what I'm going to do is take my crabs, take my shrimps, take my oysters. I'm going to leave my lobsters. And I'm going to go sell those. Jesus. Hey, diamonds last forever, but she'll never forget crabs. That was my t-shirt that I... Don't play... That was the t-shirt I had to wear when I worked at Joe's Crab Shack. Yeah, I hated it too. Actually, and I remember that shirt specifically because it was like a medium and I was definitely a large. So it was kind of hurting anyway. Johnny Baraga! Here you are. Bang! Worm bin. All right. I have 2 of the 4. I'm getting there. 2 of the 4. Not bad. Wait, did I do the quest for Clint? I'm pretty sure I did. There's no way we didn't collect 40 ore there. Excuse me, kid! Damn it, why are you going to the museum? Just go do nothing with your day. Always blocking my shit, kids. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna run back over here, go to the bus stop. I did not turn them into Clint. I'll just go grab the... Okay. Oh, I'm so slow. How you doing, Vic Van Vung? Vic Van Vung? Hopefully you're having an awesome day. I know I am. Today is one of those days where you wake up and you go, thank God. Thank God. Okay, wait. I want to sell these golden bars as well. Because it feels good today. It's a great... Oh, motherfuckers are done and I'm not ready. Dude. Okay. Nobody thought that this wood thing was going to pay off. Oh my God, it has. We have like We have so much wood. Wait, I need the copper ores. 226? I did not see... Wait, don't you trade Omni Geode for Treasure Box and Desert Warp? I don't know what that fucking means. I don't know where to trade things. I don't know where to trade things. I don't know where to trade things. I did not see the stream. I was busy sleeping today. I was so tired. Mines. Town. Okay. There we go. There we go. Got our cool shit right here. All of that for 420 bucks. I think that okay, I got to go trade. I got to go trade all this. Okay. It's easy as pie. He closes at 4. All I got to do is make it back by 3 o'clock. Wait, do we still need... They never do junk items, but we still need to... Okay, we still need to put stuff in there. All right, look at this, guys. It's time for money. Oysters. Let me get the mic brain. Hey! Shrimps. Hey! Crabs. Hey! And we're done. That was it. That was the whole thing. Now I gotta buy, like 999 of these. We're at $22,000. I think by the end of winter, I can get us up to 50K easy, no sweat. And with that, you know what? We need to play the Paid in Full song. All right, look at that, guys. Never again do we have to suffer the indignity of working with trash. Straight profits, dudes. This is beautiful. Let's sell it, baby. Let's rip it. That's big money, guys. Base. Okay. Okay, there we go.
Thank you.
Thank you. Buffy Fufties. That's a great name. All right, now hold on. I got a question for the gamers. Should I save my Omni Geodes for the Desert Exchange, or should I crack him with Clint? Ooh, a ring. Yo, what up, Siren? How you doing? I'm gonna save them then. Let me go big screen really quick. Peace, peace, peace. That means if she... Wait, is she ending early? Did she blow up the kitchen? What happened? Do we need to... What happened? When I was... Wow, who's this guy? Oh, you're a sub here. It was work and a nap. I think the most impressive thing about Siren, because this must be a young person thing. I'm too old for it. I think she has more cosplay clothes than she does regular clothes. 50... No, I'm like 90% sure. Like, it's gotta be close. It's gotta be close. So, I just got back from a week at Final Fantasy Fanfest, Anaheim, California. Awesome vibes, awesome times. I got some legendary loot that would blow your guys' mind. It's made me extremely excited for the future of the game. My room looks like a warehouse. That's kind of awesome, though. So, I don't understand it. I never will. I just, like... You're starting... I feel like you're making up cosplay characters. You're like, yo, today I'm dressed up as Craxalonic from the hit anime Life of Pi. And I'm like, I've never heard of that. I don't know any of those characters, but I'm not going to challenge you on it. So I'm just going to assume you're right. But I don't know. But yeah, the FanFest was awesome. I got to co-stream the keynote with Mouse and then take her around for a little IRL stream on the floor. Got to meet some of the people who made the game. It was very humbling, very cool. I can't wait to get back into that. And then I kind of was just hanging around Los Angeles for a bit. I did like a 4-hour yap explanation at the beginning of the stream. So if you want to listen to some background noise, it was mostly concise. That's rare. And it was we had a little bit of an Evo in the middle, but it was a really fun, awesome trip. Very, very, very glad to be back, though. It's, 3:30 in the morning. I've got a little bit of time left because I slept until 5. And then I'm going to go to bed. I have to wake up, watch my son, which is going to be crazy. And seeing him today just smiling everywhere was so cool. Oh, my God. He is the most adorable little guy ever. He's so sweet. And he kept doing this thing when every time he looked at me, he went, ooh, 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 and then laugh and smile and reach for a hug. And I was like, I got you. Come here. He was just so happy I was home. And actually, I do need to go check on him in the bed really quick because now he's roaming. He just goes to different parts of the bed. So I'm going to make sure he's okay. And when I get back, we're going to do a little bit of more Stardew. While I'm gone, let's see. When I think of Siren, what do we have that... this is all like metal music. She's not a sexy boy, but I am. There you go. I'll be right back. I'll be back in a bit.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you for waiting. I'm just so paranoid because my son, he lives to frighten me. He is a chronic face down sleeper, which I hate. So I over stress about whether we have a monitor and she sleeps next to him and stuff, but it just frightens me. And what do we got here? We've got a glow ring and a magnet ring. What is the other weirdo ring that I picked up? Oh, that's both of those. Yeah, and I don't know, like, I'm always afraid, like, if a pillow's nearby, because, you know, so many websites, they say, you know, these are the dangerous things, these are the safe things, these are what you can do, these are what you can't do. And, it's very frightening. But, hopefully, as he gets older, those, you know, we already have the big airplane neck ones. We tie him under it with his arm. He escapes. He escapes. But yeah. Frightening stuff. I just want him to, of course, be healthy and safe. He's so sneaky. He's so clever. But it's terrifying when you look on the baby monitor and you see, like, him lying face down near a pillow and you're like, okay, I'm going to go check. I want to feel safe about this. I'm going to go check. And then you're afraid to, like, wake him up because you know that your wife's been working really hard with him all day or all week to try and make sure that he gets rest and stuff. I don't know. These baby things, it's so scary. But I know that we're doing everything we can. But yeah. It's crazy that when I grew up, I don't know. It's just, you know, Japan's a little different. But I must have used a crib, I guess. But maybe he didn't. Or she doesn't want to use that. But, like, it's so different from my way. All right, hold on a minute. I came back here to put furniture away. That'll do. Even though those are... Oh, I have 4 iridium sprinklers here. Nice. But I don't know I don't think there's an agreed upon age that now it's like, now you're okay to do things randomly. You know? I'm going back and forth on this thing right here over and over and over and over again. It's driving me crazy. I don't want this soggy ass newspaper. Okay. Jesus. And you guys told me to save. Don't we need 99 Omni Geodes so that we can grab... I think it's 99 you guys said. For Prismatic Shard number 1. I feel like that was the number we had in mind. All right, so now we've got to get our coal production back online. We need a lot of coal. We need a lot of wood. We need a lot of stuff. We need a lot of gold bars. This is going to be quite the adventure. All right, there we go. Make diamonds. I think we already are. We have a crystallarium at the top. And I think we can actually probably make more crystallariums if we wanted to at this point, because it's gold bar, iridium, and battery packs. And right now our iridium is at 15, which pretty good. Don't stress about it. He's getting towards the age where you'll take little Zangief to the woods and have him raised by the bears for a couple of years. Then you can worry when he comes back. That's true. That is true. All right. I'm not too worried yet then. All right. It's time. But I mean, I've got to worry. I'm a dad, and I just get worried about my little boy. Because I love him so much. It's 5:20 at night. I feel like it's a little late to go to the... That's never too late. Never too late to go. It's a little too late. The old enter the mines at 6 p.m. trick. Fuck! Okay, if that's the case, we need to decide what is our plan of building here, all right? Tell you what wait. I know I need more bricks. I need more bricks and clay. Bill clay. Let's see here. All right. All right, we got 70 bricks. Let's start laying it out. So normally we would go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like that, right? We go like this. I think we can get one more. That's 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Ah, crap. That's my special mushroom. Damn it. Mushroom. Why'd you have to be there, mushroom? Of all the places you could have mushroomed. All right. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, do we like this little area? This looks like our farm zone. I don't hate it. And then make a little cool, little cute thing that's like to the right. Okay, so we've got And then we can also build up. So we've got iridium sprinklers. I also kind of want to make a better, I mean, I don't really need a hoe that does well. We have a copper hoe. I guess it is better to make a slightly better one. And to do that, can we make some more furnaces? I knew we could. All right, let's make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. Take them to our industry. Stop. Okay. We need all the industry we can get. We need a couple more charcoal kilns or whatever. We need way more charcoal kilns. Not way more, but like 4 more. Out of copper. That'll do. Which makes sense. Okay, now hold on. Zoom enhance. Zoom enhance is not a phrase. Then we throw these guys. Okay. And we need copper ores. All the copper ore we can ever muster. We only have 120. Honestly, I thought we had a lot more than 126. That's kind of a weak-ass amount, frankly. For how much I farm it. Okay. So right here, we could also... We need, how many more of these random ass things? We need how many charcoal kilns? We need 1, 2, 3. The beacons of Gondor have been lit. That's true. They're blasting, I think... Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3. Yes. 1, 2, 3 charcoal kilns. Now, the question is do we go more wood chippers or more production on charcoal? I mean, not charcoal, but these furnaces. That's the question. And Rohan, I watched that on the plane last night, and it did make me cry when he said, and Rohan will answer. That was kind of nice. All right. So, okay, let's see what we got here, boys. We have lines of... Okay, I got an idea. Think we can do 2 more...
Thank you.
Industry blasters. There they are. That's so rude of you. Ruining my moment. Okay. Do we need anything? What do we need? 2, maybe crystariums. Crystallariums are cool, but they're slow, right? So you would go 2 lines of furnaces, 2 lines of wood. Okay, let's go. I think we can make, fuck, these are expensive though. We need more gold anyway. Hey, you guys wanted the Jade progress? I can do a little bit of it. Okay. I kind of did this one the wrong way because it takes forever to... That's fine. Okay, so we've got Jade. Okay. Jade, wood, maple, pines, gold. I'm gonna run it. I better not collapse in here being a moron. That would make me so mad. Okay. Put those away. Put that coffee down. Coffee is... Just go to bed. Just go to sleep. No problem. I would like to make sure that our hoe is stronger. I love you, buddy. You know, the iridium pickaxe is appealing, but I feel I don't need it. With bombs doing the heavy lifting. Linus.
Hello, friend. The mountain lake has been kind to me lately. I'd like to share my good fortune with you.
Thank you, Goat. How am I doing? I'm doing good. How are you doing, dude? I hope you're feeling absolutely kick-ass today. I know you are. I feel it. This is a tricky game, my friends. I feel like every day I start it, I like my little routine. I'm just getting it all organized and set up is tricky. Trixie Hobbits. I need you, and I'm gonna make one. I'm gonna make one more crystallarium. Ooh, it's expensive. But I feel like it's gonna pay dividends. And Rohan will... You know, it did... That movie has a couple of... I love the Lord of the Rings trilogy. You're not gonna hear me besmirch it, except for right now. I think one of the two issues I have with it, on rewatch, Fellowship of the Ring is perfect. It's actually like one of the best movies ever. It's just so good. Two Towers and Return of the King have really kind of elongated versions of slow pans of everyone crying. All the three movies of everyone like slowing down and staring and like reacting at somebody who's clearly not dying, but they might be. There's a lot of that. Then the other thing it loves to do is, hold on a minute. I gotta think. I'm not thinking. I'm acting. The Gollum and Sam stuff, or not Gollum, Frodo, and Sam stuff is kind of a tough rewatch. I hate to say that, but it's true. All the Aragorn and other cool like dudes, that stuff's fun to watch. Samwise is the backbone. He himself is cool, but the Gollum and Frodo, like that whole thing is just... I'm okay to fast forward that. Okay. Guys, what am I doing? What are we looking at here? What are we looking at here? We got wood, we've got coal. We need more iron. So I'm going to go make the hoe better. The hoe needs 5 bronze and some money. Okay. We can deal with that. And damn it. We gotta make the hoe better. You're not hurting, you're not helping, you're hurting, pal. I think we just need those items and we're good. Okay, throw these in the bag. Throw that. I was thinking about maybe doing some furnace stuff, but I don't really have anything worth chucking in there. So 5 of these. I could sell the gold bars, but right now I feel like I'm okay. 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 Do we have any other ores that I was worried about, though? Look at our ores. Our ores are 9, 14, 13. I feel like we just need to go mining again. That's the bottom line. We need to go mining again. That's all. That's the only evidence I see left. Okay. And they call it a mine. I need 5 iron bar for my hoe? What? My hoe's already copper? All right, my hoe's copper. Bah! Let's gold axe it then. Let's gold axe. That's a good pivot, right? I think that's a good pivot. Golden axe. Don't run over tickets. I want to go to the town. Hello, dickhead. I brought you a... Yes, that's exactly what I was looking for. You fucking jerk. I hate you. Okay. Yes! Now we jump into... No. Yes. Okay. This is a big day. We should have checked the little television to see if we have good luck. But I'm going to make my own luck. Watch me rip this prismatic shard right out of the ground. It's going to be godlike. Let me talk to you. I just need a new sword so bad. All right, so what the hell were you guys talking about? You were like, duh. Oh, I see. Wait. Dork Piano's 999 coal. Hey, I have a pearl. I don't want a birch double bed. Oh, Warp Totem Desert. Interesting. All right. Spicy Hill's not bad. All right, let's get in. Cast the Iridium into the fire, Theodore. No. I think I left a bunch of weird shit in here. Wood. Oh, my seaweed and algae. Oh, fuck you, dragons. This is a bad luck day. That's a good luck day. All right. I hear the train a-coming. It's rolling round the bend. Let's find some stuff, boys. Iron's what we're looking for. Our new hoe is gonna be a great one. Okay, bad start. I say bomb out, bomb out. Give me a hole, baby. I'll take that. Okay. 9 to the dwarven men. That's not what they are. There's no such thing as dwarven men. 5 to the dwarves. No, 3 to the elves, 5 to the dwarves. This is what I'm going to ramble when I'm dying. My family's going to have no idea what I'm talking about. I was like, 5 to the elven, 3 to the elven kings. And they're going to be like, what? Is they're like, he's not with us anymore. He's just speaking random. And then I'll wake up and be like, no, I'm trying to quote a movie, for fuck's sake. I'm trying to quote a movie. And then they'll be like, just go back to bed. You're not making any sense. I'm like, I'm making a little bit. No, you're not. Pete, do you know what a Maggie noodle is? I've never heard of that. If it gets me in trouble on Twitch, tell me what a Maggie noodle is. It sounds like something you'd either throw into the pool or that you would use in a new pasta recipe that's on TikTok. Oh, it's instant noodles. Okay. Are they good? Do you guys vouch for them? I feel like unless your noodle is made, if it's like an instant ramen and it's Dutch or something, I'm not dubious. I just know that instant ramen comes from Japan or China or Korea or Southeast Asia. I feel like they have a pretty good idea of what they're doing. But, see, this is my ignorance talking because the South Koreans figured, Italy's pastas, right? But the South Koreans have figured out how to perfect the fried chicken. And as somebody from America, where you have, like, the South, and I mean, that's really good shit, I never thought that day would come. Yet here we are. So I don't know what to make of it. Hey, we got an emerald. We're looking for jade. I feel like it's in this little bottom quadrant or on the left, but I'm gonna knock it. It still could be one of these three. I still feel like it's one of I feel like it's this one. I was wrong. Could be this one right above. That still counts. American does clear on barbecue because it's not trying to do like when they say Korean barbecue, I'm like, actually, that's not barbecue the way I see it. Dude, at what floor do I find a prismatic shard possible? This is a bad luck day. I can tell. Look at this shit, guys. This is bad. This is real bad. $50? Look at this shit. This is like baby's first mine. There's nothing here. Oh, that's how I feel. I'm not even getting the iron back from the bombs that we need. Ugh. Should I just cut my losses and end this day? I think this is... Wait. See, it had to give me the chance.
Come on. I got plenty for everybody.
Hey, you bought a Wait. Whoa. I almost killed myself on accident. Almost jumped into a hole where I could not climb out of. I was Can't believe I didn't. 10, 3. Come on. I've got plenty for every... Okay, prismatic shards are very rare. Yeah, that I know, but I'm wondering, like, could you feasibly find one on floor 19, for example? Is it possible? Okay, you can. Okay. Jesus. You can find them in the regular mines? See, I didn't know that. I thought they were a little too elite for that. I didn't find any iron this time. Give me a hole, baby. That's embarrassing. You know what? I have a bad feeling about this floor. Get me out of here. 20. Ugh. Ugh. Oh. I suck. I suck. Okay. After you finish the regular mine, any enemy can drop a... Oh, wait, it's not... The prismatic shard is from killing dorks? It's not from mining rocks? See, that I did not know either. Well, here, let's just get one now, then. That would have been so sick. I gave the game a perfect out, and it choked. What the fuck? What is this? We're in Dino Land? Ow! What is this? I already have one egg. What is that a bat? Or like a special weirdo? Whoa. Whoa, that was a fun little room. No, this is my least favorite. Wait, what? This is a page from Abigail's diary.
Things I love: the smell of carved pumpkin, keeping an amethyst under my pillow, chocolate cake, the thrill of a spicy eel, and the comfort of Mom's blackberry cobbler. I like to eat.
Kawaii. Desho? Okay, every single time we crack an iron ore, that's a dub because we get more bombs. But I actually really need those for my crappy... Okay, watch this. Bomb it out. Show me the hole.
Thank you.
Didn't get it. Don't be... I did get it. I did get it. Give me down. All right, we're on 24. 6, baby. Oh! 8. Love to see that. 8. We thought we had a bad luck day. We didn't. We're good. We're good. It's only 7:30. We're at 33. Okay. Oh, don't you fake me. Don't you fake me. I love it. 2 is not that impressive. 2 is a lowly amount. For I am but a humble man. Let me get my prismatic shard really quick. Stick 'em, Birmingham, bitch. Ugh. I'll take it. I'll take that. Okay. Okay. I forgot how... Oh, we need solar and night stuff. And... Okay, that's how you get... I would love to just get one lucky right here. Just a quick lucky one. Just right when I'm already doing my business. Okay. Okay, how about this then? Hole. I'll take it. We still got a staircase. The stream now seems a bit crunchy. It could be the further we get into the mine, the worse the quality appears to be. The fact that I have reception down here is kind of crazy. That's... Ooh. What did I do that for? There you go. That's okay. I thought we didn't get that. All right. 35. Uh-oh, I missed. I missed like a dumbass. Twice. Where's my spicy eel? I'm gonna eat it in front of him so he knows that I'm not afraid. Yeah. He still, okay, some respect. He still went after me, but he learned. He learned. I don't like this way down here. I have a bad feeling, but you guys are all like, no, that's the way. I don't think so, but okay. Okay, you were right. You were right. I was wrong. God damn it. Oh, this is bad. Okay. This is where this is why we bring our staircases. I'm not so much on American time because I do have like a big day tomorrow where I have to watch The Boy. But I woke up at 5 p.m. and it's 4:11. It's 3 a.m. I must be lonely. And you know what? It's been a long time since I've streamed. So yes sir. So I'm giving you guys a prismatic shard! Right there! Wait, we should give it to Gunther. It says he knows about it. That's a Gunther item. That's why I'm not going to bed. I got unfinished bin ass with you guys. I'm not gonna give it to Gunther, guys. Don't worry. I'm just making you sweat. Although, he might like it. You gotta be kidding. I didn't get a single thing. Okay. Fuck you! You scumbag! Ah! Stop it! I hate you. I hate you. You better not have any friends down here. That better be a real one to make up for your fake one. I don't like it. It's just standing there way out in the open. God! Damn you, you goonies! Okay. There's too much bullshit going on right here. Fuck you. I knew it wasn't real. Wait, I see an iridium. There's no way they get me thrice. I'm not that gullible. Oh, I almost died because I couldn't find sashimi. Dry land is not a myth. I've seen it. Sure, eat it. Read the note. The fuck is this? That's the community center. We didn't have that one? I got crab cakes. You know what? Oh, wait.
And the prismatic shard changes shape before your very eyes. The power is tremendous. You have found the Galaxy Sword.
That's slightly better than my Birmingham dagger. Slightly better. Finally, an upgrade. What's its specialty? 60 to 80 damage and plus 4 speed. It's unlike anything you've ever seen compared to 24 to 30 damage. I'd say it's an upgrade. I do think so. Love you, Pooch. Whoops. Oh, sorry, Evelyn. Peace. Bye. Good night. How did you get Charles Dance to narrate? I'm glad somebody finally understands that's the voice I'm doing. Ha, baguette! What? Is he asleep? You feel puke? Did you eat something funny? Why? Really? That's not that much. I do that easy. Really? The blue one? Yuki says she feels like she's sick, that she's pukey. And she said, I know the reason. And I said, it's not, I did not give her moldy tea this time. But she's like, I ate 1 pack of potato chips. And I was like, what? That's easy for me. Pumpkin pie. I never had no pumpkin pie. In my house, it's a tradition to eat pumpkin pie during the Feast of the Winter Star. That is my favorite pie, by the way. In case you were curious, I'm not. Okay. Well, in case you were, that is my favorite. I hope she's okay, too. That would be awful if she had to cancel going out tomorrow, so that I would be so sad if she stayed here. I would be sad.
I found some quality stone. Maybe you can do something with it.
Charles, how are you doing? I hope the winter hasn't been too hard on you. Anyway, I'm writing to ask you for some hardwood. I need about 10 pieces if you've got it. If not, no worries. Take care. No, I definitely want my wife to feel better. Peter, tea with honey or tea with milk? I think I'm a tea with honey guy. That sounds good. Is that weird? Tea with honey sounds I don't have an axe. Asshole Clint has my axe. Watch this. Ooh. That little shake it does is perfect. How many iridiums do we got? 19? Okay. She needs 10 hardwoods, and I'm going to bring her that with the algaes. Okay, we can do some of that. Okay, so let's take a look. Let's see what we got. We need 20 hardwoods. Not 21. We need all of our wood. Yeah. We need our iridiums. Okay. We have 5. 4. And then these are our money makers. So we wait for that. Throw this back. I think I would like to take maybe, I'll leave 40. Then we chuck these into there. Go like this. Brilliant. Then swing outside. Think for a second. Grab a frozen tear. There was something on the wing, something out there. The reason I came back here is for one simple reason that I cannot remember right now. I need, where's my, wait. Stones. I need stone. Okay. I feel like that's the start. Oh, I have an extra wood chipper. I needed that. I need one more wood chipper from her. And brick floors. I have to wait till 9 anyway, so let's see how this looks. What are you doing? I don't know. What are you doing? I don't know. What are you doing? I don't know. I'll do that later. Okay. What up, dude? How's it going? How you doing, kid? I'm learning the limits of my abilities in Stardew Valley. I'm playing a very unorthodox run of it, but I am having a very, very good time. God, good man, this game is wild. I'm not gonna lie, I love it. If you want to know, is subs supposed to count my sub count? I can tell you at the end how many we've had today. We always do that. Oh, wait. I brought you your thing. Oh, you brought it. I know I can. This wood is perfect. It's exactly what I needed. I also brought you row. And then I need to buy one wood chipper. Yeah, I didn't mean to leave. And then I need you to build a new farm building. The last one, maybe. Construct, please. Okay, so now I feel like we only need 4 of these. No, I don't want to. He's sleeping on where I need it. No! What are you doing? His ass is on the build site. Okay. Then watch this. That kind of looks like Demetrius is taking a shit in the kitchen. He's just got the old Home Alone kind of movies where it's just like, I'm reading a newspaper while sitting on the can. Hey, wake up, asshole. I brought you. Why did you wake me? I really love this. I built a snow goon, but Demetrius made me get rid of it. What's his problem? There you go.
Well, we're insulated from the rest of the world here in Stardew Valley. Maybe that's a good thing.
Okay. Now, watch this. I rip this open and I weirdly get mystery box, of course. And then I tell my bro here.
Yeah, this is cool. Thanks.
Thank you.
Hey, so I picked up fresh cranberries at the store last night. And Grandma made me special casserole. Hey, the grid ball game is on today.
The grid ball game is the grid ball game. He is putty. Okay. Retro runbacks are coming. Been an awesome 7 months subbed. Started with Castlevania on a retro runback and just recently got myself Vampire Crawlers, which I've put an ungodly amount of hours into. Thank you for putting you all into it each and every time. First of all, thank you very much for the kind words. I love streaming. I love doing this stuff. And I'm glad that you're also having a great time, genuinely. I have no idea why I came over to Clint's today. He's probably just being... He doesn't have my thing ready. I was just going to come say hi to him, I guess. Bye. I've met Sandy. I think I just talked to her the wrong way, right? Like I didn't... Oh, wait. Let me give him something.
Damn it, Charles. This is great. Stop giving me sashimi. Hi there, Charles. How are you doing today? If you see Marnie, tell her I say hi.
All right. I got you. You dog. He's got ungodly amount of riz, man. I want to put this over here on this. Boy, are you lucky. He's going to be my best friend in no time.
Charles, this is a beautiful gift. Thank you. I really should scrub my floorboards today. I think an algae's starting to form. Do you make time for cleaning?
You're a dipshit. You say you never, you're not, get out of the way! Okay. He's cracking Marnie. I hate that word cracking. When I grew up, it was lovemaking. Cracking. Such a wild thing to say. Alright. Here's the good news, though. Let me see what we want to do here. Oh, wow. What the fuck? Give me trash. See, you guys were hating on trash? It's not bad. All right. 1 p.m. I feel like let's rip it. Let's rip it. 20,000 gur. I brought you some sashimi. And then I talked to you.
Mate, if you purchase a high-quality fishing rod, you'll be able to attach it bait and tackle to the line. I'm not finished yet. Bait causes fish to bite faster. Tackle can make your job a lot easier when reeling in.
I've gotten so used to the characters in this game that it's all just making way too much sense. There's dialogue at the night market where Mayor Lewis and Marnie talk about getting great quality purple fabric there. It's implied that that is where his lucky underwear is made from. That's awesome. That is the kind of hard-hitting analysis that I need you guys for. Thank you. Also, here's Clay. Bill Clay. Fuck you. Okay. I just returned from the gym. How are you? If I've been streaming 8 hours, I'm a moron. Oh, come on. That's insane. It's been 34 seconds. That's unfair. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. 8 hours and 34 seconds. All right. Well, shit. Let's look at all of our stuff really quick. Mystery box goes here. go check out our wood chippers. Oh my god. Okay. I need...
Thank you.
To figure out what I want to do. I need one more charcoal or one more furnace. Even though I don't think I really need that much right now. Can I even make one? I can. Dehydrator might be fun if I had more bill clay. Oh no, it's mushroom shit. I said it like that because I say things stupidly. I don't actually believe it's pronounced furnace. That would be a fair guess though. If you know me, you're like, he's just dumb. He's just whatever. Put it back. I'm not going to feed you to my family. I need all this. Look at all that wood that we get. It's so peak. Okay. And then just for the vine, let's throw in some wood. Okay. So we got coal. I like our little industry area. It's starting to turn around. I think I have like a pretty consistent way of pronouncing things correctly. Until I don't. Then you guys immediately jump on my back and you're like, you got it wrong. I can't believe you got it fucking wrong. Oh my god. Okay. Hey, look at that. We got cactus fruit wine. I would love that. Just the sound of it sounds good. Oh boy, what is this stuff? All right, first chicken jockey, go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Okay. All right. Thinking time. I feel like these do trees not grow in winter? Is that that makes sense to me if they don't. I just want to confirm. Okay, good. So that's good. They stop growing in winter. Got it. All right. How long will winter last? 7 more days. So let me see what I've got here. I need to see if I can craft any bombs. Ooh, 18. Let's see what Warwick's I fucked up. Catch a cold, Peter. You fucked up. I have no axe. I have no hope at all in this desolate place. All right, we need to... All right, let's look at this. Let's look at it. Okay, so when I see this zoomed out, I see a vision. I see a vision. I would say up here. Up here we go 1, 2, 3, 4 of that's where our ponds are. Have a walkway through here. Have the greenhouse right here. And we need to repurpose this area for more farming. I feel like maybe... Okay, wait, let me see here. Fuck. 5. I'm trying to figure out where I want my little honey farm to be. Where's the honey farm? North or south? I feel like it would be south. Pond now is like dead center. I feel like honey's down there near the woods and the trees. The bees come in from where this place down here, and they fly over, and then it's like, oh, look, they're doing their silly thing. Those silly bees. Honey farm? Are you a sugar daddy? I don't know. Am I? And I forgot the optimal layout, but we'll do that later. Can I hoe this? Fuck. Okay. It does look pretty good though, right? Like when we plot it out like this, it will look good. Tilling crops is still my favorite. Okay. And I wonder if this is fertile land over here too. It is. This is land that we can use. By God. You look like fertile land too, Pete. Let's not. All right, here's another question. Right now, I have it set up in these little 5x5s. This land is ancient and degraded. There's no good land left in this. All right. How do you get the little extenders? That's what I want to know. The extenders for the sprinklers. Does that lake have a dark spot? It does. It's like a deep end. It's like still waters run deep thing. Let's see what tomorrow brings. Tomorrow brings nothing. Okay. Why do I have this book? And where did I see the other ones? I had like another book area of collecting shit. I think it was over... I can't remember where I put it. I think it's in the seeds for mouse. Yeah, it was. Okay. Why no crab pots at the farm? They're unsightly. Suddenly I care about that all of a sudden. Okay. This is year 1. Also, somebody needs a copper bar. Chester copper pot. What was that other thing? Okay. Well done to us. 1 copper bar. Of which I have 14. And I think our industry's done for sure. Yeah. Let's run it back one more time just because we'll thank ourselves later. We need to make this place a bit more. Okay, there we go. Not a bad day, production-wise, right? Like, we got a lot of stuff done today. This was a good, honest-to-God farming day. I should go to bed. That's enough. That is enough. Oh, wait. Fuck you, powder melon jellies. I wanted to sleep. Then you show up. What looks like? Ugh. It's gooey. Yuck. I made something bad. That sucks. And all of this stuff's bad. I'll put jams. Blackberry jam. Okay. Will I remember next time? I already forgot what I was supposed to remember, so probably not. Okay. Good job. There we go. Good day by Pete. I'll remember the pond near the trailer, make a pathway, pond down south. Not pond down south, beehive down south. I'll remember that. Why is this game still here? What the fuck? There we go. All right. Ugh. What a day. Welcome back, old Peachon. Let's ask AI Pete. AI Pete, did you have a good time?
Let me sleep on it.
He was pretty accurate today. Unbelievable. I honestly can't believe him. All right, guys. Let's get on out of here. Let me find a place to park the bus. Okay, give me a second. I got stats for you guys. I got crazy stats for you. Let me see if I can find... okay, wait. Okay, give me a second. It takes me a minute for my eyes to adjust to this whole list of... Because I added a bunch of people at the... well, I added like 3. I added 3 VTubers who said that they stream over on Fanfest. So now I'm trying to keep my eyes peeled to see if they're online, so I could show them some support. They are not online. You know, when you stay up till 4:40, all of my normal raid targets are asleep. I guess that makes sense when you stay up as late as I did. That was my fault. So what we'll do is I'll send you to one of my favorite streamers, because I'll be watching him anyway, which is RP Genius. It's a big fella. Invalid username. I misspelled genius. That does make sense. Somebody, wait. Is that That's right. We got there. We got there. Okay, hold on a minute. Premier Genius, big fella. Premier Genius. He's got his own emote here, guys. He's the big fella. All right. Here's the stats. We streamed for 8 hours and 16 minutes of power with an average viewership of 2,336 and a max viewership of 3,223. We had 32,250 unique viewers. Count them if you ain't got nothing better to do. 1,267 people told me about their Warrior of Light story. 57,468 live views asked AI Pete questions. 126 new followers. 161 new subscribers. Thank you to everybody who stopped by, said hello, rated from Siren, kept me company, listened to my yaps, enjoyed Evo, and all that fun shit. Thank you to everyone who subbed, threw in bits, threw in a donation. Thank you to the mod team. I want to go back and say the stream duration because I didn't say power correctly. We streamed for 8 hours and 16 minutes of power! Nope, I lost my voice. Power! I'll have to work on that. Power? Shit.